connections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
大家好，我是来自 LV 的西瓜。首先就是觉得进入 M2是比较高兴嘛，然后我们当天就是直接玩了密室。对，然后我们状态保持比较好，是我们前端的集训时间比较长嘛。第二次吧，就是去年差不多也是年底的时候也参加过一次。我觉得吉安这个比赛就是可以让亚洲这些附近的队伍都可以来参加这种线下的比赛吧，因为很多大赛就是我们没有这种亚洲这种大范围的，很多是国内的小范围比赛。这个属于一个比较大型的赛事，在亚洲，我觉得就可以带动我们亚洲赛事的生态吧，然后让我们这个线下就更有活力一点。我们目标肯定还是争取拿个冠军吧。 然后做准备的话，可能也是就是布置了很多就是赛前的战术什么的嘛。CS2和 CSGO 已经就是完全是两个游戏了。然后，前一段时间我们适应并不是很好，但是最近我们是已经适应过来了。我们优点还是挺明显的，就是我们比较有活力，比较有冲劲。我们劣势就是我们可能没有那么稳重，然后可能我们打起来也可能会紧张怎样的。我觉得亚洲 CS 这2年就是参加了 更多的那种全球性的比赛，也是在进步。我觉得离欧洲的水平确实还差一点，但是已经在很努力在追逐了。Hello， 大家好，我是天路战队的 Advent。
就时隔3年再打极限之地的话，我觉得还是非常兴奋的嘛，因为亚洲地区的线下比赛还是相对于比较少嘛。然后之前有3年都没有办，其实也是挺怀念这个赛事的。然后今年这个赛事重新开启了，我觉得对于亚洲 CS 的水平也是，就大家有一个舞台嘛，去适应也好，提升也好，都是挺好的。我们的目标的话就是保守点吧，前3，因为我们刚打完一个比赛嘛，然后我们最近也有一个训练的计划，然后我们会是以一种既想出成绩，然后又想练出到自己的东西的一个状态。最大的竞争对手应该是蒙古他们吧。蒙古队的话，感觉多在线下跟他们交锋的话还是挺好的。说实话没有太多准备，因为我们昨天才刚打完那个中国艾玛出线嘛，然后接下来的话，我们会再进行一个3、4天的一个训练来备战这个比赛。我觉得现在亚洲 CS 整体的话是在往一个好的方向在走吧，整个地区，整个亚洲区嘛，都是非常有竞争力的。接下来的话就看各个队伍之间的那个就是怎么样突破自我吧。在新的一年里，我们希望就是我们突破以往所有的，就我们这套阵容以往所有的成绩。磨合的还行吧。总体来说的话，团队性还是不错的。他毕竟是一名比较有经验的选手嘛，然后他能给到场上非常多的对于队友啊或者队伍的帮助啊，这些都是一些数据上面有时候很难看得出来的一些东西，只有当过队友了才知道。
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design, combined with the overall curve of the back, reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
大家好，我是来自 LV 的西瓜。首先就是觉得进入M2是比较高兴嘛，然后我们当天就是直接玩了密室。对，原来我们状态保持比较好，是我们前端的集训时间比较长嘛。第二次吧，就是去年差不多也是年底的时候也参加过一次。我觉得吉恩这个比赛就是可以让亚洲这些附近的队伍都可以来参加这种线下的比赛吧，因为很多大赛就是我们没有这种亚洲这种大范围的，很多是国内的小范围比赛。这个属于一个比较大型的赛事在亚洲，我觉得就可以带动我们亚洲赛事的生态吧，然后让我们这个线下又更有活力一点。我们目标肯定还是争取拿个冠军吧。然后做准备的话，可能也是就是布置了很多就是赛前的战术什么的嘛。CS2和 CSGO 已经就是完全是两个游戏了。然后，前一段时间我们适应并不是很好，但是最近我们是已经适应过来了。我们优点还是挺明显的，就是我们比较有活力，比较有冲劲。然后我们劣势就是我们可能没有那么稳重，然后可能我们打起来也可能会紧张怎样的。我觉得亚洲 CS 这2年就是参加了更多的那种全球性的比赛，也是在进步。我觉得离欧洲的水平确实还差一点，但是已经在很努力在追逐了。
Hello， 大家好，我是天路战队的 Advent。就时隔3年再打极限之地的话，我觉得还是非常兴奋的嘛，因为亚洲地区的线下比赛还是相对于比较少嘛，然后之前有3年都没有办，其实也是挺怀念这个赛事的。然后今年这个赛事重新开启了，我觉得对于亚洲 CS 的水平也是，就大家有一个舞台嘛，去适应也好，提升也好，都是挺好的。我们的目标的话就是保守点吧，前3，因为我们刚打完一个比赛嘛，然后我们最近也有一个训练的计划，然后我们会是以一种既想出成绩，然后又想练出到自己的东西的一个状态。最大的竞争对手应该是蒙古他们吧。蒙古队的话，感觉多在线下跟他们交锋的话还是挺好的。说实话没有太多准备，因为我们昨天才刚打完那个中国艾玛出线嘛，然后接下来的话，我们会再进行一个3、4天的一个训练来备战这个比赛。我觉得现在亚洲 CS 整体的话是在往一个好的方向在走吧，整个地区、整个亚洲区嘛，都是非常有竞争力的。接下来的话就看各个队伍之间的那个就是怎么样突破自我吧。在新的一年里，我们希望就是我们突破以往所有的，就我们这套阵容以往所有的成绩。磨合的还行吧。总体来说的话，团队性还是不错的。他毕竟是一名比较有经验的选手嘛，然后他能给到场上非常多的对于队友啊或者队伍的帮助啊，这些都是一些数据上面有时候很难看得出来的一些东西，只有当过队友了才知道。
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
大家好，我是来自 LV 的西瓜。首先就是进入 M2是比较高兴嘛，然后我们当天就是直接就是玩了密室。对，然后我们状态保持比较好，是我们前端的集训时间比较长嘛。第二次吧，就是去年差不多也是年底的时候也参加过一次。我觉得建立这个比赛就是可以让亚洲这些附近的队伍都可以来参加这种线下的比赛吧，因为很多大赛就是我们没有这种亚洲这种大范围的，很多是国内的小范围比赛。这个属于一个比较大型的赛事，在亚洲，我觉得就可以带动我们亚洲赛事的生态吧，然后让我们这个线下就更有活力一点。我们目标肯定还是争取拿个冠军吧。然后做准备的话，可能也是就是布置了很多就是赛前的战术什么的。CS2 和 CSGO 已经就是完全是两个游戏了。然后前一段时间我们适应并不是很好，但是最近我们是已经适应过来了。我们优点还是挺明显的，就是我们比较有活力，比较有冲劲。我们劣势就是我们可能没有那么稳重，然后可能我们打起来也可能会紧张怎样的。我觉得亚洲 CS 近2年就是参加了更多的那种全球性的比赛，也是在进步。我觉得离欧洲的水平确实还差一点，但是已经在很努力在追逐了。
Hello， 大家好，我是天路战队的 Advent。就时隔3年再打极限之地的话，我觉得还是非常兴奋的嘛，因为亚洲地区的线下比赛还是相对于比较少嘛，然后之前有3年都没有办，其实也是挺怀念这个赛事的。然后今年这个赛事重新开启了，我觉得对于亚洲 CS 的水平也是，就大家有一个舞台嘛，去适应也好，提升也好，都是挺好的。我们的目标的话就是保守点吧，前3，因为我们刚打完一个比赛嘛，然后我们最近也有一个训练的计划，然后我们会是以一种既想出成绩，然后又想练出到自己的东西的一个状态。最大的竞争对手应该是蒙古他们吧。蒙古队的话，感觉多在线下跟他们交锋的话还是挺好的。说实话没有太多准备，因为我们昨天才刚打完那个中国艾玛出线嘛，然后接下来的话我们会再进行一个3、4天的一个训练来备战这个比赛。我觉得现在亚洲 CS 整体的话是在往一个好的方向在走吧，整个地区整个亚洲区嘛都是非常有竞争力的。接下来的话就看各个队伍之间的那个就是怎么样突破自我吧。在新的1年里，我们希望就是我们突破以往所有的，就我们这套阵容以往所有的成绩。磨合的还行吧。总体来说的话，团队性还是不错的。他毕竟是一名比较有经验的选手嘛，然后他能给到场上非常多的对于队友啊或者队伍的帮助啊，这些都是一些数据上面有时候很难看得出来的一些东西，只有当过队友了才知道。
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. EXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Welcome to the 2023 EXTREMESLAND CS Asia Cup Finals. I'm your host, Chubby Ninja, and I hope you're ready for the grand finals today.
And I'm your other host. You can call me Baseline J. Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you are. 现场的观众朋友们，屏幕前的小伙伴们，欢迎来到2023极限之地 CS 亚洲杯总决赛最后一天的比赛。我是小蒙哥。
Today is going to start with a very exciting match. We have two Chinese teams who have made it to the top. We've got Lin Vision Gaming and TYLOO.
我们呢，经过2天激烈的角逐呢，也是决出了我们这届极限之地最后亚洲最强的4支战队。
All right, we want to hear some noise from the fans. If you're here to support LVG, make some noise.
有没有 LVG 粉丝？
All right, let's hear from the TYLOO fans. Make
天
some
路的粉
noise.
丝在哪里？
All right, but you know what? Who's here for Asia CS?
亚洲 CS 的粉丝在哪里
Are we ready to get started?
？Oh yeah.
All right, let's get started. Without further ado, let's introduce the first team of today, LVG.
好，今天我们半决赛第一场的对决，我们首先欢迎 LVG。
For LVG.
来自中国 LVG。
Taking the stage
来
is
向观众
LVG.
挥个手啊！好，请 LVG 入座。
Next up, introducing TYLOO.
好，接下来欢迎我们的天路战队。
Up for TYLOO.
同样来自中国天路。掌声送给天路战队。好，请天路的队员们入座。
This is a pretty momentous occasion, isn't it? You were telling me a bit about this. This is the first time we're seeing two Chinese teams on the stage together competing in the finals.
Absolutely, yeah. This is it's going to determine who is the best team in China. That's a question that hasn't been asked in a long time, really. Yeah. 好，我们喜闻乐见的 CNCS 内战环节马上开始，让我们把时间交回给解说老师。
Thank you very much, Baseline J and Chubby Ninja. What was it? That was such an opening. A lot of seats are full and filled up in the arena. Hamquack, and of course, this is Jordan Elfish Guy Maze. Yeah, last day of EXTREMESLAND 2023 CS Asia Finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a day I think that we've been kind of waiting for, right? It has felt like a lot of the matches in this event have been kind of foregone conclusions, some fairly one-sided games, but we've really been looking forward to today because today should actually have some genuinely good Asian CS games, the best Asian CS games that you're going to get to see all year so far, and it's a great prelude, I think, leading into the Asia RMR as well. So I'm super looking forward to today. I think we're going to get to see some super competitive games.
A lot more excited already, Elfish. I mean, before that, yeah, we had some matches, and we wanted to see teams perform. Maybe they could gain more experience, but now this is like not just any matchup either. It's the top 4 teams, but we are also starting things off with LVG versus TYLOO.
Yeah, Chinese derby, really. It's a matchup that we see all the time between these two teams, and I think it's going to be a super exciting one. Again, to have it on LAN is something that we don't actually get to see all that often. Now, they did play against each other in the Chengdu qualifier on LAN. That was back last year, a few months ago. LinVision was able to win there, but since then, it's been a little bit back and forth online. Second matchup of the day, obviously MongolZ and NKT. It's kind of funny in a way that it's worked out like that, because we've got kind of the Chinese derby, and then you could almost argue we've got the Mongolian derby as well, because again, 4 out of 5 of the members on that NKT roster are Mongolian, just signed representing from Korea. Look, as far as I'm concerned, I would say the first match is a pretty difficult one to call. I feel like that's a bit more of a 50-50. Game number 2, I'm going to go MongolZ every day of the week, there's no doubt about it, but at least we're going to get a good game for game 1, and I think the grand final definitely will deliver as well.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of benefit of the doubt for NKT. I don't know. I mean, it looks like NKT has been performing a little bit, but, you're never really sure. MongolZ are really just here to wreck faces, and we saw that on day 1 already with that OT5. But we are starting things off back again with LVG versus TYLOO. I mean, how do you think this is going to go? I've seen a lot of the map picks, and Anubis does seem like a favorite. Nuke or Inferno might be another one.
Yeah, I was going to say Anubis is always going to be the go-to for LinVision. That has been pretty much what they've been picking for the last almost 12 months. Every time they go overseas, every time they can pick Anubis, they will pick Anubis, so there's no surprise to see that one come through there either. And again, Nuke is kind of the same discussion point for TYLOO. So actually, as far as this map pool is concerned, I think you probably could have guessed this one pretty comfortably. Anubis definitely for LinVision, Nuke definitely for TYLOO. If they're open, they both go toward that. And then Inferno's a good middle ground here that both of these two teams do like to play. Maybe TYLOO might not want to see it after playing again 54 rounds of it against MongolZ on day 1, but either way, they've certainly had their reps in. And look, I think there's a lot of storylines around this matchup that we have to quickly break down before we do jump into the game, because again, as we've been saying and as I've kind of been alluding to, I've kind of felt like LinVision has been a little bit of a better team than TYLOO in a lot of cases over the last sort of 6 months or so. But LAN's a bit of a different story. We've been having a chat to the Chinese casters especially, and they've been saying that LinVision have been indicating that they do get a little bit nervous still on LAN. They get those shaky hands and that kind of thing, and obviously that's not something that you'd expect that TYLOO should necessarily struggle with. And the other point that I want to make here as well is that TYLOO actually this weekend have looked pretty good. We're still kind of sussing things out with Orman being the addition into TYLOO. He's looking fine, but the real kicker was the result that they had last night against the MongolZ. The qualifier for IEM Chengdu, they were able to 2-0 MongolZ there. They got the dub. They've qualified for Chengdu, which is obviously a massive result for an organization like TYLOO, hailing from China.
Not just the win, though. I've been hearing this name pop up several times now, sometimes with laughs, and I'm not really sure what's going on there. Obviously, Mercury, Jamyoung, they're star fraggers. They're always carrying the team and whatnot. But Advent, what was that like?
Yeah, I mean, Advent was actually kind of going ham yesterday. I don't know, people were sort of saying he's had a bit of a life game there. I tend to agree. He went +8 over 2 maps, which is not something that you'd be super used to seeing from Advent, but if he can keep that form up today, then TYLOO's going to be in a good spot. And look, I even did put out on Instagram my prediction for this game. TYLOO I think it's a real 50-50 game, to be quite honest with you, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from TYLOO this weekend, so I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt here today as well.
All right. I mean, maybe just for the fans, what's your Instagram handle?
Elfish Guy,
there
I
we
believe.
go.
Yeah, it's just Elfish Guy.
If you want to disagree with his prediction, you know exactly where to go.
Yeah, go hit me up. I got a few very nasty DMs from the Mongolian fans after they didn't like what I said about Mongols. But hey, I did say I think Mongols will win that second game as well, so we'll see how things go.
True that.
Looks like we're into game number 1. It is going to be LinVision Gaming up against TYLOO to kick things off for day 3 of EXTREMESLAND Playoffs Day, and is the semi-final between the two Chinese powerhouses for a spot in the grand final.
At the same time, we do have things starting off on the CT side for LVG, and I mean, you're always on the pistol. It's going to be a little bit rough, and it does look like TYLOO are going with nothing but just pistols and the armor.
Yeah, fair enough. And just going to try to barrel their way in through mid. You do have Zaka there holding on to Kaz, but he's instantly pushed back. Amelia will take the opposite line and set things up quite nicely. It ends up being, again, 2 for 2. Now starting to pull ahead, and Mercury is going to have to dive through that smoke to help out his teammate in getting that bomb plant down.
Still able to flick back and forth, though, and with Kaze on a swivel, he's able to take down Zacher. Starry trying to come in from behind, able to take the shot down. The bomb not yet planted, and Kaze just trying to play ring around the rosy with this one. Just holding for a second. Starry looking for him, but all he needs is that one shot.
Yeah, good clutch from Starry and LinVision on the board early. It's going to be a good confidence building round. Again, bearing in mind that LinVision, from their own mouths, have said that they're still kind of not 100% confident on LAN, right? They want to get that experience, particularly, obviously, you'd say, before the Asia RMR, and then in the grander scheme of things, I think the Shanghai Major is something that both these Chinese teams are going to be really looking toward, kind of peaking at, right? If it maybe doesn't come together for this Asia RMR, well, you know, that's not ideal. Obviously, you're missing out on the major. That would be sad, but it is the Copenhagen Major, and the Shanghai Major, which is at the end of the year, is going to be what both teams are really, really looking forward to. So as much LAN competition as LinVision can get here to get comfortable in a live environment is going to be useful and beneficial for them. And obviously, the same can be said for TYLOO. Now, we do have a little tech pause coming through here. Obviously, we want to make sure everything is all good and ready to go. As we've said a couple times at this event so far, generally the tech pauses have been pretty quick. It's been a really solid, clean event. So I've been really actually stoked with how this event has gone so far. And, you know, touch wood, obviously day 3 is going to go well as well.
Yeah, things are looking great. Things have been smooth, and we are treated really nicely. And the fans are also another one of the things. I think this is one of the bigger things that you're talking about, you know, with LAN experience. Not only are they playing on LAN, they're playing in front of the home crowd. And the home crowd is pretty loud at times. And that's something that could, you know, give them a little bit more experience, get them used to this sort of energy floating around the arena. Now, they have started off that pistol round rather strong, right? I mean, do you think that that's definitely something that could carry forward? It's something that gives them a little bit more confidence now coming into this match? They did win, what was that, the Chengdu qualifiers?
The Chengdu qualifier, yeah. I mean, look, I think at the end of the day, LinVision, while they may feel not 100% confident on LAN, they should be feeling extremely confident playing against TYLOO, because they have beaten them no short of times. Yeah, exactly. And they definitely know that they kind of have TYLOO's number in a sense. Obviously, there's, I guess, a discussion to be had about TYLOO having changed their roster up a little bit, and Orman coming in maybe makes a bit of a difference, but you'd have to imagine that, yeah, LinVision at the very least are feeling confident in the matchup. Whether or not they're feeling confident on the stage, that's something that we'll find out over the course of today, and I think we might be getting back into game pretty soon here. But yeah, I mean, bomb plant didn't go down for TYLOO in that last round, so it is going to be hard to justify the force buy in this round. More likely, we'll just see them take the save here and look to buy into round 3, which will give LinVision, again, a nice way to ease into the game.
Momentum is definitely something that you want to keep with a match like this. Maybe some more tech issues.
Might have spoke too soon.
But apart from that, I mean, you're absolutely right. You know, getting those wins, getting the buys now coming through as well. TYLOO, it's going to be a while before they actually jump back into game. And at the same time, apart from that, yeah, you know, they've played a lot of CS matches from before, so you know, stamina could be a thing. But as we jump straight back into it, we've got some, you know, a few upgraded pistols coming in from TYLOO.
Yeah, here we go. Just a couple of upgrades, like you said, to maybe try and do a bit of damage to the economy for TYLOO, but realistically speaking, you're probably not going to be seeing too much out of this one from TYLOO. And LinVision,
Well,
pixel perfect positioning actually from Zaka. And now he's spotted out Kaze down there in canals as well. So information starting to come through for the CT side.
it's kind of nice that Almond has snuck up into that off angle, though. Important that Mercury doesn't quite peek into this, however. Almond going for the swing, and without armor, you know, you're just going to get chewed up.
Yep. I mean, it's a good thing for TYLOO, I guess, that the kill's gone the way of the M4 rather than the MP9, but G might be able to get involved fairly shortly. Pop Flash will go through, and Advent getting the info that there's a couple of players set up inside of Dark.
What I'm more curious about right now, though, is Jamyoung's positioning towards B. If he's able to maybe catch someone from behind, there's definitely
Someone might
an
have
issue
DC'd.
here or there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think someone might have DC'd there. Looks like Mercury's standing still. Obviously, damage has been done in the round, so you'd say that the round will get completed one way or the other here. It's just how the game tends to go.
And nonetheless, it is.
Yeah, look, end of the day, if you're going to DC in any round, you probably want it to be this one, right? It's before the game has really gotten rolling, and it's certainly not a gun round, it's certainly not a hugely important round in the grand scheme of things. Yes, it's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. And so I suppose we'll get a tech pause out here again.
As soon as the round ends. But that said, I mean, so far, what we're seeing is how kind of LVG buys up and just holds positions across the map. Oh, Mercury. I mean, apart from that, I mean, we're not really seeing too much from TYLOO yet. What do you think of the way that they played the pistol? You know, without any utility, just barreling it through mid into walkway into A.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You know, obviously you got to back yourself sometimes as far as the firepower is concerned, and TYLOO
just kick the doors down.
It very nearly did work out for them. You know, it's a completely different story if Kaze just wins the 1v1. So
true.
It's not as if it was a massive failure on the behalf of TYLOO. They just didn't quite get into the site cleanly enough. They had the 2-for-2 trade, but it was that third frag that came through from Heaven that really sort of was the difference maker in the end for LinVision and kind of kept them in that round, because yeah, very nearly actually came down to a win for TYLOO as well. As you can see here again, lots of fans at the eXTREMESLAND finals, which is fantastic to see. You know, great support from the Chinese community. It's not a huge arena, obviously, but
still,
it's something that I don't think we saw really ever in the history of CS for an event like this. Like, I remember being at eXTREMESLAND back in 2019. There certainly wasn't that many people there, and a lot of them were obviously people that were involved in the event. But here, you've actually legitimately got people that have come to watch the game.
A fair share of TYLOO as well as LVG fans, and that's always nice to see.
Yep.
Some ZOWIE fans as well, if anything. I mean, the monitors that they're playing on, and of course the ads that we've got rolling at times. The U2 gaming wireless mouse is always something interesting to look at because it's designed with sports science.
Yeah, well, it's always good to see, and I haven't heard anyone having an issue with the monitors, that's for sure. I'd like to try the U2 mouse myself. I would like to try the monitor as well, but I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to ship that one all the way back to Australia with me in my luggage.
Carry it on. I don't know.
I don't know. It's possible. I don't know if they'd let me do that. Either way,
hurt to ask.
Yeah, I
it
mean,
doesn't hurt to ask for ZOWIE to give Elfish a U2.
yeah. On the topic though of the Chinese fans and audience being here, I think, you know, obviously the fact that it is two Chinese teams means that you're probably not going to see them get super invested in this game. They're going to be happy with whichever team really wins, but it'll be that grand final, which is guaranteed to be a China versus China versus Mongolia matchup. That's where you're really going to see a bit of noise being made for one side and certainly not for the other.
Fair enough. I mean, if anything, what does this whole like eXTREMESLAND 2023 say for Asian CS? Because we've seen quite a bit so far now, and it's always a great way to start the year. Of course, with Lunar New Year coming soon as well for the entire Chinese crowd. But here we go. We've got the full buy coming in from TYLOO now, and they are starting to split up a little bit to try to kind of hold around mid.
Yeah, this will be the important round for TYLOO to show us something in. First gun round. You want to be making some solid inroads. And mid is not exactly high on the priority list for either of the teams.
Now, what are LVG going to try to do here, considering the fact that they've got some MP9s and Tomases? Ooh.
Well, they're going to try to push out a B, it seems, by the looks of things, and that hasn't
hurts.
really worked out very well for them. Jamyoung just watching for that. They'll be aware that there's another player already out as well, so might just try to catch Starry here. It's going to be difficult for him to get back across, and you can see they're trying to isolate him with that Molotov. He does manage to get back into the site, but he's still going to have a challenge. And TYLOO just pinch him, really. They pinch him and put him into an awkward spot, and Lin Vision have been punished for their over-aggression over toward that B bomb site.
And that should be the round gone, right? Yep. I mean, that was a really risky way to peek outside long, and unfortunately getting punished for it. 3 gun barrels staring down your face outside connector, and you know, there really wasn't much of an option at that point. Trying to re-peek that as well is really rough, and TYLOO just knowing how to react to it. The molly's thrown down, getting into position that way. At least LVG, you know, we got some players trying to go for some exits.
Yeah, it's a perfect start for TYLOO.
Not bad.
Gonna try and make sure G doesn't get away with the upgraded Galil, and that is secured very nicely for TYLOO. No major loss for them in that first gun round, and yeah, it's perfect to be able to make sure that you get that first gun round on the board here and put that pressure back onto Lin Vision. Don't let them run away with things, and with Anubis also being a bit of a T-sided map as well, you'd be looking for something like a 7-5 start for TYLOO at the end of this half, if maybe even a little bit better. Losing the pistol round obviously makes that job a little bit more difficult, but progressing along nicely is TYLOO, and money will become a problem for Lin Vision if they lose this round. They have invested though into the AWP, and that's a little change up. We get to see where G wants to go with that one. And for the moment, it's just passive over toward the B side.
A little bit quiet for now. That's it. Still a little bit of noise outside A this time, and henceforth we're seeing some players rotate over, especially with G. That's what I want to see, what he can do with this op around B side, but mainly reinforcing A is something that LVG is trying to do, given the flashes going off.
A little bit of pressure coming through from long for TYLOO. Is going to prompt the counter util out for Lin Vision.
Does bait out the utility though.
Yeah, they've sort of got the info that there's not a whole lot happening there just yet. TYLOO will throw another flash in, and that will again prompt a response of a smoke. So trading util back and forth at the moment. This is probably not a bad situation to be in for TYLOO as they start to open up some of those bomb sites a little bit easier.
That does mean that LVG are slowly starting to dwindle on resources. There's a little gap with that smoke. Pop flash goes through and Starry dodges it. Not too bad. Pushing through now, and he goes in for the spray. A double kill coming through. Kaze trying to recover, but now he's going to get mollied out.
Yeah, bomb
has
dropped.
to push in.
Has to indeed. The bomb is dropped in E-box, so he's going to have to try to make this one happen. In fact, they've got the bomb, and they're going to go hightailing their way back to A, which will be the perfect call. Wow. This is still a round that is winnable for TYLOO because of this call. And
though. Yeah,
they've got some delaying util that they can use. The molly's actually going to go up to heaven instead of towards long.
Smoke.
That's an important duel won by Orman. At least makes this one a winnable round for Kaze, though. He's not necessarily anticipating everyone to come back through from long. It's the perfect spot to be in, though, to fight. And he's spotted at least one, now 2 out, and you should be well aware of where both of these CTs are. He just confidently takes the fight, and Kaze with the rifle nearly gets it done. Amelia will shut it down. It's the second clutch on the board for Lin Vision. Orb's going to be retrieved as well. These are the kind of clutch, crucial rounds, though, that will actually make a big difference later on down the track, and 2 of them have gone the way of Lin Vision so far.
Oh boy. All right, keeping things competitive and spicy now. Of course, it's a bit of a rivalry between both teams, but you're absolutely right. I mean, there was that slight scuffle, especially around this part of the map. Starry doing such a great job getting that numbers advantage for the team. It was good for Kaze to actually go in to retrieve the bomb, but into that 2-on-3 situation, Alman, yeah, it was great that he got 1. Would have been better if he got 2.
For sure, for sure.
3-1 right now, and of course, Zachary on the XM.
Yeah, well, money's quite low for Lin Vision. They only had 1 gun through at the end of the last round, so their woes will continue economically at least. Got the pop flash set up into mid for Lin Vision with Zaka in front with the XM in hand.
Still though, TYLOO just
There it is.
kind of respecting it. I mean, it feels like the game plan so far is to just create a little bit of pressure, bait out the utility from LVG, and that just softens the defenses.
Yeah, certainly when there wasn't a huge amount of util to toss around to begin with. Starry's going to give away the fact that there's a player in Evox off flash from TYLOO.
And this has been an area of contention so far for the past couple of rounds now. Not sure if TYLOO wants to regress into this because it has been a bit of a mixture back and forth. Instead, they're going to kind of path through mid once the smokes dissipate. Could that be a route into A?
Could be. They're going to walk through that smoke for Cams. Amelia's going to be ready and waiting. He hit 2 headshots but didn't get a single kill. And it comes down to G to find the trades. The AWP is doing some good work, but can only multi-frag so hard with it. Now Westmelon trying to capitalize. Can't. Mercury's going to fall to the XM. And again, it will be Kaze in the clutch. This time he's got the AWP in hand, and he's got players from multiple angles, so he needs to try to isolate one of these duels, and it's going to be hard, but what a flick from Kaze still, though. Zaka, he's going to do it again, and he's just letting Kaze know. Trying to get in the head, for sure. 4-1 for Lin Vision. Kaze is going to be pissed.
Can't afford to get too pissed, though, and given the experience, I should hope that Kaze keeps his nerves calm and collected. But at the same time, I mean, dying to an XM of all things, LVG, what a performance.
I mean, that's a great shot, but it's always hard to multi-frag with the AWP, and that was a really difficult situation for Kaze, so he almost, you know, he did about what he could. Isolated one of the duels, at least in so much as he was able to get the shot off before he was getting shot at, so good attempt, but not quite going to be enough, and so TYLOO, this T side is, it's close, but it's not enough.
Impressive of LVG to have G kind of anchoring down the side that way, and at the same time, and you're talking about how Anubis can be, you know, rather T-sided at times. You need TYLOO to be performing a lot better, but I guess this is exactly why LVG, you know, makes this their home map.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. It is Lin Vision's best map, so even should TYLOO go down here, I'm not going to say it's the end of the world.
As we head over into Nuke on the next one.
Yep.
But for now, buys relatively same as before. You know what we're seeing, the slight save from TYLOO.
Yeah,
Starry on the XM. Pushing through now. It's going to be a little bit of a success.
Well, Hero AK worked for a second and then it didn't. So it's a little bit unfortunate for TYLOO. They got one nice entry, but weren't really able to follow it up. Bomb in tow, though. Going to be going over toward the B side and should actually be able to get a plant down here, which is a small win for TYLOO. And Orman, if he can find a close angle to play with that Tech 9 on and to cave, maybe there's something to be said here for TYLOO.
Wow. Tech 9 versus XM, who wins?
Well, in theory, the XM, but I don't think he knows Orman's there. Still, he'll spot him out. And now it's on to Kaze one more time, always in the clutch. This time, though, it seems completely unwinnable, and it is.
Oh, that's another death to the XM. Certainly not a feels-good moment. We're going to have to mentally reset as we head over into the next round. LVG carrying over this XM, so their economy slowly starting to build up.
Yeah, it's kind of gotten away from TYLOO a little bit. Can't think about winning the half anymore. You've got to think about salvaging the half at the moment. 5-1 lead for Lin Vision. Who'd have thunk it?
Lin Vision has played this map so far in the eXTREMESLAND game so far. Getting a 13-3 against NKT was such a big performance, but here we've got Kaze with the AWP again. This time taking out the aggression coming in from Westmelon.
Yeah, a couple of opening duels go the way of TYLOO, and it just seems like they're right back into it.
As long as LVG walks into their crosshairs, that's exactly how TYLOO are going to take those duels. And with that, an open A site, the rest of LVG opting to save.
Not a bad choice, to be honest. Envision their economy is really struggling still, so they've got to keep as many guns in hand as possible. In an ideal world, Amelia would be able to upgrade the XM. And he is floating around mid, so might be able to find something.
Almond's watching as well, but we're now just ensuring that the bomb does go off.
Was the kill down in canals? I think it was. In which case, you'd have to jump off the bridge to get it. Get the gun.
That said, though, I mean, it is one of those rounds where we're starting to see LVG. Yeah, when they are playing this CT side and they are defending the sites, it works so darn well. It's tougher for TYLOO to really make their way into a site without softening the defenses and getting rid of that utility. Especially around connector is what we've seen for some of the previous rounds. But when Lin Vision does decide to push out, TYLOO comes in and punishes them.
Yeah, TYLOO got to go on a bit of a roll here, though. If it's just a one-round wonder and straight back to Lin Vision getting a few in a row, then it's going to be a bit of a foregone conclusion on Anubis before the half is even done. Smoking for mid and for E-Box. TYLOO not going anywhere too quickly. Once again, a fairly stable default setup. Woman gonna have a look into mid, but narrowly avoiding the AWP shot will keep him safe for now.
Smokes in. G repositions back over to the B site. Still, though, with those smokes kind of floating around mid, as soon as they go away, it could be a bit of an opening for TYLOO. Westmelon comes back in to investigate, which is important. Connector, though, I mean, as we've mentioned before, that's one of the spots that's so popular, especially for Starry, and he can make it work again.
Oh! That's gone horribly wrong. And his feet are going to sizzle a little bit. You see the smoke come through from TYLOO for E-Box, so they can use that to progress out onto the site. Westmelon going to blow it open.
Risky.
Having a look through it, didn't see too much. TYLOO still holding strong. Lin Vision are rotating their way off of the A bomb site. I wonder if
Almond hear that?
There is a rotate back from TYLOO with 30 seconds, though. It looks like they're committed to B.
Oh, with the wallbang too. However, you got to get rid of G, and he is really, really pesky, hiding right behind sight. Westmelon as well, but that's easy for Advent.
Yep, plan will go down. 2 on 4. Lin Vision should be thinking about saving their guns again. Seems like TYLOO have been able to crack that nut now. You have to say they were a little bit unlucky in the earlier stages of this half. 3 clutch rounds went against them. Had any one of those 3 or more than one of those 3 gone their way, then we would have a completely different scoreline right here, and TYLOO would well and truly be in the lead. I almost feel like TYLOO have been way more threatening than the scoreline would actually indicate. And we're starting to finally see that actually get rewarded. A couple of rounds in a row. CT economy is still hanging in there though, and with the loss bonus starting to now build up a little bit, they should be able to get a fire through next round, having saved those 2 guns. G's going to be able to drop 1. Zaka will be able to buy for himself, and so, you know, you're really only looking at 1 weapon maybe that's going to be substandard like MP9 or something like that.
But in other words, still relatively okay.
See what Westmelon ends up with here. It's going to be a FAMAS instead.
More interested in how LVG will adapt their defenses, because so far, again, it's that connector spot, and like you mentioned before, Elfish, TYLOO have cracked that nut. It just seems that you know that Starry's there. Let's apply more and more pressure, toss more nades. That incendiary being tossed by Starry, getting a little bit fumbled might have been the error, but
yep, for sure, could have made a difference.
Apart from that, okay, we're back in the same spot. TYLOO formulating a plan around this area now.
Molly's in mid. So this time around, TYLOO want to put some pressure on that, but they're not really committing to it at all. Just trying to throw Linvision off their scent. And once again, the slow creep back toward Dark from Advent and Mercury. Zach is going to be smoked off in mid. It still looks like it's going to be a B play here for TYLOO. First, they're going to want to clear out E-Box, and Molotov toward the top end of it. Does catch a tick. Jamyoung would have heard that. A little bit unlucky not to find the frag there, to be honest with you, but Mercury now starting to make his way in from E-Box. Play behind the pillar on the left side, going to be cleared out quite nicely. Mercury has the backup of Advent, which will soften the target and make it an easy frag in the end, and TYLOO certainly making their inroads. Zaka can't double down, needed more than that. They've still got to get rid of Amelia though. There's a lot of players on this bomb site for Linvision Gaming, but it just seems at the end of the day, there might not quite be enough. G doesn't get his timing right. The shots are missing all over the place, but eventually he'll fall, and TYLOO, their patience is rewarded. That was a very slow, reserved, methodical take of the site, and they really made sure they cleared everything out, and eventually they got all 5 of the Linvision members, but they really did have to battle through that site, didn't they?
It was, took quite a bit of an effort, but I really liked how TYLOO came in with Mercury towards Dark right here. Just getting those trades through, right? Advent softening the target, and that was a 2-4-1. As soon as they can continue pushing past that, they managed to secure the site. G, you know, good attempt, but still, with an op, it's just a little bit tough. So now the river has run dry. We're back onto pistols, and TYLOO feeling a little bit more comfortable. They've gone for that default hold. Still focused on B.
Well, Linvision have run out of money, so that's one good sign for TYLOO. They've been finally rewarded for what has been a pretty stoic attempt in this first half.
I mean, if this carries forward, you might actually look at that 7-5, so a little bit possible.
Yeah, I didn't really think that that was going to eventuate the 5-1. It was 5-1, I believe, but now I'm starting to believe TYLOO are having their success. These gun rounds have looked pretty clean. Just going to be the one pop flash through here from Westmelon to try to set Linvision up for a couple of frags, but it's unlikely to work out for too much. As I say that, I might have gotten a bit too hasty. I thought Advent wasn't actually going to be affected by the flash, but then he was, and I don't know if there's maybe even a round win on offer here for Linvision. They'll have to move quick. They don't have a defuse kit, but it's down to just Jamyoung, and I think he's going to save the day. Smoke over the top, and he can spam onto the bomb, and well, Linvision will get away with a couple of guns. It's a big win for Linvision, actually, because their money has been really all over the place, but TYLOO will get the round.
Which ties things up 5-5, but yeah, you're absolutely right. AK and AWP picked up. Something that we didn't quite expect, especially with Starry on that Deagle kill onto Almond, who has been having a little bit of a quiet day so far, and in the past few days as well. But apart from that, still a win nonetheless for TYLOO. And it does, make you wonder. There are times that LVG can go in really hard and fast like that, but having lost that many rounds in a row, you're also starting to think, is this that lead jitter thing?
I don't know. I don't know that that's necessarily the issue at the moment, but flash goes through. Great flash as well from Kaz. It sets Advent up. And this is a little change up in Advent's playstyle that I've sort of started to appreciate. I find that he's tended to lean a little bit more towards the entry fragging over the last few months. I think that's a little bit of a role change that TYLOO have gone through. And, honestly, I feel like you're getting a little bit more out of Advent. You're still not more. That's unlucky for Jamyoung. You're still not getting, fantastic games most of the time. But we're actually sort of seeing glimmers of Advent having some kind of impact. And I gotta say, that's better than nothing.
I mean, would you say that, with the entries, even if he dies, he's getting information, that sort of...
Yeah, that's for sure. And he's also more than likely probably going to get traded rather than having to be the one doing the trading and just completely fumbling the bag. So
fair enough.
I think it's a better setup for TYLOO, honestly.
Certainly what we saw with Mercury and Advent working together around Connector from before, which is what they're headed into again. Starry has to be the one to adapt, able to get the shot with the angle now. Mercury, though, does manage to find a bit of an opening on the other side as well, but then getting taken down.
Back to A is a good call, though.
Back to A, that's right. 20 seconds left, and they might have a bit of a timing. Zaka, though, just going to hover back around.
Yeah, Kaze going to beat him there, though, and able to watch the cam's angle, but pulls the volley out instead, and that's going to be Advent under pressure. Oh, should have cancelled the bomb plant. Kaze can't win the round anymore. Just a miscommunication, really, from TYLOO. Advent just has to get up and fight at that point. Because he still, there was like, what, 7 seconds? If he takes the fight, kills the player, can then still plant the bomb, but he commits to planting the bomb. Kaze, you know, gets it wrong. He takes the molly out. Probably needed to just be watching the line with the AWP. Couple of things go wrong for TYLOO in that round. And again, that's another example of just like one little clutch round type situation that TYLOO gets wrong, that LinVision gets right. And that's now like probably the fourth that's kind of favored LinVision. And TYLOO haven't really won any clutches actually so far on the map. So could be a completely different scoreline, but it's not. And LinVision at least will secure 6 on CT, which is not a bad shout.
Go into the second half, but for now, I mean, I see exactly what you're talking about, and that's, I guess, part of the reason why a lot of their past matches have ended in 13-11s. But going back into it again, although we have that full buy, Zacher sustained quite a bit of damage. TYLOO having a bit more room to push into A now. Almost feels like they're setting up for an execute.
Certainly does feel that way. LinVision might have a spider sense tingling here though, because they have floated a second or third player over toward A. 2 committed to A and 1 just watching mid, but fast rotate into A. And you got those 2 guys in E-box as well that could just hightail it through canals. Good entry again from Advent. Mercury's there as the second man in. It's a good little setup for TYLOO so far. Westmelon needs more than 1 and won't get it. TYLOO into the site with the advantage now. And this is a fantastic line for Kaze to be on. Ooh. Too easy on the flick onto G. Leaves Starry alone.
Still quick, still quick. And with that, Starry cannot make his way through. 6-6 will be the score at the end of the first half. They tied things up. I mean, it was a little bit hectic starting things off with LinVision having that 3-round win streak, but then TYLOO just doubles back in, eventually forcing LinVision to some eco rounds as well.
6 apiece. I mean, you look at that on paper and you have to say, given that it is a T-sided map, that still favors LinVision, albeit not a huge amount.
Apart from that, I mean, performances so far from both sides, everyone is kind of fragging out, like what you've mentioned with Advent. That's something that's always lovely to see. But apart from that, Kaze as well as Starry leading the kill feed. I mean, what would you say the main difference is? There are always these tiny moments where we're seeing...
It's the clutch factor. That is the difference maker in the first half there. The clutch factor definitely favored LinVision. TYLOO had no shortage of opportunities. And they really only, you know, they won the rounds that they should have, but then the 50-50 rounds kind of almost all went the way of LinVision. Which didn't really allow TYLOO to properly break LinVision. I mean, LinVision had to take 1 eco in that half, so didn't really take full advantage of the economic advantage that the T side usually has. This will be an uphill battle definitely for TYLOO to win. Pistol round going to be important for them to get on the board. Whereas for LinVision, you know, I think they'll be feeling pretty confident going into this half. Good start.
Has to be. They did have a 10-2 first half against NKT. And again, Anubis being one of their favorite maps. Got G with that much utility, and it allows them to really push through. Advent already gone, and TYLOO just might want to regroup and go in for a retake.
It's a really good flash. Yeah, Kaze's just completely forced out of the side by that flash, and he wants to hang around to try to have an impact, but smoked and mollied off as well, so perfect take into the A site for LinVision. Should definitely be their round now. Not sure where TYLOO's even going to end up here. They've gone all the way into CT spawn, so 3 players in through CT and Heaven. And Amelia's going to take that challenge right to them alongside Westmelon and LinVision. It seems like they knew. TYLOO have just really not given themselves enough time to make this retake happen, so they're just going to decide to save. Couple of pieces of armor. You got a smoke there as well for Jamyoung. It's not as if you're saving nothing, but It's almost given the pistol round over to LinVision.
Which is an odd way to start. But still, I mean, credit to LVG, the way that they took down A. Up around main with the flashes coming in from G, everyone rushing in along with it. And then, like you mentioned, pushing through post-plant, they knew exactly how TYLOO were about to wrap in. Westmelon and Amelia just keeping TYLOO away. So now, same way that we started the first half, LVG picking up the pistol. Now they get to buy back up. TYLOO taking a bit of a pause.
Yep, it'll just be a attack pause by the looks of things. I wonder if they're considering forcing into this round, because they did save a couple of pieces of armor. I'd be surprised if that ended up being the choice.
Yeah, what would the odds be of winning if you actually did force up?
Not very high.
Right? So maybe they were considering it, but perhaps a better option would be just to try to get what you can right now.
Yeah.
7-6 again, and with LVG, you don't want to give them too much momentum.
Well, nades over the top. LinVision there are certainly not slowing things down at all, and that's going to be the first player out of the way. It does seem as though TYLOO in the end did actually force in, so hasn't really worked out. LinVision will be aware of that. The game's been given away. XM now into the hands of Zaka, but a bit of a stack over toward the A site could bring things unstuck. Mercury fighting for his life. Trade not quite there from Advent, who is still actually able to hold on to long control. He's just a madman. He's just going to take the swing, and it's not going to work out. So an ill-fated decision by TYLOO. Close but no cigar again. How many rounds that are hanging on a knife's edge can LinVision get the advantage in? That would be, I would say, the 5th of the map. And TYLOO just feel like they're having no success in these close rounds.
Yeah, despite their best efforts, despite being able to turn situations into sort of like 1v2s, still not quite able to eke out a win. And that's really what TYLOO needs, but it's just that much more difficult to make it happen, especially losing after losing the pistol. So now a full 5-man stack on the A site, and really no one from LVG there to walk into that. So open B site for LVG, and this round's basically gone.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's not a big loss really for TYLOO. They've only got the pistols, so it was unlikely they would win this round. And also, if they just stay there on A, it means that they're not going to feed any money over to the MAC-10, or if they do, it's going to be hard work for Zaka to get it over the line.
But that said, slowly but surely starting to run out of opportunities to turn this map back around. I mean, 9-6, it's still, you know, you're still able to make it happen, but running out of chances is what I'm saying.
Yeah, particularly on the CT side. It's very hard to make a comeback happen on the CT side. Here goes Zaka, as we said, being made to work for those kills, and Jamyoung and Mercury able to chime in with a couple on the back end there as well. It should mean at least an AK taken into the next round. The MAC-10 ultimately not a big prize, so TYLOO's not going to go looking for that one, and Mercury's going to see if he can keep anyone busy over towards the B side of the map and maybe get another kill from the bomb. Won't happen, but 9-6 the scoreline, like you say, and it kind of has to come together now for TYLOO. They've got to get a win under their belt. They've got to probably get a solid win under their belt to build the economy back up, and then we can start having a conversation about who might still win this map. Otherwise, it really is just going to be, well, LinVision looking like they're going to pick up a clean win on the first map.
Especially since they're on the CT side too. So Kaze in with the heavy investment on the AWP. I mean, of course, that's what he's going to do, but if you're not able to save or feel the impact of such a tool, it's going to be tough. And he is in a really tricky spot right now. Despite the molly, he's going to instantly get pushed through. Yeah. Westmelon taking him down. That's the 4.75k weapon gone.
LinVision just beating TYLOO for pace in mid a couple of rounds in a row. Even in the 4-spy round, you saw the player in mid kind of get picked off floating around in no man's land. And so, in the end, yeah, big upgrade for LinVision. Or even just going to take that money and toss it out the map. Starry's got to go back and get his AK, though. which doesn't seem like it's going to be possible at this point in time. So that's a little bit of a mishap maybe, but either way, it's going to be towards the B side where this round is won and lost, and so far so good for Vision. Zaka Amelia with kills on the way in, and Starry has indeed lurked in through mid to grab his AK on the way. Mormon and Advent with no option but to save their guns. This game is definitely looking like its days are numbered.
And again, it's just kind of how LVG have exploited such plays, like you mentioned, especially up around mid. And all it took was one tiny little mistake, or one little opportunity that LVG really capitalized on. Kaze with the best intentions, but not quite able to really hold his ground. Which, I guess we'll see what happens, but for now, Alban trying to keep himself alive. Yeah, able to dance back and forth and just... There we go again.
Amelia was in our makeup room earlier today, and he might have seen the nuts that were on offer. And he thought he would just offer some to TYLOO.
Crab bro flavored snack.
Yeah.
Those are...
I mean, he's just being a nice guy, you know, because
Sure.
sharing is caring.
Snacks are good.
Not sharing the rounds around at the moment very much, though, Vision.
Well, it is a competition. And of course, we want to maybe throw in a little dash of salt here and there. Good flavor. But apart from that, TYLOO back on the save. We have an op. I'm not quite sure how much that can do. Starry is just easily gunning things down. Trying to find that opening. There is a bit of a stack up on B, but then again, once Amelia starts to investigate, A is pretty much open.
Yeah, I get the feeling that this one's probably done for TYLOO now. You just can't go through that many close rounds and not win any of them and still win the map. Obviously, it's still a best of 3. Nuke's up next.
I mean, it is, yeah, not impossible. But again, like you mentioned before, Elfish, days are numbered.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to come back from this current scoreline. And then as we go into Nuke, I mean, what's the history of that, like, between Thailand and LVG?
Oh, back and forth. Yeah, back and forth. It's crazy. They play it a lot, actually, because both teams don't mind that map. And I feel like, again, that one is anybody's map.
Which is always a little bit risky, right? And then LVG starting on the CT side.
Sure.
TYLOO, they want to make this their run in eXTREMESLAND 2023 CS Asia Cup Finals competitive. They've got to make something happen. I mean, we've been talking up at this. We've been seeing so much of Kaze, landing some crazy op shots at times. Mercury, always consistent, but you know, sometimes on the other ends, it's just not as tight as it needs to be. And like you mentioned before, it's like some of those 50-50 rounds. Meanwhile, for LVG, you know, Starry's been having a great day today.
Yeah, I think the important thing to realize is that it is Vision's on paper best map, you know, so yeah. Even though TYLOO aren't, by the looks of things, going to win it, you know, there's still some legs in this series, and honestly, the scoreline I don't think is super indicative of actually how competitive this was. It's just that almost every swing round ended up being won by Vision.
Do you think that could indicate anything for the next few maps?
I wouldn't read into it too much.
Because sometimes it really is just that luck or happenstance that favors LVG right now. But at the same time, got the full buy round coming back in. A chance for TYLOO to get back into this map. Slim, but still a chance. As they try to hold their ground. Very defensive and passive positions for the time being, though. Not really going in to investigate too much. We've got Almond just kind of watching up around mid.
Son said he wins the race right now for Vision. Oh, Starry's lucky to be alive. Cops the bink, but no second shot following through. Able to avoid the nade. Kaze, though, able to catch Emilio as he tries to lurk his way in onto A-Long. That'll shore up the defense a little bit for TYLOO.
With that, LVG now considering to hold back for a second. I mean, again, that's kind of the impact that we're seeing from Kaze so far, not just today, for the entire tournament as well. Still setting up for that push into the B site. It all starts with a push through the smoke, but Jamyang just makes it happen, spraying through, getting 2. G with the op, still trying to find a shot, but only able to get the leg or torso. Jamyang down to 50 HP, but not too bad. That said, they're going in for that save, and LVG can afford many, many more rounds.
Yeah, not really the most impressive round for Linvision, but you're right, it's definitely not the end of the world. They've got plenty of time in this map to ensure that they can close it out. They've also got heaps of cash.
That's exactly what it is.
Felt like a little bit more of an individual-based round for Linvision, right? The peak happening in mid, the peak happening over towards A-Long, neither of those really successful, so then they had to kind of default back to a B hit inevitably.
Really, it is just crazy. Kaze still able to find so much. That's it. You can definitely hear the crowd cheering on for LVG. They want this map to be closed out. 11-7 right now. And a bit of a pause for LVG as they reassess their options. I mean, yeah.
Don't want to get it too close, right? If you can finish it off pretty comfortably here, Linvision will be very happy to do that, because again, if it starts to get close, that's maybe where the land jitter start to come through, and perhaps the experience of TYLOO, particularly on this stage, in pressure situations, for example, that game against the MongolZ, will actually start to shine through.
But apart from that, now back into the game, LVG certainly wanting to see more of a team effort from them. Kaze holding the angle this time, not getting rushed through, so it's going to be an easy pick for him. Incendiary thrown right down to this deter any more aggression. He's got a bit of support as well, but West Melon continuing to push from town. Kaze is actually gone. Advent popping back forth, somehow able to recover the spray.
Advent's a fragger, apparently, these days. West Melon, though, the in-game leader on the other side for Linvision, certainly is as well. 3-on-3. He's going to grab himself another one. It's a trade by Jamyang, though, with the Molotov. And no entry into A just yet from Linvision. So, again into a 2-on-2. Again into quite an important swing round. And as I've said, Linvision have pretty much won every single one of these situations. And if they do so again, that will be the nail in the coffin for TYLOO. But it seems like, or it feels like TYLOO's about due for a bit of luck.
Yeah, Advent's a fragger. You know, he's going to come back in. Just watch. 3-4 HP, not a problem.
Jamyang's got the flash, so it might actually be Advent that does get sent into the site first. Both players having a defuse kit. There's a smoke as well for Jamyang. You want Jamyang in the clutch if it ends up being a 1v1. So
sure.
No doubt that Advent should be the one leading the charge here.
But if Advent can get that first pick, that could even things out a lot more. Oh, no flash.
Yeah, tough to throw a flash from Cave, to be honest. And again, another one of those rounds that goes the way of Linvision. TYLOO couldn't really convert any of them with any success, so find ourselves at a 12-7 scoreline, and it's reasonably close from TYLOO, but
yeah, you're gonna need 5 rounds.
Yeah, just haven't really done enough on the first map, but still kept it interesting. Now we get to see whether or not Linvision will close it out cleanly, or if we're going to be waiting around a little bit longer for that game to end.
Let's see if TYLOO can really extend their life just for a little bit more. That said, it is Anubis and still LVG. This time, trying to right the ship from before. They had a timeout and then they won the previous round. Managing to pinch down onto Kaze, who is now repositioned over onto A. TYLOO playing a lot more defensive.
Molly's going to force Mercury out the B box if he was even thinking about going in. That'll be an area of the map that Linvision is able to take. They've spotted Mercury out as well, so Westmelon going to give him a bit of a tickle from behind. He's in an awkward spot here at the pillar. Well helped out by Jamyoung in the end. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
I just want a more consistent fraggers gone though. Rotations-wise, the rest of TYLOO still anticipating a potential rotate. And it's just going to make things really difficult for them. Numbers slowly starting to dwindle. And at the same time, I mean, just stuck between a rock and a hard place, Jamyoung.
Yeah, they've heard that rotation as well, going back over toward the B site, and so Linvision have just called the rotate to A instead, and they're going to walk in for a completely free site.
Oh boy.
And TYLOO's just being kept at bay by, Westmelon, and Jamyoung's been team killed by Kaze. It was a headshot wallbang kill onto Westmelon, through his head, through his teammate, and through the wall as well. And I don't even know what to say, but Kaze making amends for it, though I don't imagine he'll expect a second player. And he doesn't. So Starry gets the freebie, and it's on to G now to hit the shot, and indeed he does. 13-7, it's Linvision Gaming that will take the first map against TYLOO.
Spotted out the barrel, and apparently Kaze chunkin' pumpkins. So, a little bit of a mishap. Good attempt, but you're absolutely right. I mean, with a lot of the way that these rounds play out, Linvision on their favorite map, knowing exactly how to do it, knowing exactly how to find the back of Mercury, for example. It's a tough day for TYLOO to start things off, right? And apart from that, you mentioned those swing rounds, and what's the record? Like, TYLOO hasn't won a single one of them?
It sort of feels like it, doesn't it? I don't know. They might have picked up one somewhere on that little streak that they had on the CT side, but really, by and large, a lot of the sort of more 50-50 rounds went the way of Linvision, no doubt about it. I don't think TYLOO can really let that one affect them too much, though. You've got to look at it in the grand scheme of things and say, you know what, end of the day, Linvision pretty good on Anubis. They generally are very strong on Anubis, so we were competitive. Let's sort of reset, focus in on Nuke. This is still going to be a winnable series for them. Nuke and Inferno, two maps that TYLOO do like to play, so it's definitely not as if this is a foregone conclusion at this point, but yeah, certainly Linvision feeling a little bit better after map 1.
Yeah, a lot better. I mean, you were talking about it before the game started, and this is what we've heard from the Chinese casters. LVG, yeah, sometimes, you know, it's still the land thing that they might struggle with a little bit, but this definitely shows that that's not an issue right now. They're really strong on it. They know how to operate as a team, and the performance really indicate otherwise. Starry, Westmelon, sometimes they're just that good. G having a good day as well.
Yeah, I don't know that it necessarily would affect them in an environment like this one. I think it's more so the bigger lands, right? When they're playing against the international teams, they probably respect a lot more. At this point, Linvision will be more than familiar with TYLOO as an opponent, so they're not going to get into their own heads about it necessarily. Zaka gets the MVP for Linvision. I feel like there was a few players you probably could have chosen from. Pretty good across-the-board performance from them, and yeah, I mean, for me, Linvision, I think this is more of a just continuing to get comfortable on land rather than this being the one that they're specifically going to be affected in. And certainly in a game against TYLOO, I don't think it will be as bad. But, you know, potentially if they do play against MongolZ later on today in the grand final, that is where I could see it starting to be a bit more impactful, because then, you know, the pressure is starting to mount a little bit. And it's also not an opponent that they're quite as familiar with.
Sure enough. But just to pick your brain for a little bit, between TYLOO and LVG, who's going to make it, who's going to have a higher chance of beating MongolZ?
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one, because I would have probably said Linvision, but based on yesterday's result, TYLOO was able to 2-0 MongolZ online, so yeah, I don't know if I can really give you a confident prediction there. I think I'll probably still stick with Linvision. I do feel like they've got a bit of a better
statistically
overall kind of grasp of things at the moment. But yeah, it's not as if TYLOO's going to be impossible to beat the MongolZ.
One way or another, it's going to be a fun day today. But right now, the way things are starting off, LVG is looking really good. TYLOO, on the other hand, I mean, they have been playing a lot of CS so far, so I'm hoping they're not burnt out. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Going into Nuke, going into Inferno, they still have that chance. They're still going to make it competitive. And I mean, so far, does it really just come down to the swing rounds? If it's on to Nuke, I mean, how's that going to go?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you want to probably be seeing Advent and Orman playing a little bit better as well. Orman kind of went missing, and that's not something that is going to be ideal for TYLOO. You can have one, and they can still win, but if both are going to sort of struggle to frag, then yeah, then there's going to be problems.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a little bit of Lin Vision trying to get into TYLOO's heads, though. So, I mean, we're just going to have to see how that goes out. Lin Vision, TYLOO, we're going to go into map 2 pretty soon, but for now, we do have an interview coming up soon also. So, I don't know. How do you like them apples?
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Dajahao, welcome back to eXTREMESLAND. I'm with Advent from TYLOO. Now, Advent, facing against LVG, they are almost like your frenemies. You get to see them a lot. What is their performance like today?
好，我们请来了我们的老朋友啊，天路的九爷接受我们的采访。 那和 LVG 呢，你们也是老朋友、老相识了，也是经常在一块儿打比赛。那么这一次你们在台上和他们的交手的感觉是什么样的？
也经常对打嘛，所以说怎么说呢？最近打的比赛也多，然后就打平时自己训练的东西嘛。
Yeah, I mean they're a very familiar opponent, and we've been playing a lot of matches against them. So like we know how they play, but we'll just play our own game.
How's that going to make the difference going into the next map?
那你这么了解对手，那这个下一张图应该怎么办呢？
下一张图就看我们的感觉，还有对面玩的好不好了。
So next map, we'll just see how we feel, and if LVG plays their game. Yeah, so you guys have been playing a lot of matches recently, and how do you stay rested? 就9元，你们最近打了特别多的比赛，那你们队员们是如何保持这个状态的？是怎么休息的？
睡肯定是不太够睡的啦，每天大概就睡个7个小时左右吧。然后最主要是心态要放好嘛，然后体力的话就尽量就是保持嘛，就保持一个良好的心态，这是最重要的。我觉得这种赛程。
Yeah, obviously we haven't been able to get a lot of sleep. Like we've been very sleep deprived, but we just try to keep a solid mentality because that's the most important thing. Keep a mentality, and then hopefully you'll be rested. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Advent. Good luck in your next game. We're going to go going into game 2 of the first match of today.
好，感谢九爷接受我们采访，掌声送给九爷。天安路加油！好，我们把时间交回给解说老师。
Yeah, I guess we'll just kind of see how we feel for things. Hopefully, TYLOO can recover. But other than that, thank you so much, Baseline J and Chubby Ninja, for that wonderful interview. Hey, I'm Quack, and of course, again, back with Elfish Guy. We're on to map 2 between TYLOO and LinVision Gaming on to Nuke.
Yeah, well, I think this one's kind of hard to call, to be quite honest with you. Feels a bit like a map that can go either way, actually. LinVision have probably had a little bit of a better run on it of late in the matchup against TYLOO, but it's not as if TYLOO can't win it. I mean, every single time that we do see this match played, it's generally a pretty close game. We've seen overtimes, we've seen 13-11, so realistically speaking, I think it's very hard to make like a super informed comment onto, oh yeah, definitely this will go one way or the other. I think it leans, maybe even slightly, I would make an argument now toward LinVision after having won that first map and looking pretty good so far here on stage, but I don't think it's unwinnable definitely for TYLOO, and they did play pretty okay, I'll say, on Anubis, so I'd like to see this series have a little bit more legs in it than just a straight up 2-0, but again, it wouldn't be super surprising to see a 2-0 out today, because that was the scoreline that they last had when they played in the Asia RMR qualifiers. It was 2-0 for LinVision. It was Anubis and Nuke incidentally there as well, and 13-11 on both the maps, so the precedent is there that LinVision could 2-0 things.
That's the main thing that I'm looking at, because it is really close, and LinVision definitely does have that chance. But at the same time, we have seen, like, I guess, TYLOO winning out some of these maps before as well. I think there was one that was 13-8 on Nuke, which TYLOO won against LinVision. But the thing that I'm kind of worried about right now, actually, is that in that most recent Nuke map that LinVision played against TYLOO on the PGL RMR, LinVision had a 9-3 T-side at half. That's a really big score, and that's one of the reasons why they were able to come back winning that 13-11. So, I mean, they could do that again, but let's say, how could TYLOO actually make this competitive? If it is that close, what's the difference maker? What do they have to do in order to win this map?
Yeah, I think if they're going to be starting on the T side here, TYLOO, they're going to be looking actually at Advent, particularly if he's going to be entry fragging for the roster, to actually be doing a pretty good job of that. First, of course, I'd like to see the pistol go the way of TYLOO. I'd like to see them get the ball rolling a little bit, but just need to be making sure that those entries are being hit, because that sometimes feels like it's a bit of an issue for TYLOO. Just get into the sides and get their util down, and it looks like they've got this great strategy, this great setup, but
it doesn't really.
They just don't get the same shots across that LinVision do, and it's certainly not as clean necessarily on the entries for TYLOO. So we'll see what they can do. I'm assuming they are going to be starting on the T side here, so All eyes on Advent, not only for the in-game leading, but also the entry fragging, it seems like, at the moment.
Yeah, more importantly, I mean, if Advent is able to go in for those entries, we want to see, you know, players like Mercury, Jamyoung, or even Almond coming in for those trades, and that needs to be successful in order for TYLOO to really come back in this best-of-3 final series. Apart from that, I mean, they're just starting things off on the T side. Like we've mentioned before, it's always a little bit tricky. And so far, LVG has won both pistols on the previous map. Here we go anyways.
Waterfall smoke. Pretty standard stuff. TYLOO, good entry there from Jamyoung. They haven't spotted Starry, and he gets a couple of shots off before the flick from Mercury. But TYLOO, once again, just bringing pace into the T-pistol, and that's what they tried to do on Anubis. Jamyoung, knife out, still gets the better of Zaka. This will be a much better start to the second map for TYLOO than what we saw on the first, which, you know, again, they sort of tried to bring the same brand of Counter-Strike in the T-pistol on both maps, and it didn't really work as planned on Anubis. It came down to that 1v1 clutch with Kaze unable to convert it. This time, though, all 5 players alive, and that's a little bit more to plan for TYLOO.
And it all starts with that play with the smokes on the outside, the waterfall one that you mentioned, and really the pace is really what it was. I mean, they went in so quick and fast. I think LVG did not really expect that. And that's kind of the thing, because on a map like Nuke, you're expecting a lot of these long-range duels, and T-side's pistols not really being so effective on that side. They were actually able to close in the distance and able to win on a lot of these things. So off to the next, we got the 3 Galils and 1 AK coming out. Mac 10 on Almond's side, and LVG, without being able to get too much from the previous round, it's going to have to be that full save.
That wall of smokes onto outer. TYLOO going to go towards that side of the map for the second round, knowing that they have the range advantage with the AKs and the Galils over the pistols. And the rest of the squad will make their way into ramp after a bit of attention's been drawn toward outer, and ramp has essentially been left open by Lin Vision.
Checking, making sure that everything's clear. If there is anyone on the B side that could do anything, it would be these two, but Zaka and G instantly beheaded by Mercury. Last 3 from LVG, trying to make their way through secret. Of course, Mercury's here to receive as well. Third one going his way. Let's see if he can get the full ace. 1 more to go. And Starry does not want to give it to him too easily, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, pretty much. Round's over. TYLOO's won it, and that's what's really important at this point in time. Ormond's going to go hunting for the frag with that Mac 10, and
knife?
I don't know. I don't think you can get a knife.
No?
So
Okay.
I don't know if it, you know, could you? Maybe if
Leap of faith.
Maybe if Starry started like walking backwards for some reason, he could have jumped off and like shanked him in the back. But
even with the long jump airstrip, yeah, you can't really.
would have been wishful thinking, really.
Would have made for a really stylistic kill. And I just want to see that, but that's
He definitely thought about it. Like, there's no doubt that he thought about it, but as to whether or not the validity of it was there, I'm not super convinced.
But now, full buys coming out. Not the greatest utility for LVG. Still enough smokes and M4s to make a bit of noise. Positionally, they are trying to adapt around the outer plays from TYLOO.
Now, once again, it is going to be Outer's presence from TYLOO, and in fact, this round, a little bit more of it. It's the deeper wall of smoke, so an adaptation from TYLOO. They're going to send multiple members down, but Amelia has spotted him out. I think the smokes maybe started to fade before TYLOO was across, and that is a real mishap.
Nobody anticipated that whatsoever.
Is there a nade in there as well? Because we were far away, it was kind of hard to tell exactly what went down, but either way, Amelia getting 3 on that cross is just not acceptable, really, for TYLOO. They either missed their timing and the smoke started to fade before they were across, or LVG threw a nade in at the perfect time and Amelia was there to capitalize on it, but without a replay, I can't say for sure.
I don't think there were any frag grenades in that round.
I didn't hear one.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
so it was that.
Smoke's just fading. You know,
timing.
You're getting caught out in no man's land as the smokes are fading. That's just not good.
Well, it is still early, but let's see what happens. It could be a really costly mistake for TYLOO if LVG starts to pick up momentum right here. Apart from that, though, this time trying to go for something a little bit different. Still that outer presence, but we have broken out squeaky doors. And smoke's back up, and now the whole team is here. Still trying to go to secret. And
Mercury took a lot of damage from that molly, and he's one shot away from death, so he's going to have to pick the pace up and just run across, which is going to give info over to Starry. He has heard that.
Zacher.
All the members able to make it across this time, though Mercury quite low. And Zacher is down on the lower side of the map, so get his Molotov in. Slow TYLOO down a little bit. They've really not got a lot of map control. Luckily for them, Linvision also not really doing a huge amount of exploring.
Yeah, they are trying to keep it safe, of course. Wanting to build up on the momentum right now, but apart from that, it just feels really claustrophobic for TYLOO to be stuck and pinched into secret this way. Of course, they could try to take control of a decon or something, but Zacher is in a pretty good spot, and at the same time, you've got rotations coming through from G down into ramp. It's just a matter of time before all hell breaks loose. Oh, spotted. Zacher waiting for the doors to swing open. There it is.
Yeah, patience virtue for Zacher, and he lands his shots. Good spray down. Second headshot was a nice one. Will lose his life to Jamyoung. Advent's there as well by Megaton. He needs to do something, and he is able to as well. Jamyoung fragging nicely, but 10 seconds left on the clock. They've got to try to find a way to force that plant down, and they're just not going to be able to get it done. Even had Jamyoung won that duel, he would not have had time to get the bomb and go back over towards the bomb site and plant the bomb. So in the end, it is Linvision that's going to win the round, and sure, Advent gets away with an AK, but TYLOO, they're not looking super solid at the moment here on Nuke. Bit of economic damage in the last one for sure. This was so clean from Zacher. If he dies there, it's a different round.
But that spray transfer, I mean, he was prepared for it. Again, getting that information is key. And LVG are playing that game pretty well. I mean, TYLOO have been trying to make that outer presence effective, but it's not really, you don't feel the impact from it. And now, starting to reel from the effects of losing those 2 rounds in a row. It's a bit of an eco, yes, Advent has that AK, but nonetheless, this should be a round for LVG. As Westmelon turns back around, takes down the player who pushed through Squeaky.
Yep. This is the round that Linvision is looking forward to build their whole half off of. If they have a solid one here, 5 guns alive.
I like that word.
Then they can obviously use that as a platform and kind of launch into this CT side. Plus, there's also another AK on offer. Could have a couple of AKs to play with, which is always going to be nice.
Pile up those AKs. Keep yourself warm around the hearth. And LVG, on the other hand, just, yeah. I mean, if they can build out the momentum, again, given what they've done against TYLOO before on this map, it can be a little bit back and forth sometimes, but as always, every round counts, and it really turns things around. And so far, while we have seen good entries from TYLOO, sometimes it starts to go down, and with that, losing a couple of players, not too bad. 3-2.
Yeah, that's pretty good from Linvision. 3 guns up. Happy with that. TYLOO's going to get themselves another buy through here, but so far the gun rounds have looked pretty convincing from Linvision. I'm starting to have my reservations about whether or not TYLOO can make this one into a 3rd mapper.
At which point, yeah, do you really feel like, yeah, this is not going to be a 3-mapper anymore?
Well, we'll see how the next couple of rounds go, but
because it is pretty convincing. Again, the adaptation, TYLOO, for me, missing the timing on that smoke in the past couple of rounds, that was the one that kind of, if you're an experienced team, that shouldn't happen, right? Or at the same time, sometimes grenade plays coming out from LVG. It feels as though TYLOO are, yeah, Advent in that interview looked a little bit tired. But still, I mean, they're here to do their thing.
I mean, they've played a lot of Counter-Strike over the weekend, for sure, with eXTREMESLAND plus the Chengdu qualifier going on as well. Not to mention that massive Inferno map that they played against MongolZ, which might as well have been a full BO3 in one map.
We want to see that again. But here we go. Trying to peek out on top of Silo. Outside plays once more being picked apart by LVGG. He's got that smoke. He's still good. Westmelon's here to bail him out if necessary. Second player down, and now trying to move up. Cover from Silo. Spray transfer, trying to make it happen.
Yeah, Tyler's not even been allowed into yard. Finally, they've been able to push LinVision back, but that's another one of those rounds where, like, you're not going to see a player every day where Westmelon is sitting in that round. But now Tyler's going to have to check that every single round because you can't afford not to, and it's just another thing that's going to be in the back of their mind anytime they go outer.
It just keeps happening. I mean, I would have
utter
loved to
demolition.
see, yeah, maybe something different for ramp, or just to create at least a little bit of presence up around Squeaky. You know, you don't necessarily have to push through it, but that's a lot better than utter demolition. And along with utter demolition, you're going to have to build back up your foundations. Right now, we're starting with sticks and stones. It's Tech 9s.
I don't even know if they've got sticks and stones at the moment. It kind of feels like they've got a straw hut, you know? If we want to go with... What's it? Is it the three little piggies? Is that the story?
Yeah.
Where one of them has a straw hut, and then one of them has a sticks hut, and then one of them has a stone hut.
The brick, yeah. And then
brick
the
hut.
big bad wolf, LVG.
The big bad wolf, LinVision, and TYLOO. I mean, unfortunately, it kind of feels like they're in a straw hut at the moment because they're kind of getting blown away. Really, like there's just nothing to be said at the moment for TYLOO. That's a nice entry though onto the B side. Zaka overwhelmed, though. You do still have Westmelon down in decon, which is at least for now going to prevent TYLOO from exploiting the site too much. They get a plant, yes, but will they get the round? Because really at this point they need rounds. Ooh, Westmelon not expecting the player standing out in no man's zone. This is still going to take some retaking from LinVision.
No
But
way.
a free kill onto Orman will help out, and then Advent cleared out as well, and LinVision make it look so clean. I mean, you've got 3 players post-plant on the site. TYLOO can't even get 1 frag, and LinVision go through with 4 guns alive. It's really not a good sign at all for TYLOO.
What a way to come in with a recap. Of course, yeah, the guns, but the protocols coming in from decon, coming in from doors. 5-2. Like you mentioned, Elfish, the rounds. It's not what we're seeing for TYLOO. No. This is one of their chances at coming back into it. Of course,
their
they
only
might be able
chance.
to buy back up yet. Oh, lost bonus, maybe a slight half-ish buy, but yeah. Coming to closing. This is the half of the first half now, and nothing happens continuing. It just does not look good.
Yeah, I mean, LinVision at this point are kind of just running away with things. These
Still
rounds
with
have
the
been
outer play.
way too clean. Yeah, a bit more of a default setup though from TYLOO this time, and you're going to see some util getting tossed over toward outer.
That is what we need. At least a little bit more pressure on Hisari, and if they can take him down, that would be good.
Yeah, Jamyang got the kill with the molly, so ends up being a 1-for-1, but again, LinVision just go one better every single time it seems, and they'll have the information that there's going to be something happening down toward the lower site. Haven't really rotated anyone down just yet. The ramp room player is Amelia, and Amelia's pretty low. Ooh. Good nade, but Advent spotted him out. Zaka needs to be careful. That guy in the control room window, Mercury, could really cause a bit of a ruckus here. I don't know that LinVision are expecting a player that close, though. The thing is, if Mercury goes down for free, then it starts to look a little bit precarious, but this is a solid setup from TYLOO. Surely this is now their round to win. 3 players retaken from Megaton. You don't think that's going to happen. Westmelon and G, though, able to strike, and it's on to Mercury, hiding behind the door. Time ticking away. Smokes on the bomb. Given he's in such a close proximity, it shouldn't be possible to defuse in the smoke, and I think Mercury should win the round, but he's just been spammed out, and if he would have held inside of control room, he might still have won that round, but LinVision will once again swindle another. 6-2. And where is TYLOO?
Well, if their straw hut is blown away, they're homeless. At least for the time being. They still get to buy back up, but that was a round that was a little bit rough. They managed to gain control. They managed to get the bomb down. But But as soon as the retake goes underway, despite the positioning, despite Advent, might have been able to do a little bit more. It just didn't quite happen, and G was just grinning from ear to ear at the end of that. Now back into it. Yeah, again, I would love to see something a little bit different. If they could go through Hut, and that could be successful. But then the positions, Westmelon on the off angle, gunning them down. Starry now coming back in, and then Jamyoung just doubling back.
Didn't really feel like any of those A players were under pressure at all, right? With the util that was getting tossed, were any of them white? None of them were flashed. No Molotovs really unsettling the positioning. I mean, what's TYLOO hoping there? That they're going to run through Hut and find a couple of entries? Didn't seem like it was even close to happening.
Just trying to throw stuff to see what sticks, but yeah, it's not really what you want to have. And I'm just wondering, like, what about ramp? Why not try something there? The default doesn't really work out, and at this point, just an easy trade for LVG. Outer has been a mixed bag. We've won a couple of rounds, but still not successful enough, not consistent enough. And LVG just picking up pace, picking up momentum, 7-2 right now. I mean, how many rounds is this in a row that they've won?
A lot.
A lot.
Oh, I think it's 7. It was 2-0, wasn't it? So, yeah, it would be. It's 7 rounds in a row for Lin Vision. Pistol, and then second round won by TYLOO. But since then, since the guns have been in hand, Lin Vision have not failed to win a round.
And then 10-2 would be really hard to come back from. So lost mode is in full now. You're going to be able to buy back up, but
it's going to be Outer again.
Let's get to start some rounds.
Wall of smokes.
Starry and Westmelon playing up around outside.
Deep wall of smokes from TYLOO, so they're going to try to explore Outer one more time. Starry in the warehouse, waiting with the nade primed. And he tossed just as a flash blinds him as well, so he doesn't really get too much information off of that.
Tapping away, TYLOO just creeping down secret, hopefully they can make it through unscathed. And they do. Okay.
Yeah, for the first time, actually they go through without losing a player. Or certainly losing significant amount of damage.
Well, Westmelon has repositioned. Assistance from Amelia as well. They've got vents. Oh, and that's Vision.
Yep. Amelia hurt in the vent, but Mercury just sharp enough to sort that one out, though. They're not expecting the second player down on the site already. Westmelon's got to watch multiple angles spinning around on point. He's a turret, and Westmelon swings his way in and grabs Allman as well. I think it's over. I mean, to be quite honest with you, TYLOO is just looking like they're completely out of this map. This is an absolute battering, and TYLOO, I mean, they're continuing to throw themselves at Lin Vision, and there's no success at all. It's got to be getting extremely frustrating.
Just bruised and painful. I mean, the way that LVG are playing this, saw the smokes, there were nades, there were a lot of attempts at trying to catch someone through on the outer plays. Nothing happened, so Westmelon goes in to investigate. And with the M4, yeah, although losing a teammate, he was able to hold his ground around the doors. Getting that shot at the decon was huge. Jamyoung just having to stay alive for a few more seconds. But again, we're getting close to that 10-2 first half, and that's not something that TYLOO can... well, it will be really difficult to come back from.
Yeah. Yeah, not really too much positive to say about this half so far for TYLOO. It's going to be Hero AK for Jamyoung. He's been the only point of resistance.
Apart from that, just, yeah, a little bit rough at times. Westmelon having the time of his life right now.
They're just going to try to pop out into the A-bomb site. Might be a flash in there from Allman, but maybe not. And Amelia, I mean, you're just making life so easy for Amelia. He's got an M4. He's watching the door. There's no util to push him off the line. There's no pressure at all. And that's just never going to work against a team like Lin Vision.
Just farming. He's got his farmer's hat on, and the crops are ripe, and good spray. That's kind of that's what TYLOO looks like right now.
That is
2. Last round before the swap.
I think TYLOO at this point probably thinking, get it over and done with. We can go home.
Still though, 9-3. bad.
Well, wouldn't be too good either. It would certainly be better than 10-2, but I'm not sure they're getting that either. Amelia, he is locking down that door position. And Starry having no problems on outer either. Another one, a second frag. Lin Vision are just completely out-dueling TYLOO as well. It's gotten to the point where TYLOO aren't, it doesn't even look like they're really trying anymore. They're just sort of trying to take duels and hope that they're going to win some. And
throw bodies.
Even then, Lin Vision is like, well, that's fine.
Yeah, they're ready to take that on. I mean, that pistol really just showed. And it, well, puts Amelia on top of everything right now. I mean, I am trying to stay positive if it was going to be a 9-3, but this is really rough. And then, of course, if pistol doesn't go great on that second half as we swap over, then that's got to pretty much call it at that point.
Yep.
So down to Advent now. He's able to sneak onto an unsuspecting Westmelon. First kill, second kill on the Amelia. Not too shabby. 2 op players left. He walks into the crosshair. A little bit unfortunate. Zacher picks that one up. And there it is.
Yeah, Zacher not too shabby with the AWP. Used to actually be an AWPer back in the day as well. So as far as a secondary AWPer is concerned, he's not a bad player to have in the team. You back him to hit that shot every day of the week, and he's able to do so. So 10-2. Man, I would have loved to have seen a bit of a closer game between these two teams, but I just don't think we're going to get it today.
Yeah. Just given what Tyler's been going through as well, playing that many matches. But, you know, I don't know, just to point out, 10 rounds in a row won. Really cool.
Yep.
If they win the pistol, and if this match is over, 13 rounds in a row.
Sure.
It's not really a 13-0, but in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey. What a way to start the return to Extremesland in 2023.
For sure. I think if I was Lin Vision here, I'd probably be calling something pretty quick on the pistol. You know, it just seems like they're able to overwhelm TYLOO regardless. Their superior aim at the moment is working in their favor. So let's just try for a quick rush into the A bomb side and, you know, dump a bit of util on the way in, maybe a flash or 2 here and there, and frag out. Because honestly, it kind of feels like all you're really going to need if you're Lin Vision.
Just going in for it. TYLOO put them out of their misery. But still, gonna try to fight whatever they can. Kaze on the dualies. Here it is. Position, the flash. Wow, Amelia, despite being full white, still able to take him down. Kaze still alive. Trying to get the shots off. He's going back towards the left, but not quite able to deal with Zacher. G coming in as well, and that's going to be Jamyoung left alone and cold, trying to climb up the ladder, up the fence. Gets a nice shot at the Starry, but still 3 more targets, able to get the second one as well. And then slowly creeping up forward. Of course, they know where he is, so this should be difficult. And as soon as they circle back in together, that's the pistol round gone. LVG, like you mentioned, with the pace.
Yeah, exactly, as anticipated, right? That's the perfect kind of a round to call in the circumstance, and it's just going to be another nail in the coffin for TYLOO. Don't know what you really do here as TYLOO. You save your guns and it's 12-2, or you force buy in and try to fight for this round, but potentially give up 13-2 if you lose here, because you're not going to have much money to buy next round, and kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. You didn't get enough done in the first half, you didn't get the pistol, so you reap what you sow. Jamyoung, Deagle in hand, is going to have a big job to do here, but just being chased down. Nice headshot. Can't get more than one. Lin Vision certainly not slowing things down at all. And even the P90 will give you a good indication of their mentality going into this round. Just look at that from Starry. That's madness.
Wait, they haven't found it? Okay, there we go.
He got a little bit too cheeky there. You know, just sprays the whole clip. And they recognize the opportunity that's there, right? Like TYLOO, they do deserve at least enough respect. Like, Lin Vision can't completely troll and win.
Yes. Definitely don't do that. Starry having a bit of fun. But as soon as the dust settles, you realize the gravity of the situation, and yes, TYLOO still could turn this around if you throw enough. Mercury, low HP, but it is a MAC-10.
Yeah, MAC-10 can definitely get work done against these 2 low HP targets. And
there we go.
There's the first. Westmelon not able to get the trade, though. He will get it in the end. I'm not sure that he's going to expect Kaze, who should have a pretty free time of getting this kill. Oh, if he would have missed that, it would have just really summed up the day for TYLOO. But TYLOO have somehow won that round. I think that the P90 shenanigans may have gotten the better of LinVision there. They just get a little bit too ahead of themselves.
I would love to see Victoria, Chubby Ninja, and Baseline J toss a question to Starry. Like, what was that P90? What was that about?
I think he was just trolling. I really do. I think he was like, whatever, we've won this game already. I'm just going to W key with the P90.
Surely, but then having lost the round now, like, how do you feel from that?
Probably not too bad, assuming they win the next round, but we'll see. I mean, if TYLOO mounts a comeback off the back of that, then obviously credit, but still a long way before we can even entertain that
probably
idea.
Not going to happen, but still, it's just funny. That said, they are tapping the brakes for a second. Gonna have to consider what they need to do. 2 more rounds is all it takes.
Yeah, if LinVision lose this one though, it'll drag out a little bit longer. Not a huge amount of money in the back pocket, so Galil's and Tech9s could again just be a hit onto the A bomb site. Tech9s can be pretty good at that. Other option, potentially a ramp rush. Wouldn't really expect them to be going toward outer.
So considering that, TYLOO might just want to keep their distance, especially around the A site, maybe not having a position on it after all. And they are having that sort of 3/4, well, basically the entire team around.
They have gone outer.
Playing a little bit of mind games.
Is it outers to A though? Oh, Bink onto Mercury if he would have fallen, and he does. That's actually going to cause a bit of a ruckus here for TYLOO. LinVision have gone down toward B instead, and Westmelon causing such a distraction up on A. It's chaos, a fox among the henhouse now for TYLOO, and it's just Jamyong who, again, he continues to be the only point of resistance really for TYLOO, but not able to do enough as a one-man army.
And off of the back of Tech9s, they actually make that happen. It starts with a shot onto Mercury, and yeah, exactly like you pointed out, Elfish Guy. I think it was maybe one of those game plans where, you know, if we get this, then let's go here. It would have worked out. It would have been great. But otherwise, no, not the worst thing in the world. We are on pistols after all. But it actually worked. They actually got that shot into Mercury. They actually got a little bit more damage off of it. And then the bomb plant onto B. Got some rifles retrieved. And here it is. Match and series point for LVG. Life in the balance for TYLOO. That heart monitor is just
flatlining.
Away.
It's flatlining.
Okay, they're still a little tiny. Like
Maybe.
one little bit.
They're in a coma at the moment. I don't think they're going to wake up.
Oh my goodness.
The doctor says the outlook is not looking good. We might need to turn off life support.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean 12-3. There's not a whole lot you can really say. Westmelon running around with his knife out, getting a little bit too greedy there for some positioning, and so he'll be punished for it. Again, TYLOO are not a team that you can just roll over if you're completely trolling, but it does feel like LinVision have kind of lost a little bit of their focus now. They've sort of felt maybe this game's a foregone conclusion. They've taken their foot off the gas and making life a little bit easier for TYLOO in a couple of these rounds than they should have.
And that's why you don't give up, kids. Never turn off life support.
Not yet, anyway.
Got a full minute in this round left, and geez, you're gonna have to, I don't know, try something, anything.
Well, it's not gonna happen this time. So 12-4. LinVision don't have a lot of cash. I mean, a couple of the members will be able to afford AKs, but might just see an AK Tech9 buyout again here from LinVision.
P90? No?
Don't think in this round we'll see it.
Yeah, 12-4. Waiting for that one opportune moment to really cement the win in. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe 7, 8 more rounds for TYLOO. They could really force this into an overtime. Not likely, but still, there is a very slim chance. LVG tossing things around. Getting confirmation on the positioning from TYLOO at the very least. Advent from Heaven. Good dink onto Amelia.
Jamyang in the cutout. Under a bit of pressure, he's going to have to go charging down the ramp. Already a lot of map control for Linvision, and they're not slowing down at all. Mercury is there to assist. Actually, I think Linvision wise to call the cancel, but they're not prepared for Advent for walking all the way through lobby. But I wonder what Starry can get done. He's actually fighting outer with the Deagle, so they do know his position. G needs to win this duel, and he'll get a clean headshot onto Orman. Right back into the swing of things now, Linvision. Kaze with an important job to do, but he's got multiple angles to watch, and Linvision aren't really giving him anything. No info. Luckily, Advent's there now to help him out to ensure that nothing's happening on outer, and Mercury, Zaka in the back. 3-on-3 still. Advent does go down. Kaze, the last man standing, but the bomb plant's going down. He'll be sat by Westmelon, and I do believe it will be indeed it. Whatever it is for Mercury, hopefully it's a 1v3, but tough one to ask, and the bomb plant will in the end be secured by Linvision. So Mercury tasked with a pretty unfortunate round ahead.
Timer is ticking. It starts with a kill onto Heaven, unless the two below decide to swing against him. He's got a couple of flashes, but
Heaven Guy doesn't even need to peek at all until those two go down. So it's pretty much an unwinnable round, and in the end, Linvision will secure the 2-0 today over TYLOO. And any questions about their form on LAN, well, they've just been pretty much answered. TYLOO, they had a good night last night. They won the Chengdu Qual over the Mongols, but it didn't seem like that momentum really turned into anything today. And they've unfortunately been knocked out of eXTREMESLAND.
Nonetheless, still good enough. They have given us quite a bit to watch, quite a bit to talk about throughout eXTREMESLAND 2023. But apart from that, I mean, congratulations to Linvision as they move forward. If that's kind of what you wanted or expected. A little bit of banter.
G wants a hug. He got one hug. He got a hug from Jamyang. Advent said no. Kaze said no.
Orman.
I think Orman said no at the back end there as well. So, I don't know. 1 out of 4. Fair enough, but yeah, still in good spirits. I think both teams, obviously, it's still going to be a Chinese team in the grand final in an event in China. That's pretty much what everyone here at least wanted to see. Maybe the result didn't go the way that TYLOO was wanting, but I think they're sort of okay with circumstances considering their result last night was a pretty good one. And now we'll have to sort of turn our attention to what we're going to get out of our second series as to, which of those teams is going to make it through the grand final. But I think what we will actually ultimately get to see, which is not something that we've seen a lot at all, is Linvision up against MongolZ. They don't tend to play against each other a huge amount, and certainly not on LAN. I believe it was said yesterday by one of the Linvision members that this would be the first time they would play
on LAN
against the MongolZ on LAN, yeah. And so well, it seems like that should be the case, obviously, because I don't have a huge amount of faith in NKT, but I guess we'll have to wait and see how that next game goes. But yeah, obviously, Linvision, congrats, easy dub, 2-0 today, and off to the races.
I am inclined to agree with you on that, but yeah, I mean, that will be a really interesting grand finals to cast for you and William. But yeah, I mean, Linvision, such a performance. Anubis was great, and Nanook a lot better as well. TYLOO towards the end just looking a little bit lost, but there were a few trolly rounds here and there that were kind of funny as well. But I think for me, the main thing is throughout this entire tournament, I mean, you had that match with TYLOO against MongolZ, the crazy overtime. This is still a team that is to be respected. Even when you try to troll against them, they can still turn things around just for a bit.
Yeah, Orman just went completely missing in this series. It's another bottom frag game from him. Kaze really struggled to get anything going in the first half of the second map there. He had 1 kill for the whole half. And I mean, Jamyang having a pretty good game there, but just not going to be enough at all when Linvision, again, across the board, none of their players are going negative at all. Amelia, pretty standout performance on map 2, and it's just another tick in the book of Linvision in what is a fairly long history against TYLOO now, but I would say the vast majority of the time, especially in like the big games, it seems like Linvision get the better of TYLOO. Like there are some wins for TYLOO here and there, but when it matters, like when it's on LAN or when it's a qualifier slot or something like that, it seems like Linvision do seem to lift a little bit, whereas TYLOO aren't able to meet that level. And yeah, it's another one that Linvision have got over the line.
There's just a lot of factors, but yes, I mean, right now Linvision definitely looks a little bit sharper, a little bit cleaner at times, and There was that one round where I'm just, you know, like, what happened? Trying to go through Squeaky without any utility, and I think that's one of the reasons why Amelia got that MVP, actually.
It kind of feels like, you know, at a certain point, especially in that first half, TYLOO had kind of mentally checked out. Like, there was probably 3 or 4 rounds to go in the first half, but
yeah,
they just kept W
going outer,
trying to take fights.
Really work.
Like, it didn't, yeah, as you said, taking these individual duels and not really being able to make it work. So I think part of it was that TYLOO kind of mentally checked out a little bit, and then I also kind of felt like LinVision just mentally checked out a little bit toward the back end of that game as well. They wanted to just, you know, get it done really quick, but they did have to sort of, you know, make sure that they actually did respect TYLOO enough in the end to sort of play the rounds out properly. But overall, yeah, I mean, just way too easy for LinVision today.
If anything, good start for eXTREMESLAND again in 2023. If there is a 2024, you know, this is something that you can talk about as well with TYLOO and LVG. There's always a bit of rivalry between the two, and it is still fun, good games. There was a little bit of tactical crouching in the first map, but then towards the end, we want hugs. That's always nice.
Yeah, look, we got that, obviously. LinVision, though, they do have to sort of take a bit of a rest now and focus in on what's going to be...
rest.
TYLOO definitely needs some rest as well, but at least they don't have to play anymore today. I'm not sure when their next game is going to end up being. But yeah, for LinVision, they've got to focus in on that grand final, and I'm sure they'll be you know, sticking around and watching the MongolZ and NKT and hopefully kind of keeping an eye on what they're going to be bringing to the table for that grand final. Like I said, I very much expect that it's going to be MongolZ LinVision in the final. To be fair, that's kind of what I said on day one, right?
Sure.
Like it was,
it
does feel like these two teams are the form teams, and the way that the bracket has played out has kind of been favourable for that grand final to be set up as well.
So, what would it actually mean for Asian CS if LinVision wins?
I mean, it would be great for Chinese CS. I don't think it necessarily does a whole lot one way or the other for Asian CS as a whole.
Sure.
But the Chinese fans will definitely want to see it, and I think for me, you know, MongolZ, like, they are just such a grinding team. They just play so much. They're going to go from here to Katowice. From Katowice, they're going to come back here to play the RMR, and then they're going to go from there, potentially, depending on how they call, back to Copenhagen. So it's a lot of work for them. But either way, we've got an interview ready here to see what LinVision has to say.
The other day and today, you know, what changed? What really carried this momentum going forward?
好，我们请来了 LVG 的花花啊 ，Emilia。就你们这届极限之地怎么这么厉害啊？这个状态是怎么这么火热的？
运巧，刚好天路这几天也打了，就是很多的比赛吧。他们能看得出来，他们是比较疲惫，就是也有点不在状态了。
Yeah, we were a little lucky because we could tell that pretty obvious that TYLOO has played so many matches, you know, these past few days, and they're really tired. They're just really, you know, they're beat.
And we were wondering, you know, we were talking about this in the green room, back room. What is Emilia for?
你 ID 里这 Emilia 到底是谁啊？
是来自一部动漫，叫《从零开始的异世界生活》里面的女主角。
Okay, so it's just the name of a main character in an anime, but I don't know the name of the anime. 你知道这个
RE0.
RE0, yeah.
I think it's just funny. You name your name after a main character. You don't remember the name of the anime. But go ahead.
So you guys are playing the MongolZ next, probably the MongolZ next. So what are your thoughts on that potential finals matchup? 就是总决赛啊，你们应该是要打蒙古队的，是吧？你们怎么样？做了什么准备吗？
就努力吧，就是坚持不懈。
We'll try our best. We'll persevere and come through.
Well, you guys have been looking very strong this tournament. Good luck and all the best. Thank you, Emilia.
好，状态火热的 LVG， 掌声送给 Emilia。
Anyway, don't go away, guys. We're going to go on a quick break and get ready for our next match.
好，哪儿都别去啊，我们马上回来。
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Hello, I'm Tekram Forker from the MongolZ. I'm here to play EXTREMESLAND. I think we have advantage for the high ranking from other Asian teams, and because we made it to Atlanta recent, yeah, that's it. In the last 2 years, maybe a lot of internet cafes, maybe gaming center, and the opened in Mongolia. We have the Mongolian Esports Association in Mongolia. Yeah, that's a lot of advantage for us. I think the normal people can play professional, and first of all, you need to improve your individuals and improve your strategy mind. Yeah. Then you need to find your team. You can play there. Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of difference between Asia and European play style. Asian, we have the more aggressive or like something more strategy-sided play style, and Europe has a more like defensive. You know, that I think the Asia and Europe has a lot of difference between the play style. In Asia, is the more aggressively, and the Europe is the more like defensive and strategy-sided. Of course, we're really excited to play here in Shanghai, our first LAN tournament in Shanghai since 2020. It was before the pandemic. It was the biggest tournament in Asia. It was postponed, I think, 3 years maybe. It was online for 3 years. Now we're here to play the LAN. Of course, Thailand and LVGs are our good rivals in Asia. They have their own play style. Actually, they are also qualified in Asia RMR. We will play against them in Asia RMR, and we will play now first. Before the RMR. I think it will be a tough match against them. Yeah. For me and for the team, we have the goal on this year. We need to qualify the major playoff stage. Yeah, that's our goal in 2024.
Hello guys, I'm Sain. I'm from NKT. Nice to meet you. In SEA, now don't have any LAN game tournament, and my LAN game tournament was in Shanghai. I don't know when exactly, but that tournament was XSE. Yeah, that was a great tournament. Yeah, so I'm always like really having fun when I play LAN tournament. Come to Shanghai, play for LAN, or even play for travel, always exciting. I'm really happy to come here again for play ZOWIE EXTREMESLAND. So yeah, I'm very exciting. I want to play. For me, I think MongolZ is very good team now. I really think Bleach is very good leader. I think like top team is MongolZ in ZOWIE EXTREMESLAND. So we're gonna try to win them. So it's gonna be good challenge for us. Now we have 2 Mongolian and 2 Uzbek and 1 Korean. Usually we using English for communication, but sometimes when they need talk fast, they just use their language. But now like we slowly get used to it. Actually, no. Just like most of thing is like still same with CS:GO. The big difference thing is just there is no more one-way smoke and you can break the smoke with nade. It wasn't that problem. Like I didn't have any problem. Change to CS2 from CS:GO. I think EU team and NA team, they really balance. Like sometimes they have like really good lead as player, but sometimes they have very good discipline. Like when they need to survive, they don't overpick or they play very smart. But in SEA, players still doesn't have any good experience. So I think basically now like SEA and EU or NA have like really big skill gap. But I think like East Asia or China, like Mongol team or China team, they have really good system in CS2 already. Yeah, I think SEA need to improve a lot as team and players have to be more professional. In this year, of course, my goal is I really want to go major at least one time before I go military service. My goal and my dream is go major once before I go military.
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Hello, I'm Tekram Forker from the MongolZ. I'm here to play EXTREMESLAND. I think we have advantage for the high ranking from other Asian teams, and because we made it to Atlanta recent, yeah, that's it. In the last 2 years, maybe a lot of internet cafes, maybe gaming center, and the opened in Mongolia. We have the Mongolia Esports Association in Mongolia. That's a lot of advantage for us. I think the normal people can play professional, and first of all, you need to improve your individuals and improve your strategy mind. Yeah. Then you need to find your team. You can play there. Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of difference between Asia and European play style. Asian, we have the more aggressive or like something more strategy-sided play style, and Europe has a more like defensive. You know, I think the Asia and Europe has a lot of difference between the play style. In Asia, is the more aggressively, and the Europe is the more like defensive and strategy-sided. Of course, we're really excited to play here in Shanghai, our first LAN tournament in Shanghai since 2020. It was before the pandemic. It was the biggest tournament in Asia. It was postponed, I think, 3 years maybe. It was online for 3 years. Now we're here to play the LAN. Of course, Thailand and Indonesia are our good rivals in Asia. They have their own play style. Actually, they are also qualified in Asia RMR. We will play against them in Asia RMR, and we will play now first. Yeah, before the RMR. I think it will be a tough match against them. Yeah, for me and for the team, we have the goal on this year. We need to qualify the major playoff stage. Yeah, that's our goal in 2024.
Hello guys, I'm Sign. I'm from NKT. Nice to meet you. In SEA, now don't have any LAN game tournament, and my LAN game tournament was in Shanghai. I don't know when exactly, but that tournament was XSE. Yeah, that was a great tournament. Yeah, so I'm always like really having fun when I play LAN tournament. Come to Shanghai, play for LAN, or even play for travel, always exciting. I'm really happy to come here again for play ZOWIE EXTREMESLAND. So yeah, I'm very exciting. I want to play. For me, I think MongolZ is very good team now. I really think Bleach is very good leader. I think like top team is MongolZ in ZOWIE EXTREMESLAND. So we're gonna try to win them. So it's gonna be good challenge for us. Now we have 2 Mongolian and 2 Uzbek and 1 Korean. Usually we using English for communication, but sometimes when they need talk fast, they just use their language. But now like we slowly get used to it. Actually, no. Just like most of things is like still same with CS:GO. The big difference thing is just there is normal one-way smoke and you can break the smoke with nade. It wasn't that problem. Like I didn't have any problem. Change to CS2 from CS:GO. I think EU team and NA team, they really balance. Like sometimes they have like really good lead as player, but sometimes they have very good discipline. Like when they need to survive, they don't overpick or they play very smart. But in SEA, players still doesn't have any good experience. So I think basically now like SEA and EU or NA have like really big skill gap. But I think like East Asia or China, like Mongol team or China team, they have really good system in CS2 already. Yeah, I think SEA need to improve a lot as team and players have to be more professional. In this year, of course, my goal is I really want to go major at least one time before I go military service. My goal and my dream is go major once before I go military.
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Hello, I'm Tekram Forker from the MongolZ. I'm here to play eXTREMESLAND. I think we have advantage for the high ranking from other Asian teams, and because we made it to Atlanta recent, yeah, that's it. In the last 2 years, maybe a lot of internet cafes, maybe gaming center, and the opened in Mongolia. We have the Mongolia Esports Association in Mongolia. Yeah, that's a lot of advantage for us. I think the normal people can play professional, and first you need to improve your individuals and improve your strategy mind. Yeah. Then you need to find your team. You can play there. Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of difference between Asia and European play style. Asian, we have the more aggressive or like something more strategy-sided play style, and Europe has a more like defensive. You know, I think the Asia and Europe has a lot of difference between the play style. In Asia, is the more aggressively, and the Europe is the more like defensive and strategy-sided. Of course, we're really excited to play here in Shanghai, our first LAN tournament in Shanghai since 2020. It was before the pandemic. It was the biggest tournament in Asia. It was postponed, I think, 3 years maybe. It was online for 3 years. Now we're here to play the LAN. Of course, Thailand and TYLOO are our good rivals in Asia. They have their own play style. Actually, they are also qualified in Asia RMR. We will play against them in Asia RMR, and we will play now first. Yeah, before the RMR. I think it will be a tough match against them. Yeah, for me and for the team, we have the goal on this year. We need to qualify the major playoff stage. Yeah, that's our goal in 2024.
Hello guys, I'm Sign. I'm from NKT. Nice to meet you. In SEA, now don't have any LAN game tournament, and my LAN game tournament was in Shanghai. I don't know when exactly, but that tournament was XSE. Yeah, that was a great tournament. Yeah, so I'm always like really having fun when I play LAN tournament. Come to Shanghai, play for LAN, or even play for travel, always exciting. I'm really happy to come here again for play ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND. So yeah, I'm very exciting. I want to play. For me, I think MongolZ is very good team now. I really think Bleach is very good leader. I think like top team is MongolZ in ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND. So we're gonna try to win them. So it's gonna be good challenge for us. Now we have 2 Mongolian and 2 Uzbek and 1 Korean. Usually we using English for communication, but sometimes when they need talk fast, they just use their language. But we now like we slowly get used to it. Actually, no. Just like most of thing is like still same with CS:GO. Like big difference thing is just there is no more one-way smoke and you can break the smoke with nade. It wasn't that problem. Like I didn't have any problem. Change to CS2 from CS:GO. I think EU team and NA team, they really balance. Like sometimes they have like really good lead as player, but sometimes they have very good discipline. Like when they need to survive, they don't overpick or they play very smart. But in SEA, players still doesn't have any good experience. So I think basically now like SEA and EU or NA have like really big skill gap. But I think like East Asia or China, like Mongol team or China team, they have really good system in CS2 already. Yeah, I think SEA need to improve a lot as team and players have to be more professional. In this year, of course, my goal is I really want to go major at least one time before I go military service. My goal and my dream is go major once before I go military.
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Hello, Shanghai, and welcome back. You're watching the 2023 eXTREMESLAND CS Asia Cup Finals. 大家好, I'm your host, Chubby Ninja.
And I'm your other host, Baseline J. Welcome back. 欢迎大家回到我们极限之地的比赛现场啊！我们稍后就为大家带来今天第2场半决赛。
Now we're going to find out in this next match who's going to step one step closer to this trophy and the lion's share of the $50,000 USD prize pool. Now next up, we've got Team NKT and the MongolZ.
我们接下来是 NKT 和 The MongolZ 的比赛。
All right, let's first introduce the MongolZ.
好，首先我们欢迎 The MongolZ 入场。来自蒙古的 MongolZ。
Welcome back, gentlemen. You may take your seats and get ready for the match. Okay, up next, the opponent team, Team NKT.
好，接下来让我们欢迎 NKT 入场。
Together for Team NKT.
来自泰国的亚洲纵队 NKT。
Thank you, gentlemen. You may also take your seats and get ready for the match. I think this is going to be a very exciting matchup. We saw a really stellar performance by NKT, even with their subs, but MongolZ have also been looking really strong.
Yeah, it's going to be a very explosive matchup potentially. 好的，我们把时间交回给解说老师。
Thank you very much to our awesome hosts out on the stage. That's right, we are getting ready for our second semifinal. William here, joined by Quack. And this time it's going to be the MongolZ versus NKT.
Man, what a match. I mean, it's like we had the Chinese derby earlier on. Now it's going to be the Mongolian derby, sort of, with Zine that's the exception. But still, it could be, you know, some kind of a match. I feel like Elfish was talking about it. I've been looking at some of the past statistics. Win-loss ratio between the two teams, it does heavily favor Mongols a bit more.
Sure, yeah. I think on paper, you'd be very hard-pressed to say otherwise. I mean, I think, especially in terms of match result itself, you have to favor the Mongols. But when you look at just individual firepower, again, the roster on NKT, I mean, they could definitely put up some fights when it comes to these duels, and in terms of if it goes into maybe some of these skirmishes or if it goes into these 2v2 situations, 3v3. So I think the big question is can NKT make sure they're not starting a lot of these rounds 4v5, right? Don't give up that first kill, and maybe you have a shot at least extending this to a map 3 and potentially an upset.
Yeah, and that's at least the win condition for NKT. You know, you definitely don't want those 4v5s. You don't want to rely too much on individual skill either. So we want to see them going in together as a team, and even more so if they can actually isolate some of these Mongols players, that could be something. However, you know, one other thing that we definitely want to look at is the map veto process. One of the most recent results over, I think, in the PGL RMRs is that MongolZ has had a 13-6 win over NKT on Anubis. Well, we're not going to go to that map just yet because it's going to be Mirage Nuke first.
Yeah, I was wondering if that Anubis would come out, just because it seems to have been the go-to ban for the Mongols alongside Vertigo, and there it is. And NKT, I mean, you know, they clearly felt good enough about it to leave it open against LVG. Obviously, that didn't work out very well in that decider match, or in that winners match in Group B. But at the end of the day, it is going to be Mirage picked by the Mongols, and then it's going to be Nuke being brought out by NKT, of course. Some good successes there against E9 so far here at EXTREMESLAND. So those will be our first two, and if all goes down to map 3, it will be going to Ancient.
There we have it. I mean, still, you're thinking about all this stuff, and on a map like Mirage, if you allow Mongols to pick that, and what we've been hearing so far, what we've seen so far, you know, on the very first day of 2023 EXTREMESLAND CS Asia Cup Finals, this is MongolZ map. If they get to pick this, if they get to play this, you're basically done for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious as to what the plan is here. In terms of just the vetoes itself, I mean, both teams doing exactly what they did the last time they met as well, just going through Vertigo Anubis and then Inferno Overpass for NKT. So it does seem like just heavy preference on what to keep alive, even if that means, of course, your opponents are going to look very strong on it. I mean, Mongols, when you look at it statistically, you know, over the last couple months, I mean, there's really not too many maps where you're like, well, we definitely have an advantage here, right? They've been on the up and up. They have been continuing to dominate. I mean, this is why, you know, they are currently the highest ranked team within Asia. Now, Mongols, they've been in some way humble and saying, well, that's probably because we have a bit more of the international showings and we've had some other matches against some of the other opponents. But at the same time, starting here at EXTREMESLAND, kind of setting the tone for 2024 Asian CS, the Mongols also need to prove it is true. Even on LAN, even here within Asia, we can take down all the other opposition.
And that's definitely what they have to do. They did have a bit of a scuffle against TYLOO last night in a best-of-3. So maybe wanting to recover from that as well. Hopefully they've actually reset well enough that we're starting things strong on Mirage. That's it, though. It is NKT starting on the CT side, so it might just be a little bit easier for Mongols to kick things off, considering how you want to defend on this map. And that comes back down to it. You don't want to go into the first match with a 4v5 situation. Let's see how strong NKT can start.
Yeah, kicking things off. Rush. Yeah, just rushing down apps and already onto the site. Zine not quite cleared out just yet. Should still be able to buy enough time for backup to arrive. Dobu here for the cross. Not finding any kills just yet, but that just means that everyone ready for the retake.
And Zine still being a really pesky problem right underneath apps as well. I mean, he's got so much vision. Go back into bench. Mizuno's gone. Now in towards Senzu. Turns back around as well.
Yeah, but the numbers, they favor NKT. I mean, Blitz. Okay, but Blitz, he's going to be able to find the right timings to turn around, get enough kills. Now it's down to a 1v1 right off the bat.
And now then,
yeah, the bomb just stranded, though.
Tapping pause, Geraldo knows that he has to make use of this advantage, but instantly getting dinked and then back out into the open. Not much that you could do after that point.
Yeah, I mean, Zine, I think, you know, played that as best as he could. Of course, got the first kill, and then just staying alive right at the entrance into the site, making sure that they cannot get the bomb down comfortably. And again, the retake was there. Everyone was there on time. But the biggest thing that happens is Blitz arrives just in time to cut off extra backup. That draws the attention away from Zion as well. And that's all MongolZ needed to reset the trades there. Make sure that they're holding the angles better.
Especially pushing back up around short. But as we go into the next round, I mean, right now, I'm not quite sure what NKT want to pull off. But in towards underpass, and it's a little bit too risky. MAQ gonna have to back off.
Yeah, eventually just has to give that up entirely. Jobu looking for a cheeky timing, but Zeno not one to fall to that, and should just go the way as it always should. Clean round for MongolZ. Not a single weapon dropped, if there's anything to note about that one.
If we can keep things squeaky clean this way, then yeah, everything starts to flow, especially with the cash situation coming in. Picking up the bonus would be huge for MongolZ's momentum, but NKT, let's see if they can actually put a stop to this. A couple of incendiaries purchased might just be enough to slow down the pace, and pace is something that MongolZ have been using so far. A couple into mid this time, a little bit more default-ish.
Yeah, NKT, they want to try to take advantage of having these guns in this gun round. Now, as you mentioned, sure, they have a little bit of utility, but it's not the full spread that you would want for everything. You know, slightly limited here on this third round on the CT side. Is going to be pushed out. Nectar as well. So MongolZ, they're starting to chip away on the map a little bit. Wow. I mean, they'll get more than they bargained for, opening up with a slew of kills. NKT, they stopped the bleeding, but down 2-3.
Quick trades. I mean, that's good enough recovery. But that said, yes, numbers advantage still very much on the side of MongolZ, and not to mention map control. Mazzino getting to push that deep down A. He's calling it clear. The plant's coming in, and he pushed down into CT, getting that last extra frag. Zeralta at this point, yeah, can't really do all too much.
Yeah, I think just wanted to make sure that they didn't push all the way into CT, not getting too aggressive here. Wants to cover his back as the bomb, of course, goes planted on A. So Zeralta just making sure he doesn't get caught off guard. Still going to be wary, as he should be, because Techno going forward, trying to get potentially another kill with the MAC-10, but not going to find his targets in range. And that should be just enough time for Zeralta to eventually survive. And just the one M4, Silence M4 being carried over into round 4.
Well, that said, Hero M4, it's going to be a little bit tough. I love that they were able to trade and recover that quickly, but still, it's MongolZ's game plan, and you can see that it's clear. You had the Sniper's Nest smoke, you had the HE grenade toss from Underpass, and then Senzu right there to frag out as soon as the smoke clears. So MongolZ definitely in the driver's seat right now as they head back over into the A site.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard push out from mid for NKT, all following suit behind Zeralta, trying to make something of this Hero M4, but, you know, sure, you have it because you carried it over, but MongolZ not giving them the time of day, and now you're kind of stuck, right? I mean, you have to make a move one way or another. Ooh. You know, a little bit for your troubles, but nothing that's really spelling any positives. Okay, it's starting to look a little different now, though, as Dobu swings around. Lands the headshot clean onto Techno, and Zeno just sprays things down and says, we stop right there.
Everybody's spraying today. Down onto the next one and getting the timing off of it, spraying through the smokes, Dobu. Now using the movement to parkour in towards Nest and back onto the A side. 9-10 with the op. He's been good for it so far. Don't let us down today.
Yeah, but the timing somewhat favoring Dobu in terms of making him guess. Now 9-10 has already cleared that, and he says, okay, if I still don't see you in CT, you got to be back in the site. It's going to be another round for MongolZ.
Both teams, I mean, really going at it, but still, when it comes down to it, when you have that clear advantage, MongolZ really knows how to cement their feet in. Like you mentioned, yeah, the timing and everything, the way that 9-10 makes his decisions, it's good when it's good, but the main thing in this round was how Mazzino got this double spray. Really recovered things for MongolZ.
Yeah, if he didn't even get the double there, I think we'd be looking at quite a different round. or at least it'd still be going at the very least. Zeno seems to be the one who wants to carry the torch for this first map for the Mongolians on that side. Mongols trying to really leave a lasting impact here at Extremesland as well. I mean, sure, ranking this, ranking that, but within Extremesland itself, not ever having quite cemented that name for themselves, trying to do that here at the start of 2024. And really let everyone know we are the ones who are going to carry Asian CS forward, all right? We're the ones to watch. We're the ones to target.
With the really cool jerseys and that shoulder. But still, this time slowing things down a little bit. There's a lot more space for MIQ. He controls Palace with the positioning, catches Mazzino off guard. Now numbers advantage on the side of NKT. B still relatively clear. MIQ just kind of holding up around the pillar side. Meanwhile, the rest of it, there's a little bit of contention towards mid, but nothing much else. I mean, still vision really good. Coolest, having a lot of range in towards Tetris. Gets that shot onto Techno, and yes, we did lose MIQ, but this is now good confirmation.
Yeah, he was
and
stuck
back
though.
To 3.
Yeah, Coolest. I mean, he had nowhere to go. They knew exactly where that shot came from. You know, he pick and chose. He said, I gotta shoot one way or the other, get the kill. None of that works out, and the flashes just come in. Zeralte not able to ever open his eyes to find out what's going on that A site.
Then back to the 2-on-2. Bomb not down yet, 10 seconds left. Of course, they do have control over it. Blitz tucked away, staying safe. Has the angle around stairs, but turns around the wrong time. The barrel showed at the last moment. It's all down to 9-10 and his op.
Yeah, the pop flash here to get a reaction. Not going to find their targets to smoke to allow the approach onto the bomb to swing out, but it's 9-10 resetting. Gets the peek again onto Dobu, the double, and that's a 5-0 lead.
Another clutch round coming in from 9-10. The op is singing today. I mean, the way that he jiggled a little bit just to get confirmation on the movement, and then out again with such a quick shot.
Just really calm and collected as well. I don't think you can really fault NKT too much on how the ending of that round happened. I mean, sure, you know, you
had to peek into 9-10 one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, one of them had to, and they take it, and Zion is ready to swing out. He even lands a shot, I believe, on the move, but it's just not going to secure the kill, and 9-10 continues into the 6th round.
With a stolen USP as well.
Just salt in the wounds, really. Give him whatever weapon today, and he's going to shut you down.
And like, we got a couple kills, that's good. Let's chill out for a bit. The rest of them now can slowly start to gain more information as they decide to hit a site. No one from NKT really trying to pull off any surprising moves as of late. Zeralte with the MP9 perhaps just waiting for a Palace rush, but nothing going through. Mid still pretty much done and dusted.
Zeralte not going to spot first. Mazzino methodical, careful, clean. As he opens up the A site once again. Really has been the one who just blows things open for MongolZ on this T side.
No kidding. Methodical, careful, clean, meticulous.
All right, Mr. Thesaurus, let's see how far you can go. Open up that thesaurus.com. Let's see it.
I've run out of words.
Well, you did me one better, so I'll give you credit there.
But still, I mean, we're going into it, and it's a 6-0 already. That secures basically quite a decent lead in this first half, starting on the T side, and we see exactly why this is MongolZ's map.
That op does look tasty, doesn't it, Sign? But I mean, I don't think he had any hopes of being able to actually get out alive, but might as well go for the Hail Mary in the very last second. Now, this really is that round, right? I mean, you're down 6-0. The best you can get is 6-6, and if you don't get this one, you might as well kiss the entire first half goodbye.
That's practically it. Loss bonus, you know, not really favoring that CT side either. So, at this point, just gonna have to keep trying regardless, but switching things up at the very least. We're back to a 2-on-2 hold from NKT, so again, it's I say that, but it's nothing too special. And this means that MongolZ, they got their game plan. They're the ones that are going to surprise NKT this time.
Yeah, I do wonder if Dobu actually got contact, though, because it does seem very clear to NKT that they want to be prepared for this take.
Zion's at least going into check. Nate clears it.
All right, that's going to allow them to hold the site once more, but it is going to be the entire team of MongolZ. All up to Dobu and Zine. Zine gets the first one as he gets flashed. He needs to hide. Yeah, but Dobu not there for the trade. In fact, Senzu gets both of them.
And then the molly's outside of the window as well. Market, you can try to push out, but there's only so much that you can do. HE going out. Zeralda able to get one onto Blitz. It's a bit of a lucky shot, but still, the main MongolZ forces are here with their swords and shields.
Oh,
Senzu.
man. I mean, just the amount of aggro he's drawing there. Gets the HE, chips away with the clock as well, and then ring around the rosy as he casually brings out the AK, readies his shot.
For a second there, I did think, like, jumping out of that was really risky. But then, yeah, full blind, that's a good set play and execute coming out from apartments.
Yeah, the flashes were really good. Not just the first one on Zine as well, but the follow-up kept Zine blinded and then forced Dobu to not be able to trade instantly. And by the time Dobu peeks his head out, there's just too many targets, it seems, to choose from. Not able to get a clean shot. I mean, even if he did, would have still been 3 people you needed to fire through.
And like we mentioned, this is yeah, something that does hurt NKT in the long run now. Dobu with the deagle though, still not too bad. A little bit of impact. A little bit of damage onto Senzu, but then as soon as the rest of the team pushes out, drawn people away from mid already, so we can clear in from Tetris, and that is the A site handed over into MongolZ.
Yeah, I mean, this one, sure a little bit of chip here and there, but okay, Dobu. He's been good with the deagle all throughout this half. Unfortunately, those seem to be the only real plus sides we can call for NKT in this first map of Mirage. You know, everything on paper seems to point towards them having to look to their own pick on Nuke. Of course, a best of 3, and, you know, you say it's not over till it's over, but sure seems to be one of those exceptions.
Really, really tough to come back in this game. But yeah, Deagles are nice. Senzu really knew he had that one, though. That is going to be an 8-0 right now. Zion at least trying to retrieve a weapon, and he will not be able to do so. I thought he might be able to reach that at the last second, but there we go. Being able to buy back up at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, one way or the other, the fact of the matter is they just have to win the remaining 4, right? And obviously they did set up to make sure that they can get their guns online here in this round, and it looks like they understand that they need to go all in because it's the 2 AWPs double up here. Just saying, all right, this is the round, and it takes Dobu a little bit too long to set up off of that jump. Gets caught as he's landing. Not much he can do there. I mean, also perhaps not expecting the full force showing up in mid. The last time NKT tried to prepare for that, MongolZ was well aware. I mean, in all honesty, it just seems like MongolZ is heads and shoulders above them in all categories, right? Whether it's the individual firepower, whether it's the communication, the set plays, and even just the overall macro here from round to round, the pacing fully in control.
It's a party. Everyone's here. MIQ on the other side, though, just knocking on that door. MongolZ ready to kick it in. Smoke's going to clear in a second. And wow, Mizuno just reacting a little bit faster. Keeping the jiggle movements ready as well so he doesn't get hit. 9-10 shot onto Zine, and that spells the end of this round pretty much. Unless Coolest can do a little bit more, just double. But that's it.
I can't blame him.
I keep getting excited.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't. I mean, that was the only shot they had. I don't blame him because sure, normally you'd be like, well, you gotta at least save the op, but it's like you're already down 9. You were gonna be down 9-0 anyway. I mean, you just have to, at this point you throw whatever you got, and I don't know if NKT is catching on to this, but MongolZ haven't really gone for any sort of default setup here for most of the rounds, right? Maybe only 2 or 3 for the 9 so far, and it's really just been, you know, take part of 1 and then just push through his 4, push through his 5.
And that's one of the sharpest differences as well. MongolZ really going in together as a full unit. Zion, that was a nice little individual kill, but that's the most that he could get. Blitz getting the frag onto him instead, posted up top mid. Now
That
next
does,
movements.
Yeah, that does let them know, though, that there's 2 more left in mid, right? And now that you've cleared Palace, it should make things a lot easier to keep track of. Unfortunately, the weaponry not quite in favor of that information here.
Still, though, Dobu has been good so far. This time it's going to be MIQ getting the shot onto Techno. Information, good. Weaponry, maybe not the best, but shots still good. Now it's going to be Senzu, the last one left, as he pushes down short, trying to catch something, anything. It's a 1-on-4, and NKT have turned this around thanks to Coolest and the Yop and a couple of deagle shots.
Oh, and Coolest even just not only keeping him tied up, gets that one. So,
Really good.
9-1. 9-1.
Good round from NKT.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, give credit where credit is due. It was a good round. I mean, even the just mini movements from Dobu and MIQ, right? Going for that double team Dobu, just faking that he's trying to leave the site, that he's looking to rotate, plants MIQ back on the site, and that draws out the opponent. They get the pick through the window. I mean, it's the small things. It's just a bit too late, but we'll see if they can even keep that hope up as MongolZ look to just barrel through the A site. The take is already in action. No breaks on this one.
Going up around stairs either. Oh, but good hold from MIQ as he guns down 2. Zeralta on the other side as well. They are able to catch MongolZ on the crossing. Bit of a pop flash from Blitz himself now, but not quite able to gun down anyone just yet. 9-10 might be looking to say, well, might be looking to double back with this op.
MIQ. Perhaps the hero that NKT really needed. Hold up, though. I mean, everything tells me that we shouldn't get our hopes up, but quite frankly, 9-10, he's had some moments so far. Catches him through, but Zeralta above him, 1 step ahead, and that's going to be 2. All right, listen, get 3 and then figure it out, right? Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about the percentages, the probabilities. Just get what you can here for NKT.
Yeah, at least they can afford everything this round as compared to the previous rounds. MongolZ, on the other hand, I mean, they've been winning so much, they can just keep buying up, so it's not a huge problem for them. More curiously enough, what are they going to change up this time? Because they've been showing us a large variety of strats.
Yeah, and NKT, they seem to want to make sure that they can fight for mid control this time. Don't let anyone just go out and get picked off.
Oh, a bit of an op duel. Coolest getting tagged up by 9-10 though. No choice but to turn tail. And then the smoke to come in to try to alleviate pressure.
I mean, this is going to be, if you want to regain control of mid, it's going to be a huge investment from NKT, and I don't know if they even want to do that. And on the radar, it does look like, so their choice is now to maybe gain a bit more control on A. I mean, I think they finally correctly understood that unless it's that rush for the A site, generally MongolZ not fighting for too much control there. They don't always have to have the double stack. And now they're even pushing out full info there. Apps should be ready for this.
If they can smoke that connector, yeah. Apps as well. B split push coming through. This will be a tough hold for Zion and Dobu. They managed to do it a little bit before, but now, unless they can make a good call, unless they can make a preemptive strike, this will be tough, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, Dobu trying to get some tags, but also trying to fake them out here, but the smoke gets cleared, and Zion's not ready for that timing.
Oh, Dobu, though.
Dobu, 2? Fake, okay, no, too low for that one. But 3 on 3.
That's all he writes. It's going to be that bomb plant now coming in. Zeralta trying to set up something from short while the rest of the team goes through market. Incendiary burns off.
Gotta wait for Tools to get here. You have him for a 9-10, but the angle switched over. Here comes the boost. And oh, 9-10 almost gets that one. Oh, and it's going to be Zeralta. They line up together, and Zeralta just wants to try to get the shot, whether it's through his teammate or not, but he gets the short end of that stick.
At least he's able to get one more kill, picks up the op, and now we're going back into it. Running out of time, though, and this round is over. Good attempt from NKT, but despite their best efforts, only able to win out the 2 as we go into the second half.
Unfortunate. unfortunate. I mean, I think MongolZ just understanding the best chance NKT has is if we just give them these, one-on-ones, right? And, at that point, sure, if it turns into an individual fragging contest, maybe NKT has a shot. But especially on a map like Mirage, if we're able to just move as an entire unit, just kind of overpower them by numbers on that CT side, NKT not willing to risk too much to get out of their default setup, and that eventually bites them.
And we are seeing so much of that. I mean, the utility coming in from MongolZ always finding effect, whether it's the flashes or, the way that they control mid with it. And then at the same time, fragging out from 9-10. The op has been good today. Senzu and Blitz finding individual frags as well, not to mention Mizzino. Meanwhile, on the other hand, NKT a little bit less noise, but Dobu with the deal was kind of nice.
I mean, yeah, Dobu's been trying his best, putting up as many numbers as he can. See 10 kills to his name, but not enough for even more rounds at all.
Especially now that they're on the T side. 3 more rounds for MongolZ, and that will be it. All starts with this pistol, of course. A flash and a smoke on the side of Zine. They're looking to pull off some kind of rush into A, but you gotta watch out for Blitz.
And the other thing is MongolZ, I mean, they have the defuse and the smoke on Techno. Only Blitz over by connector for A, so if it goes to A site, they're willing to just leave this as a retake.
Well, here comes the
Yeah,
smoke,
that's
and
going to be it. The site giving up. Now the real question is Dobu, can he do any damage on the lurk here? Are you prepared for this at all? And yeah, Dobu finds him.
Doubles back as well, tries to hop backwards. 4 on 5.
Little cat.
KT might actually be able to stay alive.
Yeah, and a little cat and mouse game here for Senzu as well. He's gone quick all the way around the map. Not sure if they're going to be prepared for this. Coolest goes down as well. Not too much leisure. Zeralta has his sights trained, but can't land the shot initially, and Senzu will get him in the end.
Could that be it?
I mean,
turn things around.
Yeah,
the defuse is sticking all the way through, and MongolZ has done it.
I mean, NKT, they played right into their hands. They had a shot when Dobu was able to get the first pick on the lurk, and you're hoping that draws enough attention that Dobu is actually the one who's doing the pulling, but MongolZ, they make that split-second decision. Say, forget Dobu, charge into the site. We do have Senzu on the lurk. He's going all the way around T. He wins the fight. I mean, Zeralta was ready for it as well, but Senzu some good movement on the peek out.
Really able to dodge all those shots. And with that, now the gun's coming through. Playing it safe, wanting to close this out quick. NKT running out of options. They're playing that safe as a result, but okay, MIQ. Force up on the Galil, able to do a little bit of damage. MP9 movement coming back in though. And then the underpass play. Techno turns back around. 1 player left.
Unfortunate position for NKT. I mean, the force, obviously you needed it, and it found its value in underpass, but now the double, is he ready for it? He is, but not lining it up. And that's got to be the only road. I mean, sure, yeah, we technically have 1 more round, but for NKT, you're hoping that your pick goes a little better on Nuke.
Statistically, yeah, it does look like as though Nuke would be a little bit better for them, but I just want to bring to mind what happened yesterday. Although they did win out Nuke against E9, it was a 13-11.
Yeah, it wasn't the scoreline that you would want to see, regardless of substitutes or not.
Not the most inspired for NKT right now, but they're still trying. At the very least, they've gotten the first pick on towards Blitz. Might be able to convert into a little bit more as Dobu sneaks up. And might keep getting tagged up, so support being called back in. Try to catch Senzu off guard. Close range duels, though, not really favoring the pistols.
Yeah, it does buy a little bit of time here for Zine to try to set up for some damage on the MAC-10, but the smokes will keep him at bay. Now, one of the reasons MongolZ that they feel so strong on Mirage is, they convert these 4v5s pretty consistently. I mean, it's going to be rare for any team to, have a positive win rate on the 4v5s, but close to 40% for the MongolZ. And here we go. This is one of those reasons why.
Map control sneaking up the back. Zine getting taken out. It really could be that conversion. We might just end this map right in this round. Dobu not wanting to back down, but just walking straight in, dry peeking like that. Techno is going to have a field day with that. Double kill. 910 now picking the last one up, and Coolest firing off the scout shot kind of reveals everything. This is over.
Yeah, 13-2. I mean, it looked like it was going this way. 9 rounds in a row in that first half, the T side for MongolZ. Again, a map they obviously feel very confident. I mean, as they do on most maps, but their pick, things go their way, and also just really good overall control of NKT's mindset today, it seems. I think that's the biggest thing, right? MongolZ just understanding that NKT, they're going to have to stick with kind of just the basic duels, just trades, right? You know, 2 people here going with the defaults, making sure you can trade, and MongolZ as well. We can overpower them. We just goes for it, and we're going to win everywhere we go. And also just the good reads as well in the mindset of, okay, is this the round where NKT pushes out? They're often correct.
They're often correct. We saw that so much around mid. We saw how many players from MongolZ really faced off against the slightly less or individual efforts coming out from NKT. I mean, they tried to go and set up for those trades, but there's only so much that trades can do, especially, starting out with that CT side. MongolZ really make those numbers count. And with that, you're seeing it, the effects of it. Senzu 16 frags on top.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning it looked like it was going to be Mizuno. Then 910 has a couple moments, but Senzu at the end of the day carrying a bit more in terms of the weight of frags. Of course, everyone really just contributing across the board for MongolZ. And you kind of get that feel when you're looking at NKT's scoreline as well, right? It's not just because of like any one player doing well or bad. It's just overall, you were losing on all fronts. Let's just say it like it is. You were losing on all fronts. Now, the good news is you're going to Nuke. You felt good about it off of those wins, granted, against E9. But at the same time, if you had to pick a map where MongolZ hasn't been feeling confident, it's got to be Nuke, right? And in the last couple months, this is their lowest win rate. And it's not because they haven't played it enough. I mean, I remember around like 9 matches or so where the 9 maps of Nuke, and not, this is the best we can say about it, not a over 50% win rate, okay? I mean, you got to count whatever you can here for NKT. This is probably the best shot they have.
Exactly. That's what it does come down to. You're going to have to play some tough maps against MongolZ and get it out of the way, Mirage. Nuke is your best shot. If Nuke doesn't work, then that's pretty much it, and then we're going to go to the grand final. So
it is a best of 3, so it's definitely it. If they don't win Nuke, it's definitely it for NKT.
Yeah, I mean, how good can Nuke really be? How many weaknesses of MongolZ can you exploit? I mean, what we're seeing with how MongolZ plays, so coordinated, NKT, they're going to have to make use of this break, so we'll be back pretty soon after this, but for now, just enjoy the highlights. Up next, it's going to be Nuke for MongolZ versus NKT.
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency. and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curve design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel.
to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Welcome back to eXTREMESLAND. I'm standing here with Dobu from NKT. Now, Dobu, you're not wearing the jersey because you're actually subbing in. Why don't you tell us a bit about your professional career for the rest of the audience who aren't familiar with you?
好，欢迎回来啊！站在我们身边的是 NKT 的替补 Dobu 啊，我们来听他讲一下自己的职业经历。
Hello, I'm Dabo from TYLOO Sports. I've been playing professionally 8 years, and it's my 5th eXTREMESLAND.
好，我叫 Dobu 啊，我是一名来自蒙古 A-TALKS 队的选手，这是我的第5届极限之地的比赛了。
Oh, 5 years. Now, we're looking at all the stats. You've been absolutely killing it. MVP many games. And your name, the meaning behind Dobu seems very appropriate. Tell us what it means.
Dobu 这届比赛的发挥是非常好啊，数据是爆炸的。给我们讲一讲 Dobu 这个 ID 背后有什么意思啊
？It's the ancient Mongolian archer name. Legend says like he can shoot arrow from the 7 mountains distance. Yeah, he never misses.
Dobu 是来自蒙古的一个古老的传说啊，就是这是一个弓箭手的名字，就是这个弓箭手百步穿杨特别的准，从这个7座大山的距离都可以射中目标。好，你这个墨镜是什么情况？里面是有透视吗 ？So your sunglasses, why are you playing with sunglasses on? Do you have wall hacks in your glasses?
Yeah, actually it's not sunglasses, it's chameleon glasses, which is like when I go outside it darkens, and when I go inside it's normal glass.
所以它这个其实不是传统的墨镜，它是一种变色眼镜，是吧？就出去的时候它就变暗了，但是在屋里的时候它就变亮了啊。
Now, we're going to go into the second game. How are you feeling about it? Is this when you guys are going to take it back and bring us a third game?
好，我们打图2了，怎么样？有信心吗？有没有信心打图3？
It's a bit tough to play against such a like top Asian teams, especially with not full lineup. So we're trying to like playing better and stuff, but I hope you guys understand is the communication is not the language that we used to play, and we don't have any practice here.
确实会比较难啊，因为对面毕竟是亚洲最强的队伍，但是我们会尽力的。虽然说我们现在的交流有一些问题，因为我们平时也不是用这个语言交流了，但是我们会尽力的。
I mean, all things considered, with 2 subs coming in at the last moment, you're doing very well, Dobu. Thank you for your time.
好的，我们感谢 Dobu 接受采访啊。好，我们把时间交回给解说老师。
Welcome back, everyone. As you just heard, we are going to be getting ready for Map 2 in this best of 3, the second semifinal of 2023 eXTREMESLAND between the Mongols and NKT. William and Quack here to bring you the action. And, I think Dobu said it best, right? I mean, they're doing the best they can with what cards they've been dealt, and it's not the full house they wanted.
Yeah, maybe not the full house, but still, a little bit of a house regardless. You got 4 Mongolians, and it's always nice to do whatever they can do. And you've seen what Dobu can do. the archer himself. I mean, he's getting some gnarly shots with the deagle. On Mirage, it was great. Maybe not the best result, but performance nonetheless. As we move on towards Nuke, this is where they are going to have their best shot, as it were.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only shot they're going to have to try to stay alive here, of course. Best of 3 already down 0-1. Mirage, the first map, did go the Mongols' way. 13-2 scoreline. I think everyone expected the Mongols to win. And I would say quite powerfully as well, but perhaps not this one-sided. We'll see if NKT can change things up here as they start on the T side of their own pick. And it's just going to be the entire squad trying to barrel through on A. A nice start for MIQ and Tobu. The duo subbing in here for the NKT squad.
Smokes in the mini, we all push out. Got to deal with Heaven first, and that's a good dink or tag on towards 9-10, but still the shots from the USB are that much more accurate. So now just tapping the brakes a little bit. They're going to have to fall back for a second. Zine peeks out one more time, takes down Blitz. And with that, a little bit more space, a little bit more breathing room to work with. Doubling back, and then Zeral to push us out, catches Mizzino. At that point, you can hear the ladder steps.
Yeah, it took a little long, but they'll still be able to find all the shots they want, and the plant going down as well. So NKT, a much better start than they had on Mirage on either half.
Maybe a slightly overconfident MongolZ. They peek straight out into Squeaky trying to get an early shot off, but then just getting decimated by NKT. So, I mean, we talked about how this could be NKT's best shot, best map in this tournament. They have been playing it for the past several times that they are playing matches in Extremesland. T-side not too bad.
Yeah, look at this, though. The force coming in for the Mongols. I mean, you've got Scout and Smokes across the board, Deagles as well, so just making sure that they can hold the angles they want, and Senzu will kick things off with the first one.
Where's that from?
Just on that A site here. Going to get that first pick, and that will slow down NKT quite a bit. Now, all the guns that they bought up, they'll still have the 4 rifles. See if they can carry all 4 over, because they're going to need all the power they can get.
Still tucked away, still watching the positions. It's just NKT trying to catch anyone they can find, but you don't want to do that shift walking into Senzu.
I mean, Senzu is just holding this down pat. Now, Coolest wanted to make sure the rifle doesn't go over, so they're able to try to keep that for themselves, but it's still only 2 members left. 2v4. They'll have to eventually back off.
Way.
Oh, what?
9-10.
Okay, I take that back. 1v4.
Oh, and now he's surrounded. Zine. What are you going to do?
I mean, he knows he needs to get the kill one way or the other. Swaps out for a fresh mag. Gets another one. 1v2, but already so much damage done during those fights.
At least has the sense to turn back around, but now he has to anticipate that there might be someone right around the corner. The door swings open, and he knows he's in trouble.
Yeah, Techno wise. Knows time is on their side. All they have to do is stop the plan. Zine just going to make sure that he can carry the rifle over. I don't mind this, right? Rather than trying to go for the kill in the round win, you got to make sure that you have some options ready. Because here's the thing, correctly identifying the fact that there was a force on the other side as well. So it's not like Mongols are all going to be able to buy back up into a gun round.
I'll absolutely applaud that. That was really smart, really good, really clean as he turned back around from radio room and then at the same time going into ramp. Tried to get the plant, but he knew that he couldn't really have a realistic chance. And then just cut his losses. Really nice. On to the next. The Mongols buying up in full. Got those incendiaries to deny outside control, which means NKT, only option to push through Hut. They're trying to make that happen.
Yeah, I mean, the MP9, it looks like it was in prime position, but Zine even getting the drop onto Blitz. That trying to open things up. They don't quite have control of the site yet, so the bomb sent on its lonesome down to the B site. Now, Zine, low health, has an opportunity, though. Very well aware of 9-10. Here's the drop.
This could be an opportunity to really turn things around. As long as Zine gets into a deep enough position, Zeralta stays alive as well. Might be able to catch MongolZ as they try to retake.
Love the setup here.
Ooh.
This is all for Zeralta, and he's gonna get the first one. Zine does some damage, but Zeralta just trying to play for time. He'll get the headshot right through the railing as well. That's going to be another round for NKT.
Well played positioning, well played teamwork. Just barreling it through one more time throughout A, and MongolZ sometimes a little bit getting overwhelmed. The players, of course, from Heaven managed to bring things back into control, but that allowed for Zine to sneak up from Hell.
Well, NKT, see if they can keep this up. I mean, MongolZ, they seem to be pretty set on continuing to force up whatever they can afford here. Once again, it's just a mix of things. Famous at the helm of it. But more importantly, of course, Smokes across the board. Trying to set themselves up. Outside given entirely over to NKT. Now, we saw this earlier in the day. LVG happy to just retake B-side on any given notice. See if MongolZ can make the same magic happen. They've already filled up the B-site, though, through ramp.
With the guns, too, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, though. MongolZ, I mean, forcing up this many times in a row is interesting to say the least, but right now, NKT with their individual mechanics and at the same time the experience and the sense to really adapt around all of this might actually go into map 3. It's still early, but I'm just gonna
okay, yeah,
think about it.
we're taking claims here in round 4.
I'm just thinking about it.
All right.
A little bit optimistic.
I mean, listen, I think we'd love to see some more Counter-Strike on this stage today. I mean, sure, I think regardless of who goes up, the grand final should be a banger of one, but I don't think anyone would quite complain if we were able to see a map 3. Everything on paper points otherwise, but NKT doing their damnedest right now to make it happen.
3 rounds won. Not too bad. Money starting to flow, too. Meanwhile, MongolZ definitely having to save. They forced way too much right now, and so going to round 5, it's going to be NKT extending their lead.
Yeah, I mean, even after this one, not the entire squad will be able to take their pick of the full buys, it seems. If they do give this one up, which they should, that's how it should be lining up here. Still only on that 3rd loss streak, so they'll get close enough to it. Some chip damage. But the real question is, okay, we haven't quite seen the MongolZ really have any options, right? I mean, no full gun round just yet. It's been those forces. I mean, quite close to it in the last one, I guess, with 2 MP9s and 3 rifles, but or the second to last one on round 3. But outside of that, we haven't quite seen, okay, MongolZ, like, what is your game plan when it comes to the CT side? And maybe, maybe there isn't as much as some of the other maps we've seen from them. I mean, maybe that's why this is going to be that map that they've been struggling to really lock down the past couple months coming in to CS2.
Has to be. But that's another thing that I'm wondering about. You know, if CT side is a little bit too far gone, and NKT definitely has some ideas in their strat book, despite having 2 subs, by the way. They have been playing Nuke for the past 2 days. They have been doing pretty well on it. What about MongolZ? Maybe CT side's not great. What about their T side? And if that's not great, then, maybe map 3 is really, really possible. Still continues to descend upon them. Another clean pickup. 5-1 now. I mean, 4-1, excuse me.
4-1, yeah. But if it does go up 5-1, then, you start to wonder, will there even be a T side for MongolZ? Right?
That's where the round loss bonus really kicks in.
Yeah, they'll have to rely on that. But as we said, even this one, right? Not the entire spread you want. Not the full util. Sure, you have your smokes, but that...
No flashes.
Yeah, no flashes. Not only 1 incendiary. 2 members without helmets either. So Dobu still in prime position to do some damage with that MAC-10. Should have come to it.
Outside smoke still good for NKT though. Allows for Dobu to really streamline in towards Secret. 9-10 here to...
This could be bad here. Okay, 9-10, he's going to try to hold on to it. Eventually, Dobu will find him. Trying to jump into the site. Willis finds one, gets traded, but yeah, that's where my eyes were. Dobu, I mean, he was allowed to run free.
However, the bomb is not with him.
I'm not with him. Blitz, no helmet. Now, Blitz trying to go on the hunt here.
Trying to maybe reposition and catch him on timing. I mean, surely you know you're not going to be able to really find or isolate him too much. Obviously, Doba's going to go for the objective, and both of them just kind of thinking / feeling each other out right now.
Yeah, I mean, Blitz very well positioned for either site, making sure that he doesn't have his back showing one way or the other. So that definitely appears to be the game plan here. And that makes Dobo have to consider many more options here and shows his back. Just did not expect Blitz would be out this far. Good position choice here coming in from the Mongolian captain.
Great line of sight. Especially into, if he does decide to go through Squeaky, he's there. If he's going through vents, you can definitely see him. And if not, if the bomb starts to go down on A, he can always have a direct route back into the site. So it makes a lot of sense, and it puts MongolZ back on the board. We get the buyback up. We've got a couple of MP9s. Of course, NKT still healthy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, though. Those MP9s have to be doing some damage if MongolZ want any semblance of stability on the CT side for the half, and already dropping one. That's going to be another member down. Zeralte.
Sounded like a one-tap.
Right through the smoke as well. And NKT, they'll just slow things down. I mean, no reason to rush as well. You got the first 2 picks. One way or the other, Mongols are going to have to kind of pick and choose their gamble here when it's a 3v5. And NKT will wait to regroup just a bit. No risks taken.
Full minute left to work with. NKT basically having all the options here. Still a little bit of utility left. They could execute into A and just straight up overwhelm MongolZ defense. Trying to buy a little bit of attention over onto ramp. That is where the first kill went through.
Yeah, MIQ, good spot. I mean, really the best he was hoping for might have just been to draw some attention. But Blitz is out there, though. NKT can't rest on your laurels just yet. I mean, the round obviously still heavily in favor of that squad, but dilly-dally like that and
start to lose out in numbers. However, control is still in control for NKT, and with Coolest on that op, holding it up around ramp, might be able to do a little bit more. They've managed to eliminate one more player, so it's all down to Blitz.
Is he? Okay, I was going to say, I mean, he wants to. I was afraid of this. I mean, sure, you're not in a position to really run away anywhere, so I guess it was one or the other. I mean, the best chance you had, you saw the clock, just trying to get them either on the plant or right off of it. And Blitz, at the end of the day, the position choice already puts him in a pickle. Now that's another round 5-2 lead. Wow, that's a... I mean, listen,
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, it was right through the smoke as well. So, I mean, listen, NKT, when they want to hit their shots, it's not the gunplay that's holding them back. Obviously, again, working with 2 subs, they're not going to have their full playbook ready to go. But get a couple reps already during the group stage here at 2023 EXTREMESLAND. And now Coolest answering right back. Blitz, all he had to do was fire 1 warning shot, and it's the kill he gets in return.
Yeah, I am quite surprised. NKT got some magical shots coming through. Senzu says, I've got some as well. I mean, we talked about how MongolZ haven't really had the opportunity to stretch their legs. They had a few rounds with that full buy, but that's about it. Still, though, we say that, and then NKT decides to just kind of barrel it through. Squeaky again. What happened?
I mean, they hear Techno on the draw. The biggest thing is Senzu, obviously, hitting his shots this round. I mean, he gets the first kill. Now they're concerned about Heaven there. Coolest has to run away. I don't think he's going to get out with his life, though.
Yeah, just considering how some of these positions aren't safe. And at the same time, yes, Senzu getting the numbers down. But then the decision to, well, you could consider that yeah, maybe there are more rotations over onto the other side, but then just kind of blindly, fully committing into A was way too risky. They lost way too many members. And henceforth, the Mongols on a round that shouldn't really be theirs. They managed to win it.
NKT, now, we do see the timeout. Attack pause called. I would like to see them just... Okay, well, never mind that. I was going to say I would like to see them just save. I mean, you know, try to make sure you're set up to really build upon a lead again. But not even a half buy, just a force once again. 4 rifles and then the CZ for Zine. You know, smokes across the board, so they'll still have something to work towards. And most importantly, if they wanted to, they could still plant someone all the way down into secret. MongolZ haven't really been contesting that, right? Some spam through the smoke on outside, but no one really holding the fort. Now, that's not the game plan for NKT.
Well, 910 is headed towards secret, so that might give him a little bit of vision. You got this slight crossfire setup with Blitz watching from around mini or garage. But NKT this time playing it very safe.
I mean, no util, nothing else on the outside. It's allowing 910 to get very cheeky up close, and Dobu doesn't land the shot on the swivel. Gives 910 a chance.
Wee bit too passive. And yeah, as more time goes by, MongolZ has a lot of freedom to really set up. You can see this positioning from Mazino now. Something that NKT might not clear if they suddenly do decide to push into ramp.
I mean, MongolZ, yeah, they have every idea that everyone is on the inside, right? 910 pushed up, only saw one, saw no reaction on trade, was still holding the angle. Sure, the smokes come out to try to draw some attention, but he still throws down the molly, still holding a close angle as well. I mean, the rest of his teammates are trained on the inside of this. Now, Blitz doesn't want to stay for the kill.
Unnecessary, no. You've got Mazino here. That's good enough. And with that, 20 seconds left, NKT probably...
I mean, lucky to save, I would say. Just curious to see if they get out with it. I mean, MongolZ obviously, they've been... Yeah, I mean, they've been very unhealthy, so to speak, throughout this first half, so MongolZ not in any rush to try to take them down.
Go to T-spawn, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, not taking any more risks. Just making sure no one chases them right off the bat. Zine waiting cheekily on that roof, and
still okay.
He'll get by just okay.
But that's the thing. So, like, suddenly deciding to switch up the game in terms of pacing allows for some of the MongolZ players to get into cheekier positions. 910 was the one to start things off outside of secret, and so on and so forth. You cannot allow for Mazino to get into such boosted spots around ramp as well. MongolZ, when they get the time, when they get the positioning, it's that much more difficult to really isolate and pick them apart. At the same time, though, rushing blindly through Squeaky and Hut is not the answer either. Oh.
Coolest not going to find the jump on Blitz this time around. And 910's there on the cover as well.
Both rifles gone.
Yeah. And I think what NKT, they're starting to wonder, okay, you know, outside seems to be off the table for MongolZ, but the reality of it is they're just taking a further back angle. They're not entirely ditching it, so to speak, as we just saw, right? 910 just making sure he's not even chased away with that utility, just able to hold that far angle from CT. Gets 2 kills for it as well. Patience pays off for the Mongolian Opper. And now suddenly, what looked like it could be a very heavy lead for NKT in the first half, tied 5-5.
2 more rounds left in the first half. And you always got to watch out for that op from 910. Again, still NKT. Weapons seemingly swapped from both players. So now the rest of the team has the AKs, but Coolest and Zine don't really have all that much. Trying to make a quick play into secret. 910, although can't really see too much, this is information enough. Got Blitz ready to receive.
Yeah, he hasn't held this position for that long in any of the rounds, so NKT not fully aware of this, but it'll be a good response. Blitz should be able to get out just fine. Now the question is how fast can NKT swarm this one? 9-10 going down though. That spells trouble. So Blitz smells it. His head shows right above the staircase. He's going to just try to push through off of the HE.
Interesting attempt. But Xeralta getting that pick onto 9-10 suggests that NKT might want to double back upwards. MIQ is still lurking on the outside of Hut.
So Blitz's little escapade there, obviously hoping to push them out of Secret, like you said, funnel them back in, but at the very least gives MongolZ time to group together. Now NKT kind of reading through this and saying, well, if we don't see any more,
then we gotta go to B.
Yeah, then they're gonna be able to go back through. MIQ on the lurk as well, picks one off, gets info that there's more coming. But time not on NKT's side. Now they have to come in. No real way to get back up to the A side safely. Oh, but the timings work out for them. Time not on their side, but timing will be as NKT take the lead back 6-5.
Slight little misread from MongolZ. You know, they had a good idea of what was about to happen, but NKT delaying the push that long actually managed to throw MongolZ off.
Yeah, I mean, you know, MongolZ, you put your foot down, right? And you said, okay, because Blitz is so low, we're going to regroup. We're going to make sure that we can rotate to ramp at the very least if we need. So we have a pathway to retake. But like you said, the timing kind of gets to him. Blitz a little hungry for information. And that's all it took for everything to fall down. But look at the flashes coming in. Blitz only good for one. Now 9-10 out in the open. Will get out. No one there to pounce.
Blitz has been pretty aggressive.
Well, we'll see if that aggression, if the information pays off, though. All right, still a 1-for-1 trade.
Allows for Zinio to get curious, but no, not enough. NKT had the timing on it, so deeper into positions, they will be able to capitalize. However, a nice little trade coming out from Senzu. Still, though. Oh, wait, Techno might be able to do something. What?
Oh, he thought it was going to be a give-up. I mean, Dobu, though, and we heard it in the interview, doesn't miss. Yeah. He's going to stick for the kill. I mean, I don't blame Techno. Thought he could reposition there. Didn't want to get caught in a crossfire. Dobu just fakes him out.
I like that. Again, I mean, we talked about it so much, and yes, MongolZ is the full team here, but NKT, you've got to admire some of these players.
Dobu at the, headline for that as well. Dobu 12-9. Once again, already putting up the 12 kills that he did on the first map, Mirage, against the MongolZ, where as a team, NKT found no life, but they're able to keep the pulse beating in their favor. At halftime here on Nuke, their pick, if they can get the pistol here on the CT side, they should be able to gain a lot more confidence.
And possibly, still possibly, the third map. 5th eXTREMESLAND played for Dobu.
Yeah.
So all of them, rather experienced, not really afraid. Just here to try their best, and so far, best is good. 7-5, and again, MongolZ, I'm wondering about their T side. They are that full squad, so certainly we expect them to be able to pull off, like, side executes and everything.
Yeah, the real question is, again, and I think we saw a little bit of on the CT side of just, what seems to be the problem for Nuke, for the MongolZ here. Obviously, their choice has been kind of let outside B and then we'll win the other fights. Now, it has worked for some teams like we saw for LinVision earlier today, but not quite here for the MongolZ. Now, overall, though, pistols haven't really been the bane for them, even on this map. So curious to see if they can at least get that, try to even things out. Because if it isn't for that, NKT might start running away. 7-5 score line.
They've got those flashes. They suggest that they are setting things up. But first of all, you got to clear Dobu, and then Incendiary doesn't quite land. Dobu's safe. He's gonna be able to wreak havoc. There's the first shot. Goes back into the peak. Almost able to get Senzu, but then the sudden shot back up, and then Coolish coming in with the trades as well. Still staying alive. Still up on top of heaven. They are able to stifle this push. MongolZ actually not gonna be able to win the pistols this time. Unless Blitz can do something. Still has to watch his back, turns back around, runs out of ammo. And MIQ celebrates the pistol victory. Both pistols won by NKT on this map.
Yeah, very, very good. And Dobu hitting that headshot through the pop flash. Instantly already putting the numbers up. That also kind of draws their attention. He stays alive. They have to swivel back up. Sets things up for the trade now. NKT setting up to try to run away with this one. 2 FAMAS, 2 and 4, and an MP9 in the hands of Zine. See if he can rack up a little bit more for the bank on the anti-eco here. As we see a couple deagles on the side of the Mongols.
Those have been deadly before. If they can turn things around, then NKT might be in a little bit of trouble, but for now...
Oh, Dobu. Does he get a timing here? Yeah, he gets one. He knows there's more on top mini. Got the call from his teammate all the way back.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, okay. He realizes there's a little more than the call out was for, so...
Let's go fishing.
Yeah, leaves that for Zeralte. Zeralte's still hanging out in CT as well. NKT, the important thing is here, they basically have information on every member of the Mongols.
Go fishing again, Dobu, go.
Listen, he's here for the win. Not on vacation
Rapid
just
fire
yet.
archery. No, it doesn't quite work that way. Vacation.
Okay, a little pop flash trying to see if he can get one more, but Zeralte in a little bit of trouble. There's the trade, but Zine only good for one.
Wow.
Looks like he should have been able to get more than that.
Okay, that...
I mean, the round still in favor of NKT, but you got to imagine Zine was hoping he could rack up some bank on the outside there.
Yeah, not enough bank with this 3,900. Going to be a little bit rough, but that said, this is one of those rounds where you don't really need the helmet. So you can still afford quite a bit. Mongols, though, it is starting to be now or never for them to come back into the server, into this map.
Yeah, a shiny gun round. Haven't seen too many of those from the Mongols on this map.
And potentially double digits for NKT. Quick smokes, though. Mazzino making a quick rush. They want to go deep into secret. Catching Coolest on the cross. Whoa.
Oh, and that's another one as well. I mean, here's the thing. It was meant to be a retake onto B, but now with the early losses, they're trying to just flood down under. Zine good for 2, but that only leaves MIQ all alone. Didn't have his weapon out for the duel.
Okay.
Does get the fake into vents. Plays a little bit, one step ahead of 9-10.
Swaps over on the AK, makes a little bit of noise. Might not know that...
I mean, I think you just keep the AK here, quite frankly. Okay, finds one more. At this point, you 100% do. Not much of a chance to make something happen.
Yeah, no time. He does have the kit, but no, not the positioning anymore. And just... that kind of quite literally felt like Mongols cutting through NKT like a knife through butter.
MIQ, he tries to go for another exit. They were ready for it, though.
I mean, they literally just, like, ran outer, didn't slow down, got a couple of good shots onto some of the players from NKT, and just kept on going.
Yeah, I mean...
that was...
can't stop, won't stop. I know, honestly, I mean, NKT had the read, too. You know, they were just going to look for some long-range shots and then go for a retake on B. But now an anti-eco ready for the Mongols blitz, the MAC-10, and the bomb in his hands.
Okay.
Oh, a little switch up.
Very quick pathing. Team going through ramp. Easy shots in the Zeralte. Zine trying to stay hidden up around control, but again, only so much you can do with the USP. Tries to go in for a peek, but instantly headshotted by 9-10. Chance for Mongols to truly come back onto this map.
Up in the hands of Coolest, and that's going to be a crucial one. Hasn't had too much luck the past couple of rounds. Trying to bunker down on the outside here, see if that's Coolest position or if they will send him down into ramp. NKT, they've bounced back and forth between those positions for their opper.
Seems like Heaven is the outside choice. Bit wall of smokes play. only for Blitz to rush into Secret. The rest of them actually still trying to make noise, and wall backed onto Sign. Slightly misplaced smoke.
Unfortunate, because once again, meant to be a B retake. Now MIQ, pressure on him to try to get some more information. Dobu. Techno has no idea.
Blitz is passed into B as well.
Oh, but Blitz is ready for it. Mac 10 to the dome, and that is going to be, I mean, either site quite opened up.
And off of those kills, just waiting for a little bit and then executing onto A site. The mollies are good and it clears out. They don't really, they're not losing any time whatsoever. MIQ from behind trying to poke for a second, but wow, just as soon as the positioning has been revealed.
There they all come. There's no way. There is just no way.
And that op. Senzu's like, hey, free. Thanks for that.
Yeah, tosses it over to 910's hands. 910's been feeling pretty hot on that one. The opper for the Mongols, pretty crucial to their map 1 victory, and seems to want to continue that trend in map 2. Close things out 2-0, because whoever wins this, they will have to play another best of 3 in the grand finals.
Bit of a pause for NKT as they discuss certain other options that they could do. I mean, keeping spirits alive still. Mongols, I mean, sometimes really just switching up the pace and then figuring out how to crack open the sites. NKT at times just not really sure how to respond to such moves. And then with that significantly lost economy as well, it's starting to get really, really troublesome.
Yeah, this one obviously not the one where they're going to turn things around. So 9-9 has to be given up, but NKT, can they make sure that the Mongols never take the lead here on Nuke? If you can hold the line at a tie, an AK in hand, suddenly the likelihood rising by an amplitude, although still not much.
So we know MIQ is up around ramp. 910's just to watch, there to watch in case if anyone pushes out. The rest of the team trying to make their way through Secret, or at least to keep their options there if they do decide to make it a split push into A. NKT happy to just stay still.
Yeah, NKT, I mean, they don't have too many options, right?
No
they
util,
can't,
no
they can't just charge outside of all these guns. MIQ,
wow.
The one AK picked up, now dropped. No one there to recover that one. So back to your regular programming. 910 knowing that there hasn't been any movement on the inside.
So with that kill on to MIQ, where do we go?
I mean, Mongols, the thing is they don't have clear information, right? They have a presumption that it's going to be a stack one way or the other, but wherever they go, it still has to be a fairly clean take. Otherwise, they could take some damage. Now, economically, they're pretty sound. But the real problem becomes if you can't enter the site, then the round might not go your way.
Almost. There's an attempt for, I think, Zeralta to come up from behind as well. But thankfully, the teamwork, they managed to watch some of these positions, and that's the final kill. Blitz just in time to try to plant the bomb too, but 9-9 is what we have. Mongols have equalized the score and taken away that lead from NKT.
All
Full
right.
buys up now.
Yeah, NKT, I mean, this is it. You don't give this one. Mongols, they take the lead, but they also get that much closer, because that should lead into 2 rounds in all theory, so one step away from match point for the Mongols. That's what is on the line here in round 19.
Series point 2. Trying to make a move up onto Silo. NKT seemingly watching some of these positions, but suddenly surprised by Techno. I mean, that's the thing about Mongols. Sudden bits of aggression, and you're really not quite sure how to react.
Oh, and I don't know if it was maybe the call from his teammates, but after the fake drop from Techno into Vents, Dobu just peeking out for information on the outside. And now NKT, they're the ones trapped inside this map of Nuke. Their pick started off so strong. 4-1 lead at some point.
Okay, at least Coolest and MIQ trying to turn things back around.
Position-wise, I mean, NKT, not the worst here. Oh, but MIQ gets a little too curious.
Very aware that that first kill came in through, inside. They know that Coolest is up around hut as well.
Yeah.
And Senzu just trying to dabble out of heaven.
Oh, I don't mind this from NKT. The weapon swap as well, knowing that at some point MongolZ has to come back to the A site, wants to make sure he's ready. I don't know if they understand that the timing could be here for Seralta, but he's not quite off the ladder. Panics a little bit, it looks. And Senzu's able to swing around. The sense is tingling. Now a 1v1, and Coolest will return to reclaim the site. NKT, they might have stopped leading, but they won't ever give it up over to the MongolZ as they take it back 10-9.
That was impressive, and Coolest just steady as a rock. Got all those frags inside of hut and still managed to turn things back in. Zeralta, of course, trying to do what he can as well. Yeah, although he didn't quite get the shot off, it was enough damage for Coolest. 9-10, and NKT gets to buy back up.
Yeah, not quite out of the woodwork yet, though, right? I mean, still so much damage done that it's not going to be everything they wanted. MP9 in Dobu's hands. And, of course, a Famas for Zeralte. See where that comes into play. The MP9, of course, trying to just hold down. Techno just wants to find these timings.
Yeah.
I mean, it puts a lot of pressure onto Dobu, but Zine is here this time as an extra piece of insurance, and Dobu gets to stay alive. The double, MIQ holds it, and Dobu with a triple. The MP9 paying well off for itself as NKT expand the lead.
Very close to map point now for NKT. This is potentially the last real round for MongolZ as they buy back up in full.
And I mean, let's be honest, we're not quite seeing the types of play that we've seen all weekend from the MongolZ, right?
Mirage was like 13-2, insane, incredibly strong. That round, I'm not sure.
Yeah, and even,
same players?
Sure, even the rounds they've won, to be quite frank, it just kind of seems to be a, okay, here we go, wait for it, and then we go for the take, but sometimes without the information, sometimes just relying on the numbers, just not as calculated as we've seen on some of these other maps. Sure, the Mirage one, all the shots were going their way as well, but I think Nuke continues to be, the map that perhaps they're going to want to bring up to speed if they really want to rise in ranks, not just in Asia. Techno, through the flash, gets one, but still not able to clear out just too many angles. I mean, he seemed to be somewhat wary of the fake vent once again from Zine, but
shoot, normally would have had like a molly to clear that corner or something, But here we go, 9-10, last one left alive. At least a trade, but still 3 more targets. And look at Coolest posted up.
Yeah,
just making sure no escape.
They know he was there, no reason to move. Walks right into the scope, and it's going to be map point on for NKT. We could be seeing a map 3.
Very, very possible. Look at the economy, you can't really afford too much. Maybe the Mach 10, I'm not sure what else. And if you were LinVision right now, you're like, if we are truly playing MongolZ in the grand finals, let's go to Nuke if MongolZ doesn't ban it out.
If they don't ban it out, I mean, sure, they're always looking to ban out, the sets of Vertigo and Anubis, it seems, the go-tos here. Anubis probably has to be the ban there, understanding that LinVision Gaming preferring that map by a mile. But of course, we might not even get there here for a little bit. LinVision, the real question might be, what do we want to eat for dinner before the match? Still a little bit of time left.
Yeah, it really could go that way. Pistols, couple of AKs. And who knows how Ancient will go. NKT making sure that they can close it out in this round, playing it safe, watching the outside, guarding the smokes. Coolest has his scope in.
Yeah, I mean, look at these positions. They're just not taking any chances. Oh, and that's the smoke blown wide open. 2 kills, 1 each for Xaralta and Coolest as they just shut the approach down from outside. And ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at a potential map 3. Hold the thought, though. Okay. All right, well, listen, I mean, you never know with some of these players, but that's going to be it. NKT, they fire back. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think a lot of people were expecting a map 3 in this matchup. I mean, if anything, probably in the first matchup between the 2 Chinese teams, Lin Vision Gaming and TYLOO, but that one ended up being quite a bit of a wash, and here we are, NKT, saying they're not ready to step off the stage just yet.
And a welcome win as well, right? I mean, the way that they actually managed to take this, starting things off on their CT side, on their T side, that was pretty cool. NKT just really able to cement their wins in. I mean, it really shows that MongolZ on this map still, I don't want to say rough around the edges, but maybe a little bit rusty.
Yeah, I mean, I think not having as much of an understanding, I think we're starting to see that, right? The other maps, they seem fairly comfortable, whatever the situation is, and they seem to know that they have their pick on the table of, okay, this round, how do we continue on from there? They always have more than one option. Whereas here, I mean, to a certain point, NKT, I don't even think NKT necessarily had strong reads on them. I think it was more just NKT knew how to default, on either side and knowing how to respond to that. And that's going to be the Mongols having to play one more map here if they want to get to the grand finals to play against Lin Vision, potentially on land for the first time. I mean, Lin Vision talked about it. They've never been able to face off on a land environment. Lin Vision's waiting, but hey, who knows? Maybe it's not even going to happen today.
Maybe. We'll see how Ancient goes, but for now, I mean, you're absolutely right. NKT, a lot more control on this map, and of course, Dobu being the one to really sound things off and to put that weight on his back sometimes. I mean, a lot of the shots that he gets are always impactful, but at the same time, I want to say, MongolZ, sometimes, with players like Techno and Blitz, they tend to rush out in the open individually, sometimes.
And especially, again, on that nuke. So I think that goes hand in hand of, okay, maybe not as much of an understanding, kind of hoping for these wildcard plays to make something happen. And it did. Some of these rounds, I mean, let's be very honest, it wasn't exactly that one-sided. Still 9 rounds on the board for the Mongols. But the overall vibe of nuke seemed to always be in favor of NKT, and that means we're waiting to go to a map 3 on Ancient.
Yeah, and who knows how that's going to go. I mean, Ancient right now, between these 2 teams, I do feel like they have definitely played it before, but I'm not entirely sure how strong either team is. I mean, that's why it's the decider.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think for NKT, they've really got nothing to lose now, right? You got to map off of the Mongols, currently the top-ranked team in Asia Pacific, in Asia, and so you're kind of looking at it and saying, okay, hey, I mean, we did damage. That's more than we could have asked for, especially with 2 substitutes, as great players as they might be, and of course having a good understanding. Meanwhile, the Mongols, it's like,
right,
if you don't reach the grand finals of eXTREMESLAND, and
what?
I mean, you missed your opportunity for other tournaments yesterday, losing to TYLOO online. I mean, sure, they've still got here. Let's be very honest, they've still got a lot more already booked for the early part of the year. But obviously, they don't want to let that happen. So we're going to take a quick break, and so are the players. When we come back, it's going to be map 3 of the semifinal between the MongolZ and NKT.
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curve design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Welcome back to eXTREMESLAND. I'm standing next to Techno 4K from the MongolZ. I mean, you guys have had a really intensive schedule coming over here to Shanghai. You guys are traveling again. But I want to talk about your coach, Mara. What kind of impact does he have on your team? What kind of strategies or style does he have?
好，站在我们身边是蒙古队的 Technos 啊，想先问一下你们的教练的 Mara 在你们队伍最近这么成功的这个成绩里面是有什么作用呢？
He have a big, very big, important coaching team because he just makes strategy, play style, everything that to tell us, how to play it,
好，我们教练呢起到的作用是非常大的，因为他是要制定战术，然后还有我们对整个这个打法，还有我们的这些风格，然后非常非常细节的一些东西。就你们刚才打完图一之后去吃饭了，那你们觉得这个对你们状态有没有影响 ？So after map 1, everybody went to eat. Do you think maybe that affected your form a little bit?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's okay.
吃饭并没有影响状态，是吧？好。
No food coma. How do you guys feel going into this next match and final? Sorry, the next and final game against NKT.
你们现在打图3的话，你们目前的感觉怎么样？
Yeah, we will win. We're very confident.
We win what? Sorry? 我们会赢的。
Who's here for the Mongols? Who's here for NKT? Wow. We got a big supporter here. Thank you so much, Techno 4K. Let's get to the last and final game.
好，感谢 Techno 4K 参加我们的采访，图3马上开始。 把时间交给解说老师。
Got a few words here from Techno 4K on the MongolZ. Yeah, a tidbit, I guess, side trivia for all you at home. So the MongolZ wanted to eat lunch, didn't have time for it right before the match. They started eating, they had to get through map 1, then they ate their food. Map 2, Techno claims it wasn't the food coma. I'm with him on that. I think it was Nuke itself. not the food.
No, probably not.
But either case, Nuke is now gone. Food Coma also should be gone.
Yeah, all that is gone. All that's left is Counter-Strike and Ancient. And Ancient is one of those maps where, based on past performances, Mongols have been doing really well against, NKT even.
Yeah, I mean, they actually faced off against each other here, right here on Ancient in the East Asia RMR. Of course, Mongols coming out quite handily, 13-6 there, but overall, just on the map as well, Ancient, one of those maps where Mongols kind of just plays their game, right? A healthy win rate, both on CT and T side. Of course, this time around, it's going to be the CT start for the Mongolian squad.
Yeah, Techno was the one leading that previous charge as well. This time back into it on the CT side. First point of contact will be Senzu, though, and he's going to be the first to fall. It's already NKT flooding the site, and they have everything under control. MIQ, with the flashes from Zine, he's able to take out everyone.
Yeah, a really good flash into Cave. I mean, NKT seemed to be very ready for it. I was a little worried because it was a full stack onto the B side, here for the Mongols, but NKT, they knew exactly how to deal with it. Obviously, it helps that they got the first kill on to Senzu in the back of sight as well. So NKT, another pistol to their name. Third in a row now in this best of three. They start with a lead on Ancient.
This might actually be wild. I mean, apart from 13-6 game that they had in the East Asia RMR qualifier, there was another one where it actually went 13-11. Yes, Mongols won it, but still 11 rounds for NKT. Who knows what else NKT has in their bags. And I mean, I don't know. At this point, you might want to look at Dobu and MIQ as well, because they have been performing pretty darn well. MIQ with those 3 kills on the pistol. Mongols this time, a couple of upgrades. But again, not too much to be expected.
Yeah, Deagle and a P250 as well. But not going to find too much value unless you get the first shot right away. Techno's waiting, trying to line up for that edge shot, but he's just a bit too high as MIQ comes crouching around. And that should just about wrap up the round here. Of course, still a lot of time left. But the real question for NKT is, I mean, can you get enough of a lead like you did on Nuke? I mean, they had it such a healthy lead that they were allowed to kind of close it out, right? Sure, it becomes a tie at some point. But even then, the clutch coming in from Coolest, and they're able to climb right back all the way to the 13 points. So now with another 2-0, can they make it, 4, 5, something like that?
Yeah. I mean, so far so good, right? Well, I mean, the way that they've been flooding B, making use of cracks like Lamp Room and Ramp as well, especially. I think that's one of those parts of the map that Mongols really has to think about reinforcing, because right now, NKT are getting their run of things. At the same time, because this is the third and possible bonus round, things will be adjusted. A little bit more pressure coming out from mid. Mongols wanting to take control over Heaven. It's a fast push out from Blitz.
Yeah, Blitz spotted and trapped, though. Nowhere to go, and right before the volley lands, the pop flash set up for Zine. That part's been cleaned up. Now, a lot of early utility from NKT. The only thing they get out of that is going to be the kill onto Blitz. Good response from Techno, though. Tries to reclaim control not only of Cave and Lamps here, but a little bit more info on mid as well. So that's a decent understanding. Oh, that lands right on his feet. Just avoiding it barely. Lands below him with the smoke there. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know where he's at, right? The counter smoke drop. Cole is quite well aware that there's only one answer here for the CTs.
More so that the flash didn't land for some reason, and still this allows for NKT to really get that lead. Now we're starting to really wonder, is it going to be that 5-0?
I mean, it's going to be very likely a 4 here for NKT, especially if they're able to carry over everything. Even the upgrade here from Zine, he's figured he's had enough fun with the MAC-10. Why not? It's available for you. Another upgrade. Step by step, Galil now into the M4. So NKT in a really good spot. Now Mongols, early choice on the save will give them a small ray of light, but MIQ has other ideas.
Okay. Not too bad as Shanghai can stay alive. There we go. I mean, I am wondering about, you know, the game plan for MongolZ right now, because we've seen a couple times now, especially from Nuke, that they like to get quick positions, for example, up on Heaven, down by mid, and sometimes it doesn't really work out, especially if Blitz is alone. So, you know, maybe the aggression doesn't pay off sometimes, and they have to try something different.
Well, yeah, definitely not in this round. All right. Not much utility to begin with, let alone the weaponry. And Zeno spotted right above the smoke. Can't stick around for that too long. He's trying to set up for Senzu, but MIQ sniffs it out. And that is the lone game plan gone for round 4. And in the blink of an eye, NKT suddenly just looking like the stronger team for the time being, continuing the momentum from Nuke, trying to close out this best of 3 against all odds.
I'm gonna keep my thoughts reserved for now. I mean, this probably 4-0, but if it actually becomes 5-0, then I'll really start to worry. Blitz,
Sure.
Keeping things interesting, peaks up the 5-7, picks up the M4.
Yeah, I mean, if they get the 5-0, right, that's another gun round lost from the MongolZ, and that really starts to spell trouble because I think at that point everyone can confidently say NKT seems to be on point. No, NKT playing Ancient this weekend as well, once again against E9, so, you know, don't read into it too much, but, I mean, seemingly those wins on Nuke gave them that confidence, gave them the reps they needed. See if that comes into play. They're really not giving away some of these kills that they shouldn't have at the beginning of this round.
Okay.
This suddenly becomes a 3-1. It was never meant to be, but just a couple peaks here and there without trades available. NKT perhaps getting overly cautious.
Yeah, losing their heads for a second. Starts things off not too bad. Getting the taps and MIQ checking the corners at times even. But then, after the dust settles, I'm not sure. They're a little bit indecisive.
Well, yeah, it's just some of these try peaks that they just did not need, right? I mean, you still had some utility at the worst case. You still had the numbers and the weaponry. But that's in the past now. Dobu drawing some attention to itself. However, control for mid a little bit favorable for the MongolZ as they are set up in cave as well. The boost, the double peek, and it's going to be 910 who flicks up, gets Coolest down. Zine not able to follow through on a speedy trade, and 910 holds down a site. Enough time for Blitz to arrive for backup as well. And this might be an overinvestment from MIQ. I mean, this is already a round perhaps out the window. Definitely at this point, nail in the coffin as Zeralte goes down.
Very adamant. Not sure if it's a good idea, but at least Dobu will be able to barrel forward just to draw a little bit of attention towards the B site since the bomb is dropped towards A main. I do believe 910 sees it though, yeah, right there, beeping.
Yeah, I mean, that's been spotted, and there's just no reason for MongolZ to let this go. Now, because of the kills from Dobu, NKT feeling like there might have been a shot, but now that they see the smoke on the bomb itself, they know it's gone. And Dobu looks for a timing, but that should be the round over and done. The AWP silver lining save here from MIQ.
Has to hold on to it for 20 more seconds.
Doubt the MongolZ go for this one. I mean,
I don't know.
They've been in trouble so far economically, both on Nuke and...
I feel like the round ends, they toss their flashes, they try to go for it.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. You're not exactly out of it just yet.
Yeah, right. 1-3 is not something that you want to throw away. That's it. Yeah, I mean, coming back into it, this was a round that really was won by 910.
Yeah, I mean, NKT, they threw everything they had, right? They had the boosted peak here, coming out for Coolest. Sure, a nice shot from 910, but then Zine tries to follow through, runs up, but it's just a quick turn around the corner. 910 stays alive, so that calls for attack pause from NKT. I mean, they saw how valuable it was to just never let the lead go over to the other side. Of course, not much to work with in this round, though. So with the pause, you got to imagine, yeah, the investments are coming in. It's going to be a half buy here. Mac 10 for Zine. 2 rifles, and of course, the op saved over. Does look like it's going to be MIQ who's going to be carrying that one for this round.
I'm wondering if the option is to head back in towards B, because you've got that op on 910, and that's something that you definitely want to avoid. 910, though, repositioned towards this B area. It's going to be tough for NKT. It might be in for a bit of a rude awakening.
Yeah, just good read from the Mongols. Understanding that if it's going to be a fast and hard hit, B side seems to be the likely choice, as it often tends to be. They've got some heavy control on Cave as well, so Senzu being weak does open up the site just ever so slightly. And now with the time, no control over mid, that draws the op away. Now NKT has no way of knowing this, but they could garner a guess. Smoke clearing, and it's going to be Senzu waiting with that op. The quick switch over from 910.
Repositions as well. Techno is available too. 910 coming back in, and everyone is here for the party. Here comes Techno from behind. NKT continuing to walk into this manslaughter of a spot on the map. Coola's just trying to stay alive.
He's stuck though. He's just going for it. He knows there's no real exit for him here. Misses the shot. That's only a chance he's going to get. Too many members for the Mongols. Now tied 3-3.
And now this is back to regularly scheduled programming. 3-3. A bit of a save for NKT in this round. Zine, of course, CZ, but I mean, what else is new? Mongols. The read from that previous round truly was the thing that kind of hurt NKT.
Yeah, and I think the even greater is just after that timing. You know, NKT have opened that the site's been weakened up, but they leave the op for a Senzu, right? On that low health, just trying to be that turret. You got the info in mid. You have some full faith that it's still going to be that B hit. Mongols playing it step by step. And this time, no chances taken either. Goes for the spray on to both. Oh, Dobu. A little cheeky move there.
Just for a second, but still Mongols, of course, able to secure the round safely. And you have to think and wonder, this really all starts because of that fumbled anti-eco round in round 4. Mongols, you know, you can't give them such leads because they will definitely turn things around against you. Give them an inch, they take a whole mile.
Yeah, I mean, especially against a team like the Mongols, but when we saw it happen on Nuke, you don't have as many chances as you might be used to here in CS2. That MR12 starts to creep up on you pretty quick. Of course, the economy being impacted, but also just straight up the round score as Blitz just holds the spray through the smoke and the flash. And NKT, no idea what hit him.
Despite being blinded, yeah, just really, really painful stuff. And that save round from before now is pretty much gone. Dobu, just thinking about it, tumbling back in towards lamps. You've got Techno right here, who's been positioned in this spot. Mongols has every single base covered.
Oh, but they've basically all been spotted, right? They get spotted in mid. The flash for Cave lets them know that Cave is under pressure as well. The Mongols, just no reason to move. Casino on it. Timing, takes a bit of a risk. Now, I would have said at the 120 mark, surely this eventually ends in a save, but now with another kill like that, opens up mid wide open.
Solid foot.
Oh, but good setup from the Mongols. 2v3. However, Zeralte giving up mid control as he tried to go all the way up into red room, gets smoked out. Now they're stuck in cave. Oh, a little rocky, but gets the job done.
If you can take down Blitz, this round will be slightly more doable. But wow, Blitz.
The timing
just creeps through the smoke. Not something that Zeralte expected whatsoever. So 9-3, definitely going through. Dobu almost slightly trying to turn things around for a second. But that's the most that you can get.
Guns back in the hands of NKT. Need to start to climb back here if you want a chance to have the lead at halftime. Something that was so monumental to their win on Nuke, regardless of the side you started on. I mean, something they just haven't, you know, most people didn't expect them to have at all in this best of 3. Curious to see if they can make it happen.
Positions taken so far. NKT a bit of a default hold. And as always, Techno up in lamps. Blitz though. A little bit far out down by mid. If those smokes dissipate and NKT decides to take a pinch onto him, this might be a slightly better round for NKT.
Yeah, Blitz has those smokes on a timer though, backs up just in time. Now still looking for a cheeky kill.
No cheeky kills available. That's a big nade for Zion.
Yeah, it lands right on top of Zion, and it gets the reaction as well, gets the smoke out. But now with Donut control still being held by Mizzino, MongolZ, they start to stack back onto B, and they'd be correct in doing so.
Yeah, the move has to be through mid, but obviously NKT doesn't really know that just yet. They're thinking, we've got ramp, we've got lamp room, let's try to execute off of this. But they don't have that much utility. That pretty much equates to one person's belt. That's about it. You got the off angle being held by Techno as well and everything. MongolZ are prepared for this push.
The molly. Enough time bought here. Site already flooded in by the CTs, but a nice shot from Zeralte. That gives him that one opening. 2 kills on the board, 3 now for NKT. Only 1 on the trade, and that's the bomb being planted. 4v2.
Initially prepared MongolZ, but as soon as they peek out, NKT were the ones who took them down instead. Not what I expected. And then still attempting at the retake. 9-10, able to get the first flick, swaps over the 5-7, able to get double. Goes back in for a third, but has to go for the defuse. Smoke not bloomed, MIQ able to shut it down. NKT still alive.
Yeah, a bit of a perhaps overcommitment. They thought they had a chance. The positioning already a little risky for 9-10 to try to get out alive. Now that does mean that it's not going to be guns in everyone's hand. So just an op and an M4 here for MongolZ. No utility. 2 smokes, presumably used right at the beginning of the round. That's just going to be 1 for mid. They're trying to keep Technos for a potential retake, but we'll see if it even gets there.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that he could do. 9-10 though, looking for a couple more picks.
Big tag. Keeps them going back.
Oh my gosh, 10 kill.
Blitz with that kill. Here's the thing, is that MongolZ, they had the spam early from them for now the kill. The op as well. So NKT, they put the fear in him, right? They say the weaponry's there, and Techno gets the knife. I thought surely not.
Our first one in eXTREMESLAND 2023.
I thought surely not.
And with that, suddenly things have changed. The tables have turned. I mean, that kill from Blitz absolutely pulls things away, but how was Techno left undiscovered?
Just waits the entire time. And now NKT, I mean, I don't know if you even go for this. I know there's a lot of time, but they keep getting these picks, though, right, in all of these rounds. Mizzino, once more? Okay, so, oh, what?
Senzu.
Jeez.
Just for the time being. I mean, they thought they saw him, and then Senzu comes in with the
Yeah, no,
Techno then hopping over. I mean, he got what he got with the knife kill. No kit, able to stick the full defuse.
Yeah, a little bit of sense being returned here for NKT. Got the plant, saved rifle, take what you can get.
It's really one of those rounds still, though, that NKT should not have lost ever.
Well, this should have never happened, right? Is the real problem there.
I mean, the entering, the pre-aim positions for MongolZ, you see it all. And because of that, now we've got the double op setup coming through.
Surely makes things quite a bit easier here for the MongolZ, but of course, one of them falls and that could topple the entire game plan. Only 2 rounds left on the half, though. NKT, the most they can hope for is a 6-6 tie. Try to reset as we switch sides.
Not too many on
Flash. Techno. Ooh, okay. I mean, Techno was free from the flash, but MIQ is still a nice swing out. Gets traded, though.
Yeah, Blitz to play the position. Still good. Senzu, though, has to outduel Coolest. Good on the deagle, but how about the op?
Oh, Coolest. He held that ground as well, despite the HE. But not able to get the kill. Mid control never quite was in the hands of MongolZ, and now completely out of it. And Tobu just says, let me open things up.
Straight into B they go. They've got the bomb as well, so things are relatively safe. It's the last 2 players have nothing but ops in their hands.
Yeah, but I think that's what scares him a little bit as well. They understand they have the advantage here. Xeralta already deep into A, trying to make noise. No one's biting on that. 910 knows they haven't left. They haven't seen him.
Does he peek, though? That's the thing. Dobu's still watching the back. There it is.
Well, surely now you go to A site. Yeah, there's no reason to risk it. You saw the smoke bloom on B. And Senzu left all alone. An AWP and $450 in his pockets.
Yeah, just save.
There's no real reason to. I mean, sure, you know, maybe you could argue take some of the rifles away and you could try to figure out some sort of buy for your team, of course, 2 members at around $4,000, but Senzu just wanted to make sure they absolutely have the lead going into the second half. Now, the timing here for Xeralta. Oh, doesn't check the far corner.
Oh, he saw the head. Yeah, at the very least, he gets an information break.
And both of them just want to... Dobu! At that point... I know he's been feeling confident. I mean, 10 kills under his banner. But they will be able to still get all the weaponry they want. Not a full spread of utility, though. And that could, you know, those are the small things that could end up mattering. Now, of course, MongolZ kind of in a similar spot. That's why Senzu really making sure he holds on to that op. Now they're favoring the double op as well.
That's what I'm wondering about, because he could have passed that op, or 910 could have bought him something else, but regardless, he's able to make use of it for 1 kill. And then here comes Dobu, really fast and furious, getting a 3rd. The entire site is opened up, and at this point, tough retake for Mongol is not going to happen.
Clearly the best strategy for NKT today is Dobu go kill. It has been working out a fair bit. I mean, this time just to rush the swarm. Not even anything Techno could do with the MP9 around the pillar there. I mean, last round of the half, MongolZ will do what they can, but it amounts to nothing. And NKT, they make sure to stop the bleeding, tie things up, and now it's anybody's game. Best of 3, last map, tied 6-6 at the half. Will be NKT going over to the CT side of Ancient. The map that both teams agreed to leave to the very end. Decide who goes to the grand finals to face off against China's Lin Vision Gaming.
Now, this is not supposed to happen. This is not supposed to happen.
This was not part of anybody's script. I would say this wasn't even part of NKT's script, to be honest. Coming in, again, without their full roster, I mean, they're no strangers to situations like these, it seems, but Dobu and MIQ, they could have asked for better stand-ins.
That said, though, that the last time that they did play again on Ancient, the one that ended in 13-6, MongolZ had an 8-4 T-side half. So maybe they might be a little bit more successful or confident, but let's see how the pistol round goes. Because right now, I mean, you lose this, you lose your lead. And who knows, maybe Dobu really is just the answer for NKT, because this guy and MIQ, both of them, the subs.
Yeah. You know, you wonder at a certain point, MIQ, are you just better off wearing a tank top? He's like really trying to make sure that the sleeves are at the right angle there. Keep his body temperature at exactly the right point.
The only time I've ever seen an esports jersey tank top is the summer of Cloud9.
Oh wow! Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's.
I'm old.
You're definitely not.
Okay.
But listen, we've got some people who have some weird ideas about being old. But Dobu's not one of them because he's still firing on all cylinders. And MIQ is ready to greet whoever ready for the anti-flash, but he is absolutely surrounded in this party.
Straight up run over, bomb planted down now. Techno in a great position up around square just to watch. Zine trying to make a move through the smoke though. Without much utility, all he's got to do is to wait. Techno is gone. Still in the CZ, this guy is ever so deadly. Just looking to clear every single corner out. He knows what's up around there.
He spotted him, he gets the pick. Still doable. NKT has the defuse. The CZ trying to guard him, and that's going to be the defuse finish. They don't expect the kit. And that's the lead for NKT. That one feels bad for the Mongols. I mean, clearly they were on a timer, but not the one they thought they had.
It is always a little bit early, but you have to wonder, like, what is going on? This is not the Mongols that you know, people have seen from before. And NKT actually might be the team that proceeds in the grand finals.
You know, sometimes it's just the unexpected, right? That gets you. Listen, we're not here to make up excuses for anyone.
Sure.
The match isn't over just yet, but let's put things into perspective. At the end of the day, the Mongols also have been playing a lot of Counter-Strike this weekend. Obviously, lots of travels ahead of them as well. So they are still in a very good position to make sure that they continue to make that blip for Asian CS just a bit bigger here in 2024 on the world map. However, today, it might have to take a rest.
Here at EXTREMESLAND 2023. I mean, so many interesting things happening. This is one for the history books. I mean, if 2024 happens. But at the same time, since they got that bomb down, yeah, they're buying back up. They're trying to get a little bit more space. NKT, reading that fact, are falling into more defensive positions, especially up towards B. That's where most of the noise was heard. Zeno with the lurk, making quick work of Zine.
Yeah,
all of a
huge
sudden,
kill.
rotates over onto A.
Just blows that side of the map wide open. And the rotate's there, but not in time to stop anything unless Coolest can get the first pick. A little too afraid to peek out, but he gets it. The util chipping down on them, but too many members. He can't get the transfer over. Only 2 kills. Blitz and 9-10. Low, but only 2 MP9s for NKT. Oh. Blitz swings out on a timing. Now the Galil, they hear it, and it's going to be the kill. 7-7 tied right back up from the Mongols. The force buy works out.
This is one that definitely puts NKT behind in terms of momentum, especially since they're on the CT side. They're forcing back up, though. Keeping things interesting. Dobu on the MP9, a mag 7. Pulled out by Coolest.
All right.
They play around like Lamp, or?
You know, I mean, we've seen him bot a couple times this weekend. I want to say only 1 kill on the count. Dobu asked to give up the entry into Cave. Now Cave entirely being given up here. So the lamps will be opened up. And we'll see if he can find a target here, Zine, with the CZ. First line of contact. Coolest.
Whoa.
Okay. I mean, there is a reason that Zine will stick by the CZ forever.
At least not until Senzu comes in with the AK. Smokes off, get control over B, plant down. Smells trying to find lucky shots, but it's not going to happen today.
No, not today at all. not nearly enough damage, nor the distance that you would want. Things starting to slowly come back to reality.
As you approach very likely 9-7. NKT with the defensive side, sometimes getting overrun, and again, it's just that slight trend of losing rounds where you don't think they should be losing it. But then again, this time it was that force from MongolZ, and they are that team that can make that happen. So with the full pistols, slight boost, trying to gain information. Not really being able to get all too much.
Techno had some moments in this exact spot earlier today. Now trying to take control of it from the T side. Default hole for MongolZ, just trying to suss out what's the idea here. Don't want to make any mistakes happen. We've seen both teams fall into that trap in this best of 3 already. And again, with only a couple more rounds to match victory, that could very well spell disaster. MIQ buys enough time, but not for a kill. And it should be a 9-7 score line. The question is NKT, if you can't stop it there, surely the script just does not change at the end of the day. A couple pages lost in the middle, but the book will finish the same nonetheless.
Especially as MongolZ heads into double digits. So yeah, same stuff, different day. Unless things can turn around in this one, but so far not exactly likely. Again, MongolZ have been able to overrun them in several occasions across the map.
I mean, this is the one for NKT, the famous Sandobu. Not the full lineup of utility you're looking for. No early smoke on mid, but a lot of pressure on the B side. They want to make sure MongolZ just don't have a chance. Try to climb through. Spam not finding its target. Oh, but a nice swing out on the flash. The timing's perfect. As Dobu takes down Techno.
Good fuel read for things. Doubles back in too. Able to get a good dink onto Senzu. Now the tap's coming out, trying to get a wall bang. The rest of them though, just wanting to rotate off elsewhere.
Oh, no.
Blitz. Catches an unsuspecting Dobu. Now MIQ comes back in for the trade. Senzu.
But bomb down. That's the big thing. Now, I mean, sure, an advantage here for Mizuno, having gone all the way through Red Room. NKT, they need to be aware of this possibility. But Kula shuts things down. Even if Mizuno's able to get here, it does seem unlikely that they'll be able to get out of this alive. The health's so low.
Oh, he's trying to play around the position and timing if Zion pushes out.
Yeah, now just need to stick together.
40 whole seconds.
And only 22 HP for Mizuno. 2 targets to take down. If he can find MIQ first, even the numbers, but Zion has no thoughts of doing so.
Yeah, it's not really likely. Mizuno can afford it, but just want a better chance. Turns back around, MIQ's here to greet him.
I gotta believe that whoever's shouting nice out there, that's gotta be that lone fan really cheering their hearts out for NKT. I'm sure there's a couple more, but definitely the most vocal one in the stadium today.
Could be the teammate though, too, as well.
Yeah, could be. Trying to make a miracle happen.
I mean, this is awesome for NKT, considering that this, is the last year of CS for Zion as well. I mean, they can keep performances like these up. And who knows how much CS they can really play. MongolZ, on the other hand, just trying to adapt to it too. Of course, they can afford more rounds, but as we go towards double digits, things can go haywire really quickly, just like that.
Yeah, Dobu's just been waiting for the moment for that shot to connect a couple rounds in a row. And this time, Techno lets him know exactly where he's at.
Good spams. Senzu in position, but flashed out. Good check from NKT. A little bit more information, but no trade. As 9-10 gets pushed back. At the very least, they still have the bomb, but running out of options here. I mean, maybe you go back towards mid, allow for 9-10 to try to entry off.
I mean, you have to get this kill if you're going to do anything in mid, I would presume. I mean, otherwise, if you're going to go for it, it has to be a very well lined up take onto the B site. The smokes to see if there's a reaction for Mizzino, but no movement from NKT. They know they have the numbers. They know how important this round is. Start to put a dent into the MongolZ economy.
Yeah, 30 seconds. They've got all day. They're going to sit here and wait tight. The rest of MongolZ, though, knowing that their only option is forward.
It's a trap. It's a trap, and MongolZ, I mean, they feel the pressure, but it is a trap, and the timing comes out, and it's going to be the trades for NKT. No time, blitz, no help, gets picked off by Zine on the lurk, and NKT will tie things up once again. 9-9. Economy shaken up for the MongolZ.
Whoa. Triumphant fist bumps from Zine. I'm going to call you Admiral Akbar now, Will.
Is that what you were thinking about the entire last round?
I wasn't even paid. No, of course that's... But yeah, MongolZ, you know, they know they're in trouble. The timeout's being called, and starting to lose chances at really winning this outright.
Yeah, just Dobu knew exactly. The shot's coming through the smoke. I've got my kill. And Dobu, 19 kills already. At the helm once again for this global mixed roster on NKT. Does look like we'll have a little tech pause to follow up, just sort things out. We'll wait for an update on that, but we've been fairly quick here at 2023 EXTREMESLAND, so not to worry. But the issue at hand is, as you said, the tech pause was called just now, right before, for the MongolZ, and lots to consider here. You know, 2 rounds already given up. That ties things up. If you go for this buy, half buy, I guess, because some people still, you know, trying to save up for another possibility. But at the end of the day, it's a force, especially if 9-10 is going to commit any of those $2,300. And if that falls apart, suddenly you're looking down the barrel of match point.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a lot to consider, right? And this is the changes you need to start to make when it comes to MR12 here, is that the pacing, the risk-reward just feels so different.
And that's why you really have to rethink your decisions, you know. Being able to save back up or to really force into this round. How do you make your current tools work for you? Because if you can't, then you're going to have to save, and yeah, really slowly starting to run out of options, and you can see the stress build up for Techno.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think 9-9 is that weird score line where it's just not a clear-cut answer, right? Sure, you go for the hard save, give the 10-9 lead, and then try to take things back. That's an option, but even then, it's either this round or the next. So you kind of pick and choose, do we want to put everything on the line here or the next one? Because if we save here and we buy up and then nothing happens. Now, I think if they go entirely, you know, everyone on pistols, with the loss bonus and everything, I think they would have 2 rounds. But at that point, of course, you would potentially be looking at best for overtime. So that's one option. The other is try to get the lead back, right? Try to take things back in control here. However, if you lose it, once again, the best you're hoping for is overtime, and the choice here, the choice here is a force. Deagle in the hands of 9-10, 3 rifles. Still not a bad idea. Decent amount of utility, and Blitz somehow dodging the majority of it.
NKT trying to consider what MongolZ might do differently as well. So a bit of a 2-3 split. 3 on the B side. Some spams going through. Nobody really able to push out from lamps just yet.
Blitz creeping up all the way up to Red Room.
Nobody's here. That's a little gap that NKT has left open for Mongols.
Yeah, draws attention from Coolest, spots him as well. But Blitz, if he can even just stay alive here, there's just so much space taken. Allows Mongols to really set up for something from mid, either whether it's B or A. And the most important thing is they know for a fact that it drew a reaction out of the B site. So it's now been weakened.
Create a little bit of that pressure. That's why he's gone back to regroup with this team. And then here comes the execute. The flash has to work though. If not, they're running straight to gunfire from NKT.
Zeralte in Cave. Meanwhile, Dobu and MIQ on site. Dobu switches back into Cave. It's going to be double members in that area. Not sure if MongolZ is aware of that, but they somehow sneak into the site. But damage comes down in heavy fire as 2 members fall. Still no damage done to NKT. Finally a kill from Senzu. Is it going to be enough? Doesn't look like it on paper.
Everyone's way too darn low right now, but Senzu's still popping off with the op now. 3 kills to his name.
They just did not expect him to be so deep.
Resting for a second, Zeralte, full HP. Might just be able to sneak up from behind. Shot fired though. Mazzino now knows his position. He hasn't checked his back yet.
Check
And
the corner, and Dobu with the Tech 9 picked up from Techno. That's going to be the defuse. I can't believe it. Zeralte draws the attention. Goes for the shot. The flash has come out, and Dobu just gets double peek. I mean, they knew everyone was low, so nice choice on the weaponry there from Dobu, but if they... Listen, if the impossible happens, it's off the back of Dobu.
Right now, yes, sitting with 23 kills. This is the guy that's making it happen. Senzu for a second almost doing it for Mongols, but at the same time, the strat and NKT's read on it really turned things, made things go south for Mongols. Health was down way too low for them to really make anything happen. Hence the easier kill for Dobu with the Tech 9.
Yeah, looking back at Senzu's point of view, to be honest, it did seem NKT kind of not really respecting the position that Senzu was holding. After that first kill with the Deagle, the third especially, I mean, you got to understand that he now has that position and the potential op. Either way, though, the round win is what counts most, because here's the thing, Mongols, that was everything they had. I mean...
They've got close to like 3.5, 4,000 right now. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 4K at best for maybe 1 or 2 members, but even that, I don't think, right? Only the 3rd loss streak, so...
Can't afford, like, the full utility, yeah.
You have to go for a save here. You cannot... I mean, because here's the thing. I don't know... If you're going to throw everything on the line, it's got to be on a full buy.
Yes.
It has to be on a full buy. I mean, sure. I mean, if it's already match point, yeah, throw whatever you got. But you give this up, it's still 11-9. Still a chance for you to close out the entire match. But if you put everything on the line here, you know, try to say you're going to play the mental game, catch them by surprise. If that doesn't go the way, then at best, again, you're stuck with the overtime. And even that would be an uphill battle.
Which is why you want to bank everything on your best shot. And the orange lighting behind the Mongols players really just reflecting, you know, the state of the game right now, them feeling that heat.
The red light on the guns of MIQ shows the danger of NKT.
I mean, that's the craziest thing so far this tournament, too. I mean, NKT's performances haven't been, like, insanely outstanding or anything. But today, of all days, MIQ and Dobu, especially Dobu.
And I would say the others as well. Here's the real thing. I mean, here's the real thing. Yes, I know, you know, Zine, that is, you know, oftentimes the position he's going to be playing with that lurk, etc. But there's been some moments where Zine was doing some silly things, some silly things on his own. You know, whether it's a save or not. And today, not the case. I mean, they seem to be really dialed in. Now, the other thing is the Mongolian teams never quite lifting the trophy here at eXTREMESLAND. And that's another thing that the Mongols were looking to do. I mean, currently the highest rated and perhaps the most targeted team in Asia, right? Everyone trying to follow suit from them. You heard some of the players even saying the Mongols are the team that everyone in Asia is trying to copy and learn from. I mean, that's the status they hold coming into 2024, coming into CS2, and they're looking to continue that. And this one event isn't going to change that status per se, but maybe there's something here at eXTREMESLAND, because this has never been the stage where they were able to prove that all the way to a point.
Definitely not. How is it happening? Just NKT playing to a different level today of all times. So it's up to MongolZ and how they can really adjust around this. Might be a save round, a half-buy round for them in the next. At that point, you're 1 away from match point.
Dobu, chill, calm, collected. The archer himself definitely didn't miss any of his shots in that last round. Have some fun with Zion, it looks like, as they're waiting for everything to get sorted out.
And some other rounds too. Again, Dobu knowing exactly how to apply pressure to parts of the map. And other than that, I mean, we gotta think a little bit about Senzu as well, who has been able to, you know, dish out a little bit of pain from the side of MongolZ. The round with the op, several rounds with the Deagle too. This is shaping up to be a really close match, and possibly, I don't want to jinx it yet, but possibly OT as well.
Well, Senzu, you mentioned it, 24 kills. I mean, top frag in the server right now. Hero AK for him. If you're going to give it to anybody, it's got to be him on this map of Ancient. See if anything comes of it, though, because not too much utility to set him up. Pressuring mid. They know Dobu's been playing this position. Dobu doesn't like what he sees, which is not much.
Heard the sounds, though. Senzu trying to catch a cheeky wallbang or two. Instead, it's going to be Techno that gets banged up.
Yeah, just standing behind that wall. I mean, you know that you can be picked off there, but Techno perhaps sitting on his laurels just a bit. Dobu the bait sets up for his teammate MIQ, and that's the AK down.
And then the subsequent one. That's not how you want to take this fight, boys. Dobu and MIQ now looking to take what is theirs. Round is simply over. Oh, it is over. 9-11. One more for match point.
I cannot believe it. I mean, again, and not because of the players and their caliber or anything like that. It's just nothing was supposed to go NKT's way. Quite frankly, not much was supposed to go their way this entire tournament.
That's how it has been shaping up through this entire tournament. MongolZ, great performance on day one. Didn't have to do all too much yesterday. Played against TYLOO at night, and then coming today, now rushing into B.
They want to overpower Dobu.
Trades. Dobu trying to hold it down past the smokes. A couple of shots fired, but 9-10 is in position.
NKT needs to be very, very objective about this. They are at 11-9.
Oh,
they do have the cash. Oh, but with that, yeah, with that off down, now the member down as well.
Is Zion able to?
If he can get the pick, but time ticking down. Only the defuse kit on Zion, and Dobu, he was pinched.
Oh, wants to go for it anyway.
Just steps away from it, but it's too close of an angle. Too many ways that Senzu could have sprayed through that.
So the element of surprise works for the time being, but at what cost? Now you're going to have to rethink your decisions there. Buying back up all the way in full, off at the heads of 9-10. And NKT still looking to take that match point.
Yeah, I mean, this round pretty much spells it. Whichever team drops this round, they'll fall back down onto a save. And the other will be at match point one way or the other. I mean, obviously for NKT, if they take this, pretty much all but closing the match in an unexpected upset. Senzu not liking that idea, though.
Just holds it up around the doors, able to shoot down Dobu. That's the Star Fragger gone now. Default holds for MongolZ working out for the time being, and NKT running around without their head. Where do you go?
Well, NKT is just going to start to move as a unit. They've lost the kind of crucial control of Lamson Cave here, so...
Are they going to save?
Well, I think they're banking on the fact that, okay, if Dobu lost control, they know that Dobu's been the Star Fragger. Yeah. Surely MongolZ, there's some other reaction from B, trying to regain control step by step, and NKT banking on the fact that there's a chance they get a pick here, try to even things up. However, MongolZ, especially once they see some of that utility, they just swivel on a beat, and now surely NKT it's a save.
Full save for NKT. Carry those weapons over onto the next, because if MongolZ wins this one, you want every gun possible.
And I think the MongolZ surely will gladly respect this as well. Neither team really up for dropping anything in terms of weaponry. Gotta take every buck you can get.
Wow, so a little bit of a truce right now. What is happening?
I mean, I think both teams really wanting to get to that grand final. I mean, sure, you know, eXTREMESLAND about the celebration of Asian Counter-Strike and really bringing up, you know, all the different regions within Asia-Pacific together. That's part of it, but once you get into playoffs, once you're, you know, on that final day, once you're looking at that trophy, there's also an eXTREMESLAND title on the line. There is a trophy on the line. And, of course, once you're in the playoffs, the gap for the prize pool also nothing to scoff at either. So
all bets are off.
Yeah, you got to really play for the win at this point. And now NKT, the Star Fragger Dobu, pushed all the way back down to an MP9. It hasn't stopped him before.
He's going to have to take quick control over Lampent Cave. That's the spot that you really want to use the MP9 at. Nobody from MongolZ really going to challenge him, though, and he is getting a little bit too adventurous for my tastes.
They heard the
making
drop.
Noise. Is he baiting for MIQ to... not yet.
Techno also doesn't want to take the risk here. Obviously, through the smoke, a little too hard for him to find his target first. MongolZ not wanting to go for any pop flashes either there. Oh, but MongolZ, whatever happened in that last round, they were able to calm things down, and they understand if we are drawing out this much of a response from B, finally some pressure down onto A. Now Zine on the lurk. Can he hold on to Donut? If he can get a pick and stay alive, things would be very different.
Yeah, Zine as well as Zeralta.
They want to clear this out. The smoke's there.
Slowly creeping forward, trying to get the bomb down, and still got to really watch for everything. Second smoke going out against Zine.
Oh no.
Techno now catching Dobu.
The fake. NKT reads it to a certain extent. They see the kill from Techno, and MongolZ, this might not be what you wanted to call for. Sure, you get the kill onto Zeralte, but is it going to be fast enough?
Uh-oh. Justice is about to happen.
I mean, Coolest was stranded all alone, and now Zine, he's not going to be there in time either. All weapons lost here for NKT as match point goes MongolZ's way. And one step away from closing this chapter. The contents of it, not exactly what they signed up for. But if they can reach that last page, drop that period and close the book, move on to the next in the grand finals, that's all they could wish for at this point. And it's looking very likely for MP9s. And Coolest, he'll try again with the shotgun.
Then for rushing towards that Heaven/Lamps position. And clear. Techno.
Oh no! Techno thought he had the finish! MongolZ, they realize the bind they are in. They know that now.
Oh, no.
I mean, NKT has all the info. Coolest trying to hide out. Just the bait for Coolest here. Gets one. Tries to hold them at the gate. Gets two. And he gets out alive.
It's happening. 9-10, it's all on his shoulders. A single op, no way you make this happen.
Sure, you get one, but you're still not out of it just yet. If he can sneak into mid, maybe there's an option here. Needs three more shots.
From Donut, and you also got Dobu watching from T-spawn. I don't think he expects Dobu to be here.
Yeah, he's just trying to, he's waiting for someone to get overeager. And just hoping, after this timing, it's now a guessing game on both sides. But unfortunately for 9-10, multiple lives on the side of NKT.
Whoa.
He gets one, but it's going to be the MP9. And ladies and gentlemen, we are not done just yet. Reset into overtime.
Our second one of the tournament.
I mean, you couldn't write a fairy tale like this for NKT. Everything going their way. Dobu carrying the team potentially into victory, and then they get stopped. And what really brings it back over that speed bump is the 7.
Yeah. On Coolest, the positioning, it was a little bit odd, right? You had Techno on that weird little position up over by A, and then not quite getting or finishing off the kill against Zine. And then the go signal to just push into B, and then, lo and behold, that's where Coolest is.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. You called it, right? If he gets the kill on design, walks onto the site, regardless of whether they understand it's a fake or not, they have to get rid of Techno. And that slows the backup down so much. Even with one kill on the Mag 7, MongolZ should have had an easy time plowing through, but just the one mistake. And it's small things like that that can flip everything in a game of Counter-Strike. Now OT, NKT continuing from the CT side. See if they can reclaim that lead.
Back to the default hold. Dobu this time switching up positions up towards red. But MongolZ, we've seen them do things like this before, wanting to rush through. Molly, for the time being, will slow them down.
Just very little chip here.
Flash is tossed over. Not too much of a reaction from NKT just yet.
Yeah, small reaction. Still enough for a take here. Going on a timing around the smoke, and they'll get it with the pop flash for Blitz. Taking all the way into the back of B.
Then they go. Bomb has been planted now. They are doing a really great job at suppressing everything else. At this point, yeah, definitely opting for the save.
Yeah, listen, OT, as we've seen, OTs can be a long haul as well, so you don't want to throw everything out the window right off the bat.
Especially when you're buying up and off.
You know, NKT started this round, as you mentioned, a little bit differently. Dobu not starting right away in caves, you know, trying to fight for that lamp control. He actually went for a little bit of a mid-peak. Goes for the spam, tries to keep them tied up. Went on a late timing. The problem being, as we are not going to see any more weapons dropped, the problem being the MongolZ just always assumed that Dobu would still be there. So a lot of that weight shifting not resulting in anything, just playing against shadows at that point. Curious to see if NKT will think better of it.
Also just really sound execute. NKT not really having much else to react to on that B site.
So a bit more aggression. I mean, this is what I would have liked to see as that change. Of course, getting the early kill helps as well, but if you're going to put the pressure down mid, you got to take some more control so you have an idea of where they're coming from. Oh, and the surprise jump up from Dobu. Swings out.
First getting the initial timing and then the swing along with support from a flash. Bomb being dropped down means that Blitz wants to pick it back up. Got way too many players ahead of you, though.
Yeah, too many angles to check. MIQ is ready. And Just the casual run out from the smoke. Not much more he could have done other than perhaps go for a save, although unnecessary here. So we're looking at the last round for CT, overtime, NKT. Now, it's starting to become this game of who can really catch the other on a timing, right? I mean, the previous round was MongolZ just pushing in a little bit faster before NKT tries to regain control and get info. This time it's NKT pushing a bit faster, choking out the map just a bit.
Trying to do the same thing too. Incendiary's down towards ramp side, but doesn't catch too much. Allows Rodobo to get into a deeper position. Goes to the wall bangs. Techno wanting to catch the pitch onto him.
Wow, Blitz finds a lone Zine stepping right outside the smoke. I thought it was just going to be a default hold from both sides after the initial utility. Bit of a reset here, but it's both Zine and Blitz getting aggressive. Trying to get the spam through. Zeralte will be chipped down just a tad bit.
For the time being, MongolZ gets to reset, really reassess their options. I don't think they've heard too much around B though, so still waiting for. Oh God,
good
push.
pick. Oh man. I mean, now MongolZ truly wherever they wish to go. Move as a unit. And this half of the first OT seems to be in their favor. Take back the lead. Slowly hammering down the nail into the coffin. Dobu doesn't want the door closed just yet, but still got a lot to push off of it if he wants to open it back up.
Yeah, considering it's the last round before the swap, you know, you would have thought that they might have decided to make a move somewhere. But just getting hunted down by MongolZ, who have been switching things up in terms of pacing. You know, you start things off with that really aggressive rush into A site, and then on the other hand, tempering things back down a little bit. And it allows them to pick off these NKT players one by one.
Senzo and Dobu nearing that 30. Continuing to carry the bulk of the weight for either team. Keep our eyes on those players, because we've seen it before. Even here at eXTREMESLAND, you start to if it starts to extend just a bit, it is just a matter of who's in the game, right? I mean, whose mind stays in it for just a bit longer, who's grasping at those straws just one more time. But it's too early to call for that just yet. NKT not out of it, down 13-14 as they move over to the T side. Map 3, best of 3 in the semifinal. Winner will go up to face LinVision Gaming in the grand finals of 2023 eXTREMESLAND.
We're still kind of anticipating for it to be MongolZ, given how the first half of the OT went, but NKT has been giving us such a performance so far today. They might just be the ones to go to the grand finals too. We did end this first half with a rather even score. It is still possible. MongolZ taking things on the offensive despite being on the CT side. Senzu able to take down the first pick. It's that double op setup, and it's one that NKT did not quite expect.
Yeah, Senzu's been a turret here on the B side. And, you know, 9-10 is usually the designated opera here for the MongolZ, but Senzu's really been putting them the numbers here on Ancient. Now, the double op, not the first time that MongolZ is pulling it out, let alone in this map, so surely NKT shouldn't take too many risks. They will take a little bit on the A side right now with Zeralte peeking out, but is it going to be enough? Can he draw out enough attention?
Zine's just trying to lurk up around cave as well. Look at the positioning from MongolZ.
He's going to get picked off before he even has a shot. I'm not expecting the op here. I mean, you expect the op to continue to be looking down into B main, but MIQ No, they're not quite in the clear yet, but they are into Donut. 3v4. If they can clear Mizzino without a hitch, the round resets.
Not quite going to happen. No blitzes here as well. Able to gun down MIQ.
2v3.
So despite the bomb being planted, yeah, still numbers advantage on the side of MongolZ.
Oh, and Donut already taken over by Techno. Dovo, are you ready
Look
for
at
it?
the timing
No, he's
on
not. I mean, he suspected it, but not this early. And now all eyes onto CT. No idea that the entire force is going to be coming through Donut. Here's one. That's too many targets. It's going to be the MongolZ just getting one step closer here towards the grand finals of eXTREMESLAND. Trying to get that shot to bring the eXTREMESLAND trophy home to the Mongolian ground.
Just one step closer. I mean, both are kind of Mongolian, but still.
We don't talk about that here.
Wanting to get to that point against LinVision Gaming, MongolZ has to be the team, has to win out these rounds. But NKT making it such a fierce fight. Still being able to figure something out. They're calling that timeout once more.
I mean, hey, you have it. Might as well use it.
I mean, one of the problems that they really want to solve is this double op setup for MongolZ right now. And before that, MongolZ trying to do slightly unorthodox things, right? We definitely did not expect Senzu to be stacked up alongside his teammate, watching down lamps.
Yeah, I mean, good change, right? The smoke comes out, you leave that to your rifle. You're a little bit more afraid of the potential push as they did lack info into lamps, and that's the kill. Now, I was wondering, are we going to see maybe just a bit more of an investment into mid and A side, and that is the case from NKT. They haven't really tried this at all on the T side today on Ancient. The other question was would MongolZ be ready for it? The last time this was attempted once in the first half of this map, 9-10 gets the flick up and then the double kill onto Zine. NKT surely burned into their memory. Is there a different option? It's just a Ferrari swing out from MIQ, and now it's three members swarming him. I mean, listen, if two people weren't enough, it's gotta be three.
Util being tossed out, trying to fight back. Senzu gets the shot off. Now slowly starting to push up front. You got the flashes in. But the team flash as well. Mizzino not quite able to find the shots. Zine is the one instead with the double kill. Senzu still trying so darn hard. But at this point, you might want to consider save. Blitz certainly is.
No, he thinks that kill gives him an opening, but he's not aware that Zine's still waiting for the kill. 1v2. Tries to stick it. Sure, you have the bank here for the potential last round of this first overtime. So I don't blame him, but not the position they would have wanted to be in. So with that, that does confirm only a single op this time, and NKT surely reads the situation.
Yeah, weakened MongolZ, not the best arsenal.
Only one kit as well onto Senzu, so see if that comes into play at all. And NKT, they're gonna play the mind games again and say, you know what, you expect us to go the other side, we're gonna continue to pressure this A side. However, MongolZ, if they succeed, if they can pick off Dobu here, they've already cleared out the B side of the map entirely. They hear one member. Dobu just trying to buy time for the rest of his teammates. They need to go in without a hitch, get the bomb down, but Mizzino, only good for one. 9-10, a response.
Still good enough, but here it comes. Zeralte up around Donut. Creates a little bit more of an opening for his teammate. Zine getting the bomb down now. Rotation's coming through. Dobu still all the way across the map.
Yeah, I mean, Dobu was afraid of the potential lurk here, but he might be late.
Set up a flank, perhaps? Or just regroup up around Donut?
No util on the side of NKT, so his teammates have to get the kills, and Zine will get one frag down. The other thing is, do you expect the Donut position here coming out from Zeralte? It doesn't matter, because Zine staying alive, racking up the kills he hasn't had for most of this map, and now we go to another set of OT.
Well played by NKT. Creating that much noise, playing those mind games, and then the push out into the ace site. Just so lost for MongolZ, which is a little bit weird to say. And Senzu, despite the best efforts, not quite able to find much.
You have to imagine, in terms of mentality, the longer this OT goes, you gotta start favoring NKT at some point, regardless of experience and teamwork and all that. Just every extra round played in this semifinal is pressure mounting for the MongolZ. They were not ever meant to be in a position like this.
Never.
In this year, with this roster here at EXTREMESLAND.
Never.
No, I mean, not at all.
Again, NKT, 2 subs. And at the same time, considering the fact that you still have one more best of 3 after this match. They start out so strong on the first day. And NKT is just fighting tooth and nail. Here we go, second overtime.
Yeah, this is most certainly not the warm-up routine MongolZ has signed up for before the grand finals, if they can even get there at this point. NKT, don't fix it if it ain't broke. Once again, a full stack into a main. Now Dobu does get picked off a bit earlier than they would have liked. Should still be able to walk in here without too much of an issue. Let's walk over that volley though. The other's not on board with that plan. A bit of a split decision from NKT, and that could cost him the round.
Yeah, way too many members lost now because of that. Mazzino able to collect. Bomb down and Kulis just trying to recover for the time being. He knows he's starting to get surrounded.
Wants to find a way to make these 1v1 duels happen, but not. Oh, he gets the swing around on Blitz! Blitz just not lined up just yet. Looking for another. Does have the bomb. Coolest playing for the win.
Oh no. Well, 2-on-1 retake might be a little bit tough.
He has a flash now. You have a smoke flash and an HE on the other side, so everything on paper points to the MongolZ. Coolest. He has his pick, and he's going to choose to watch the potential rotate from mid. Now, you have to imagine with the bomb plant position, not too hard to suspect this one. Smoke comes out. They're looking for the spray. Coolest, are you ready for it? He gets one, but it's too narrow of a spot. Instantly gets sprayed back. Not enough health to survive that.
Good attempt, though. At the same time, I mean, good support coming in from the MongolZ team as well, and puts us into the next round. NKT definitely trying their darndest to keep things alive. What an attempt from Coolest.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. There was a chance. Surely now, let's change things up just a bit from NKT. We return to a default 2 and 3, but very far back. But Coolest gets the shot through the smoke onto Blitz. Didn't quite catch if there was an HE to open that up. He's gonna look for another swing as well. Now, Senzu has hit the shot on the B side several times, but 9-10, you did it on the other side. Can you get it? He indeed can. Never doubt him. Coolest gets shut down.
Back to a 4-4. NKT now trying to regroup and back up towards B. You always have Techno just up around these positions. A 2-2 split because of the loss of Blitz.
The thing is I mean, Techno, Dobu's been his nightmare in that part of the map. So lots of pressure. Senzu currently left to his own devices. Near B site.
Swap to a different angle, one that gives him better vision, more information. As long as he stays alive, or at least getting one pick, might be able to allow for Techno to have a better time. Catches Sign, and that pretty much cements this round in for MongolZ.
Techno.
Unless...
Good spam.
Dobu?
Dobu's going to go for the big Hail Mary play here.
Will that work?
If MIQ can stay alive, it surely can. And MIQ is going to get the double against both Mazzino and 910 and Techno.
No,
there is
Techno.
no reason for him to ever suspect the wraparound from Dobu. He has no idea, and it's going to be the round for NKT.
What happened with MIQ? Getting the 2, and then MongolZ not quite able to respond to that either.
Okay, so that was just straight through the smoke. The jump through it, just the control. MIQ never, ever suspecting anything else, having full faith that another member would swing out.
These 2 players, man, coming out to NKT. Really doing so much of the heavy lifting in such dire situations now. Before the swap, MongolZ still able to afford quite a bit. Trying to preserve their name too. I mean, we talked about these defenses. We talked about the positioning from Techno and Dobu being a thorn in his sides. NKT continuing to apply pressure to that B site.
Now keeping Blitz at bay and mid as well. So Blitz not getting the information he would have wanted, but decides, okay, we're going to choke the map from other angles, and Techno will respond to that with a nice first frag. NKT know at this point, your best bet, yeah, it has to be to just barrel through the A side. But are they aware of the angle that 910 is holding?
He has been doing this before.
Good flash.
So covering their bases. NKT are allowed into the A side. Got the bomb down, and then time working against MongolZ. Oh, the peek into 910 though.
Yeah, Coolest just can't catch a break in this duel. He's been good in so many others, but not against 910 with the op.
As we go back into
Zine gets this transfer over to Techno. So little health as well with 8 HP.
Not
still
over
holding
yet,
the ground.
though. Doubles back in with the pop flash. Then it's all down to Dobu. Crossing over, he gets the first one, tries to recover, able to do it. And 4 rounds left in the mech. Taps away! A 3rd kill coming through, and NKT up on top at the end of this first half of the overtime.
Dobu, put some respect back into his name if you haven't already, because 34 kills on the board, keeping NKT not only alive, but close. One step closer to that trophy.
He only had 4 bullets, Will. Only 4 bullets.
That's all he needed. I mean, just watch this. The faith that he's going to hit the shot here with 4.
Tap, 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 tap. Wow.
Oh, man.
What is this?
I mean, there might have been some players in that situation who might have tried to play time, but Dobu knows if I show my back, I might lose this round on that split second. 4 bullets, all I need to do is hit 1, and that's exactly what he does.
You never count them out. You never count out the underdogs. This is not a puppy party. We're having a real game, and MongolZ are just really wrecking their heads.
MongolZ now down a round as we go into the second half of this OT. NKT finally getting the lead back for the first time in OT as they now start on the CT side. MIQ and Coolest, the double op. They'll take a page out of the MongolZ book.
Not sure how much it can really do, though. Again, Dobu. He has been trying to get some sneaky peeks off, but this time mollied off. Wait, he's still going forward. Maybe getting a little bit more information off of it. Has to set up for Zeralta.
Zeralta keeps him at bay. I mean, it could be a timing that NKT wants to look for, but yeah, they're going to say it's too risky. This is bait for Zeralta. If they do push through the smoke, surely the left side not where they check first. That molly not quite landing where you would want to.
Oh, 910 gets a shot on design. That's ace.
Oh no, Coolest, too much pressure. He will get out alive, and that's the most he can hope for, but it's going to be the rest of his teammates that fall all around him.
Dobu, though, coming up from behind as well. Oh, but Donut being held. MongolZ with the quick adaptations, quick pushes, and the pick on design, they managed to crack open A, and MIQ holding on to this op has to turn tail and save, but look at what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know if you get out of this alive.
Saw him.
Oh, well, the cavalry's here, right at his doorstep. Doesn't get the kill either, and well, you're tied up once again.
Starting things off, the overtime not so great. Everything dropped down to the ground. MongolZ has a chance at closing things out. And we've seen a lot of rounds for NKT now. Sometimes what really keeps them alive it is these like sort of hero plays from players like Dobu and sometimes even Zine. Thing is, those don't happen all the time, but what?
Well, I'll tell you what, they happen more than you would have hoped for, because just swings around and Senzu not able to find the target he initially wanted. It's going to be his teammate caught in the crossfire.
Oh, that's a good dig too. He heard that.
Tries to go back for the easy kill, but not the trade you wanted. Steps right on to the Molly and Zine. Too many angles to clear, but he's closing them off one by one. Blitz trying to find the off angle, and he's waiting for him. Lands the headshot, and MongolZ back in the lead.
Last potential round now. And without the money, oh, NKT. They fought so hard to get to this point.
All this, and if that is going to be the last page written, NKT, surely not what you wanted. Granted, I did say, I mean, nothing to lose for them, just even getting into this OT, but this is one of those matches where it just got so close. And you imagine you had the answer.
At some point, yeah, you really started rooting for NKT, but then MongolZ really decides to kick things up a notch. As we go back to our standard positions, Dobu, not quite sure what more they can do.
I mean, we have to remember it's a Mag 7 and coolest hand that brought us even into this OT.
That is true.
Yeah, you can't write anything off just yet. Now, you know, positionally, just looking at the map and the weaponry, obviously, not too many options for the NKT roster.
The really passive hold is the thing that I'm kind of a little bit worried about. Not really seeing anything too much, and that allows for MongolZ to kind of set up as well.
Yeah, and Zine just hasn't been able to find success here in Donut. I mean, he's always just been swarmed, whether it's with utility, whether it's with members, and it's going to be the same story once again. They pick the 50-50, and they know he's right there. Zine down. The difference being that Seralte is already here for potential backup, wants to make sure the retake is possible, but it's still a 4v5 without full rifles.
Yeah, can't really catch anything either. Save plant through Donut for a blitz. The retake's looking really hard now. Techno coming up from behind too. There's no way they expect him.
Yeah, and this is already so much time bought for Techno. NKT, they know they're running out of time. No kits in the bank. Dobu will get one kill, but still, time is ticking and two members down. MIQ and Dobu combined, they don't even get to 50 HP, and that's going to be it. 19-17. A much longer story than anybody would have expected, but the ending the same nonetheless, as the MongolZ do finally reach the grand finals of the 2023 eXTREMESLAND CS Asia Cup.
Going up next against Lin Vision Gaming, of course, but that said, what a match. Nobody expected this. We definitely did it. And NKT showing the entire audience at Perfect World Arena that they can do it. And you've got these two subs. You know, we're kind of writing them off. We're talking about communication and everything, but they can make it work. Zine had a little spray transfer moment. Coolest with the Mag 7 kill. And at the same time, Dobu and MIQ. I mean, in a second, we will see the numbers, and I think that will just tell us everything.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side as well, obviously the story much more dramatic from NKT's side, but Senzu eventually really reaching the top of the leaderboard there. Had some great moments, of course, in those double op setups, even with the rifle a couple of those rounds as well. But I think the biggest question this leaves in a lot of people's minds is, I mean, NKT, how much more can you try to look forward to, right? Because I know there's some fans that have always wanted to, and NKT haven't ever quite delivered it in the recent times. But now you see something like this. You're wondering, okay, well, Dobu and MIQ did the heavy lifting, but if it was the full roster, would the overall team maybe look different? Maybe a lot more confident, maybe a bit stronger. I mean, these are the questions that NKT is going to leave in a lot of the fans' minds.
Yeah, something that definitely bears thinking about, because this performance, wow, just really, I mean, how much have we seen from Dobu today? There's just so much that was given to us thanks to this roster at eXTREMESLAND 2023. But apart from that, I mean, just one heck of a match.
Oh, the 40 bomb from Senzu. He did reach it. I was wondering. 40 and 20. I mean, the 40's impressive, but 40 and 20 for Senzu, that's insane. I know we were hyping up Dobu and MIQ for good reason. I mean, just the story, incredible potential fairy tale from NKT, but man, the MongolZ, whatever happens tonight, the dinner menu selection is definitely Senzu's, because he brought you to this grand final.
Yeah, if not for Senzu, if not for some of these moments, it could have been a really different story. Especially on Nuke, where we started to see things kind of go weird, but at the same time, on towards Ancient, you know, when the team needs him the most, Senzu steps up. When it's like down to overtime, the whole team really does decide to, you know, change up strategies, and it's something that NKT, you know, wasn't quite able to respond to.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the MongolZ eventually proving that they were indeed the stronger team. I think, you know, some fans are going to look at this and say, ooh, maybe a bit of a question mark, but I'll also say, I mean, let's look at the bigger picture here, right? I mean, even this event, not over just yet, but of course, I mean, the MongolZ didn't get to the point they are now with one match, with one event. Obviously, it's a build-up, so yeah. This is a blip, but we'll see how big it gets. Maybe it doesn't at all. Maybe it disappears on the radar.
A blip is still a blip. You know, it's definitely something to think about, something to watch. It's so interesting. I mean, anything can truly happen. But that said, yeah, we still do want to remember that, you know, this whole thing starts off with MongolZ with really dominating wins. We started out on the Mirage with a 13-2.
Yeah.
How did we go from 13-2 to 19-17?
You tell me. I mean, clearly, I think one thing we can draw away from this is maybe, okay, MongolZ not quite at the same level across all the maps, especially something like Nuke. I think that we can definitely draw from, but Ancient, it also just seemed to be for NKT. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the MongolZ. We're going to have a chance to hear from them as they get ready for the grand finals.
Again, and like you said, you were very confident you were going to win it. But I have to say, you know, we went into overtime. Was there a point, at any point in that game, where you thought it might just slip away?
就是图2结束的时候问你有没有信心，你非常的有信心。但是在打图3的时候，你有没有那一刻、那一瞬间，你觉得可能没了？
It could have been a different game, but we made a lot of mistakes and a lot of deaths. You know, a lot of mistakes that lost many rounds. Yeah.
图3其实本来不应该这么焦灼的，但是我们有很多非常大的失误，然后这样也输了很多局啊。
You know, with that in mind, we have one more match to go against LVG. What are you going to do to clean up these mistakes, and what were the reasons for these mistakes?
还有一场比赛要打这个 LVG 啊，但是你们在这之间呢会做什么调整啊，来这个修补你们刚才的这些失误呢？
I think we need to play our game. Yeah, our own playstyle, like strategy. Yeah, just like our game style, play like our default. Yeah, that's how can we win? Yeah.
是啊，我们就必须要打出我们自己的打法，打好我们的战术，还要做好我们的默认啊。对啊，还最后一场啊，你们已经打了无数场比赛了，怎么样？还有没有体力 ？So one more BO3. You guys have played so many matches in the past few days. Do you have one more in you?
Yeah, it's okay.
好的，还能再打，还能再打。
It's okay, he says. All right, thank you so much once again, Techno 4K. We are going to take a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to go into the grand finals of eXTREMESLAND.
好的，感谢 Techno 接受我们的采访，我们稍微休息一下，然后过一会儿就是我们的总决赛了啊！感谢，感谢。好。
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Hello, I'm Tekram Forker from the MongolZ. I'm here to play EXTREMESLAND. I think we have advantage for the high ranking from other Asian teams, and because we made it to Atlanta recent, yeah, that's it. In the last 2 years, maybe a lot of internet cafes, maybe gaming center, and the opened in Mongolia. We have the Mongolia Esports Association in Mongolia. That's a lot of advantage for us. I think the normal people can play professional, and first of all, you need to improve your individuals and improve your strategy mind. Yeah. Then you need to find your team. You can play there. Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of difference between Asia and European play style. Asian, we have the more aggressive or like something more strategy-sided play style, and Europe has a more like defensive. You know, I think the Asia and Europe has a lot of difference between the play style. In Asia, is the more aggressively, and the Europe is the more like defensive and strategy-sided. Of course, we're really excited to play here in Shanghai, our first LAN tournament in Shanghai since 2020. It was before the pandemic. It was the biggest tournament in Asia. It was postponed, I think, 3 years maybe. It was online for 3 years. Now we're here to play the LAN. Of course, Thailand and Indonesia are our good rivals in Asia. They have their own play style. Actually, they are also qualified in Asia RMR. We will play against them in Asia RMR, and we will play now first, before the RMR. I think it will be a tough match against them. Yeah, for me and for the team, we have the goal on this year. We need to qualify the major playoff stage. Yeah, that's our goal in 2024.
大家好，我是来自 LV 的西瓜。首先就是觉得进入 M2是比较高兴嘛，然后我们当天就是直接玩了密室。对，然后我们状态保持比较好，是我们前段的集训时间比较长嘛。第二次吧，就是去年差不多也是年底的时候也参加过一次。我觉得坚持这个比赛就是可以让亚洲这些附近的队伍都可以来参加这种线下的比赛吧，因为很多大赛就是我们没有这种亚洲这种大范围的，很多是国内的小范围比赛。这个属于一个比较大型的赛事，在亚洲，我觉得就可以带动我们亚洲 CS 的生态吧，然后让我们这个线下就更有活力一点。我们目标肯定还是争取拿个冠军吧。然后做准备的话，可能也是就是布置了很多就是赛前的战术什么的。CS2 和 CSGO 已经就是完全是2个游戏了。然后前一段时间我们适应并不是很好，但是最近我们是已经适应过来了。我们优点还是挺明显的，就是我们比较有活力，比较有冲劲。我们劣势就是我们可能没有那么稳重，然后可能我们打起来也可能会紧张怎样的。我觉得亚洲 CS 近2年就是参加了更多的那种全球性的比赛，也是在进步。我觉得离欧洲的水平确实还差一点，但是已经在很努力在追逐了。
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded. The flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
What's up, China? Welcome to the 2023 eXTREMESLAND CS Asia Cup. The time is now. I'm your host, Chubby Ninja, and with me, my amazing co-host.
And I'm your other amazing co-host, Baseline J. Thank you so much for sticking with us. 观众朋友们，欢迎回到2023极限之地 CS 亚洲杯总决赛的现场。我是小蒙哥。
Now, we had a few days of amazing games that have led us up to this very moment, the grand finals. Who's ready for some Asian CS?
好，谁准备看我们的总决赛了？
That's right, make some noise! We're gonna go to the grand finals now. We had an crazy game just now. You guys saw that match with the Mongols. So MongolZ is gonna be coming up next against LVG.
好的，我们刚才也看到了一场非常疯狂的比赛啊。好，那么蒙古队，我们马上请他们上台。
Without further ado, let us welcome once again the Mongols.
好，我们再来欢迎一次The Mongols 蒙古队。
Mongols.
来自蒙古 The Mongols。
All right, give the audience a wave. Thank you, gentlemen. Please take your seats and prepare for the match. Now, China, I think you know this team very well. Let's introduce again Lin Vision Gaming.
好，接下来是大家非常熟悉的 LVG。
LVG
来自中国 LVG。
All right, big smiles. Now please take your seats and prepare for the match. With that, can we please invite our coaches to the stage, Coach Gum and Coach Mara?
好，请双方的教练上台啊，击个拳。来 ，Gum。
In front of the trophy
在
here.
奖杯前击个拳。
All right, let's give a friendly fist bumps. No fighting yet. All right, who's hyped for the grand finals?
谁准备好看总决赛了？
All right, let's go into game 1 of the last match of eXTREMESLAND 2023.
好，我们图一马上开始，我们把时间交回给解说。
I mean, I think everyone would be hyped after that second semifinal. We had quite a banger of a match between the MongolZ and NKT, but as we just saw, the MongolZ will take their spot here in the grand finals against LinVision Gaming.
Yeah, look, I got to be honest, I wasn't 100% sure that they were actually going to manage to get that one over the line. Dobu was having an absolutely insane game against his countrymen, and for a moment it looked like NKT might be able to cause what would have been really the biggest upset of the tournament. In fact, maybe the only upset actually of the tournament so far. I feel like most of the games have actually gone the way we would have probably expected, at least in terms of the favoured matches. And of course, into the grand final, we do have the 2 expected teams. Like I said, on day 1, MongolZ LinVision was the expectation. And finally, we've managed to get there.
Yeah, as you said, I think, maybe part of the journey not as expected, but the end results have always been kind of in the predictions. So, LinVision Gaming versus the MongolZ, and after seeing the MongolZ, I mean, sure, granted, Dobu, a monster of a game from him, but still a bit of a struggle from the MongolZ. Do you think that starts to really paint a picture towards LinVision Gaming?
I mean, I think it certainly does, right? Like, I wouldn't really blame MongolZ for just being absolutely buggered going into this game. They played so much Counter-Strike over the weekend, and they've really gone kind of non-stop throughout probably the last couple of weeks, right? They've had the Chengdu qualifiers, obviously, as we've seen. They've had the Asia RMR qualifier as well, and then they come into this event, and they've played so many rounds of Counter-Strike. The first day, they had to play 54 on Inferno, and obviously there you saw we went to map 3, it went to double OT, and they've just been playing non-stop basically this entire weekend, so I'm sure they're just super, super tired. And look, I wouldn't blame MongolZ for just completely bowing out here, not to mention the fact that they do have to go straight to Katowice.
Right.
After this, they fly directly to Katowice, and then after Katowice, they fly directly back to China, to my understanding, to come and play in the Asia RMR here in Shanghai again. And then should they qualify there, then they're going to have to again go over to Copenhagen pretty quickly, and they've also got ESL Pro League, I believe, to worry about. So there's a lot to sort of think about for the MongolZ. But for the moment, at least, they have to worry about this grand final. Ancient, Anubis, and it is going to be Nuke to close things out if we get there. I would love to see Nuke. It's a map that both teams do definitely have in the wheelhouse. I think both teams pretty happy. Actually, with the map pool as a whole, doesn't really feel like it leans super hard one way or the other, though I will say I think Anubis definitely for LinVision looks like a pretty good pick, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. And then as far as Ancient is concerned, again, you'd probably lean over toward the MongolZ on that one. They tend to pick it up a little bit more than LinVision, but it feels like it probably should be a 3-map series here, and Nuke doesn't necessarily feel like it favors either team massively. So look, obviously a bit of a 50-50 series really was the conversation coming into this grand final. I don't think that changes up too much based on the map veto, but to me where the edge comes in for LinVision is the fact that at the very least they've had a little bit more of a relaxing weekend than the MongolZ have.
Absolutely. I mean, even the way they got here has been fairly straightforward. And of course, the MongolZ having to recover off of that just absolute banger of a game going into OT against NKT. Let's take a look at 910 setup here for the XL2546X monitor. Of course, the ZOWIE monitor is oftentimes the top choice for pros around the world. That's what we're using on stage. But I think you mentioned it right off the bat, right? I mean, it's not anything on paper that's going to start to really lean towards one team or the other, but purely the condition that each of them are faced with this weekend. And as you said, perhaps even for the rest of the year looking forward, I mean, the MongolZ already, a lot to look forward to, and they got to start to kind of pace themselves to a certain extent, whereas LinVision, I mean, they've been feeling good this weekend. They're here to show the best they got. I mean, a lot of people still questioning, okay, still not that much LAN experience. I mean, how much can we really count on that here for LVG? And no matter the circumstances, a win here, lifting that trophy would mean a lot for the squad.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the one benefit, of course, for the MongolZ is that they are still quite a young team. I believe the oldest player on the team might be 22. I think that's Blitz is about 20, 22, something like that. So still not too old. And look, look at myself, I'm 29. I'm not going to comment on your age, but I'm sure you can understand, right? As you age, you do start to slow down a little bit when it comes to travel, right?
Sure.
I remember when I was traveling around, when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, I wasn't thinking about anything like that. You know what I mean?
Around,
It wasn't really affecting me. So maybe all of these things that we're talking about, this conversation that we're having, like, oh, they're playing a lot of CS, they're traveling a lot, they're getting burned out. Like,
burn out this, burn out that.
Is that really relevant, though? Like, when we're talking about, like, 19-year-old guys that are just living their their dream, playing CS, going to the major, potentially if they qualify through the Asia RMR. Certainly they've been able to do that the last 3 majors. So, I don't know, like I think obviously there is a factor that they would be tired, they would have played a lot of Counter-Strike, but these guys are young, they are professionals, they are used to this kind of grind as well. They've been doing it really for the last couple of years in the cases of at least Blitz and Techno, and you know, Mizzino, 910 and Sensu, a little bit newer to the team, but I think they kind of knew what they signed up for. So I'm hoping that they're going to be able to kind of recuperate and sort of reset going into this grand final. But yeah, a bit of a concern for me is that there wasn't a huge amount of time between the semi-final and going into this grand final, which again probably does favor LinVision. And on the topic of those you know, land situations for LinVision seeming to cause jitters and this and that, I mean, at the end of the day, we've seen another really solid victory from them today over TYLOO on land. That's the second time in probably, what, 3-4 months? So I think you're starting to see, at the very least when it comes to domestic events, they don't seem to have too many difficulties. I think it's really more so those international events where they go up against teams that they really respect and probably look up to as well. That's where probably those nerves kind of show through. But at least in matches against the likes of TYLOO, who they're very familiar against, it doesn't seem to be a big problem. Obviously, to counteract that, they actually don't play against the Mongols all that often. They've only played against them 3 times in the last 6 months or so.
And never on land. Right?
Yeah, and never on land. So that leaves a bit of a question mark here for LinVision up against Mongols. And I certainly think that they'll have a little bit more of like a question mark in their mind going up against the Mongols than they would against TYLOO.
Sure, yeah. So it does seem like for LVG, I mean, if it's a win, sure, you can now add it to the book of, okay, one step closer to finding that comfort zone on the stage against some of these teams that, you know, are going to be ahead of them, at least, especially in the rankings. But on the flip side, for the Mongols, you know, sure. I mean, I think this is something, as you mentioned, the players are going to have to get used to if you want to truly reach the top of CS, not just in Asia, but internationally. I mean, the grind, it can't really stop for too much. However, at the same time, if they lose, I mean, you know, maybe a little bit of understanding here and there. Again, as we talked about during the semifinals with Quack, maybe you just look at it as a small blip on the radar, but I'm sure none of the players on stage would want that starting off the year. Of course, you all want us to kick off 2024 with a trophy here at eXTREMESLAND, so we'll have to see just who's just a bit hungrier for that one today.
Yeah, most definitely. Obviously, Chinese fans in attendance as well. They'll be wanting to see LinVision get the dub on the board. Positive signs, obviously, for the Mongols, right? Sensu, you know, still quite new to this roster, but he seems to have really slotted in nicely. Certainly, the Mongols scouting department is doing a really good job there. One of those teams that whenever they make a roster change, and this is going back all the way to IHC, after the Rio Major, I think, is when Cabal sort of started to exit the roster, and then right after that, Score was out as well. I mean, and you look at those changes on paper and you think, well, these guys are just such talented players. They're so good. How are you possibly removing them from the roster? And then, obviously, they bring in a new player, and that makes the team look even better. And I would say, as we've gone through the history of IHC into the Mongols and into the current iteration of the team, which really only has Blitz and Techno and of course Mara from back then, they made a lot of roster changes and sometimes gone back and forth between certain players, but they've sort of settled on this roster for now, and it's looking really good. So, I mean, really positive signs to bring Sensu in, and of course 910 and Mizzino doing a great job as well. But all that is just conversation at this point, and now it's time to get into the server and really see what both these teams are going to bring to the table. LinVision up against Mongols in the grand final of eXTREMESLAND 2023.
Yeah, best of 3, so that first map win really going to count for a lot. See who's going to take the momentum off the bat as we do take a look at LinVision on the CT side. Just a 3-2 setup, but a bit of a heavy presence on A.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff so far from the Mongols. Nothing too crazy. A little bit of an unorthodox setup with LinVision having the 3-2 split. You might expect to maybe see someone spotting into mid, but Mongols have kind of recognized that there's nobody there, and so Blitz has been given the opportunity to just sort of walk through that area of the map, and that is a lot of map control for LinVision to give Mongols for free.
Yeah, and also, I mean, even if you do, whether it's red or donut, you go in and you see no contact still, it starts to ring a bit of an alarm for the Mongols as well, racking their brain a bit at the 1 minute mark here.
Well, they've got to be recognizing that at least one of these sites has a bit of a stack, and which site is that going to end up being? As we know, it's obviously the A site. They're going to head in that direction, though.
Yeah, through the smoke, G ready for it. So that gets stopped for the time being. Now trapped in Donut Mongols. They have to break their way out. Off the flash, can't find the kill right away, but eventually we'll be able to start the trace back and forth. Senzu following up, but not in safety just yet as we see everybody fall, and it's just Senzu left all alone.
Yeah, walked right into the trap there, Mongols. A little bit of an unfortunate one. Obviously, after you get mid-control, you are sort of incentivized to go in toward the A side. It's a bit of a longer route to get toward the B bomb side. But I think what also was a bit of an issue for the Mongols in that round is that somehow they actually allowed the B players to rotate across as well. One of them got into the site, so it was almost 4 players defending the A side. Senzu kind of dealt with the other on the rotate through, but by that stage you've kind of got 4 players holding onto a bomb site, which is a pretty solid position to be in for Lin Vision. So not an ideal call for the Mongols, and they'll have to try to bounce back in a couple of rounds' time because they didn't get the bomb plant down, so it will have to be just a very light pistol by 1 Tech 9, 1 Deagle, and flash out there as well for 9-10.
Just hoping for the best here going into A site, and Lin Vision, no reason to give them the time of day. We'll just wait for his teammates as Amelia backs out.
Yeah, not really much to be done in this one, unfortunately, for the Mongols. It's going to be MP9 farm for Starry right at the end there, but that's the perfect round for Lin Vision, to be honest. It's allowed them to build up a lot of a cash buffer. Only thing is, they didn't actually lose any of the MP9, so, I mean, obviously they'll take all 3 through to the next round, which kind of hampers their prospects. So I'm kind of interested to see what Zaka, Westmelon, and Starry are going to do with those weapons. If you have 1, it's like not really such a bad thing. You can kind of hide the MP9ing player, but here with 3, yeah, you're probably going to have to try for something a little bit aggressive, maybe down the ramp on B, or try to take mid control and sit in the smoke, or sit behind the smoke, or something like that.
Keep our eyes on that movement for those 3 players. And so far, nothing too crazy off the bat, but it will be a push out of lamps here, and Mongols, they have a read on the situation as well. Identifying that A's quite weak, but they haven't quite cleared Starry just yet, so bomb not in safety for the time being.
Yeah, this is going perfectly for Lin Vision at the moment. MP9 just spamming away in the smoke, causing a bit of a ruckus. G will fall. It's one of the M4s picked back up by Zaka, and you are starting to see some trades in response from the Mongols, though they've lost the bomb control, and things have kind of stalled up a little bit as Mongols try to explore in toward Temple. You do have at least Zaka watching that for Lin Vision, so again, continues to look really good, and that's a sharp shot from Amelia with an MP9. He makes it look easy. Blitz the last one alive, very low on HP. Shouldn't really be able to get too much done in this round, which you would think would give Lin Vision their 3rd, though it seems that the Lin Vision members are a little bit scared of challenging him here.
Yeah, after losing 1, Amelia will continue to draw the sight lines quite successfully, though, and Lin Vision couldn't have asked for a better start here in the grand finals, now leading 3-0. We will see bit of the time stopped here, sort out whatever's going out on the stage. But of course, the big focus on LVG. I mean, everything going their way. The Mongols a bit of a read on that last round, and yet not quite securing all the parts they would have needed to really lead to a round win. Starry here blowing out the smoke, gets the clean kill, and that just starts the downfall.
Yeah, I mean, Mongols not really looking like their usual solid selves at the moment. They're normally a very methodical, clean-looking team when they're making those entries to sites, and in a couple of instances, you know, they're just kind of getting caught on the inner side, shot from the back, or, you know, going to the wrong bomb site. So I think potentially that fatigue definitely coming to impact the Mongols at this point, and I don't know whether they're going to be really given the time to get back into this game by Lin Vision, the same way that they would be by the NKT team, which had a couple of substitutes. So it'll be a tough uphill battle here, I think, for the Mongols if they're going to win this grand final. Like I said, I mean, prediction-wise, going into the tournament, I would have said Mongols to win it, right? If you would have asked me on Friday morning before we played a single game, I probably would have backed the Mongols, but just what I saw obviously today, and having watched them play in that Chengdu qualifier grand final against TYLOO and lose that 0-2, and with the knowledge in mind as well that they've just basically been playing non-stop CS this whole weekend, right? Like, they play their games here, they probably have a little bit of a break, and then they're back on the PCs again playing the online qualifier. It just doesn't give you a lot of downtime, and events like this are really draining. And with all of that knowledge in mind, I think LinVision have certainly had an easier time, so probably just give the benefit of the doubt to LinVision at the moment. But I would love to see this matchup be a close one, and I'd also really love to see, whichever way this game goes, right, another iteration of this match played at the Asia RMR, because you know, that even then kind of raises the stakes some more. And MongolZ is a team that I feel like they kind of play to the situation a little bit. When the RMR's on the line, they very rarely fail. They haven't failed in the last 3 iterations of the CSGO major, and obviously now into CS2. So it'll be a tough ask, definitely, for LinVision to topple them at the RMR, but I think today, at least, I give LinVision a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and of course, for LinVision's sake, I mean, you'll take what you can get, right? Get a little bit of that confidence boost, get a little bit of the reps in, and then maybe suddenly things look a little different, even preparing for something like the RMR. The IGL opening up this round for LVG, as it should be going their way. A 4-0 on the board, even with the Hero AK as it gets dropped.
Again, not really much to write home about here from the MongolZ. Usually they're a pretty threatening team, even with the pistols. You're not really saying the same kind of pizzazz from the MongolZ as you usually would. At least not yet. And I'm sure it's in there somewhere. I'm sure it's, you know, if you give them enough time, they're going to sort of wake up a little bit again, and they're really going to make life difficult. Honestly, this round, a bit more successful than it looked like it was going to be from the MongolZ, with that bomb plant going down and another kill from Mazzino. Usually he's pretty good in the clutch. Now this one's pretty impossible, but actually that's a little bit more like it for the MongolZ. That's kind of like what I'm looking to see. Some fight, because it felt like the fight had kind of gone out of them, but getting some kills there, forcing LinVision to reinvest a couple of guns. It definitely gives you an avenue back into this map.
We'll see if they can grab onto it. Now going into round 5, obviously. Another loss here, again, puts him in a bit of a dicey situation. We saw that happen a couple times against NKT in the semifinals as well, where they continue to try to force the issue, and then the economy starts to really crumble for themselves.
Flash up over the top. Not going to force 910 off of his line, and so Techno's just going to try to walk his way up the ramp, but well-timed peek by Zaka. And then the spam is not going the way of Senzu.
Yeah. Getting more back than he traded for. Now just going to have to push his way in if they want any sort of extra control. But, I mean, especially with the numbers down, MongolZ not in a great position unless they want to risk everything. Just going for a dry peek. 910 does get it. Sets them back up for a take on to B. Util available at hand. Oh, 910.
That is pretty crispy from 910, actually. Very well done. Mazzino not expecting a second player to swing through from Donut, but all good in the end. MongolZ have managed to get their way onto the B site with a numbers advantage. And the plan should be going down with relative safety behind the pillar. Saka thinking about it. He's spotted, though. And that is one of the CS2 changes. The shot's putting a little hole in the smoke and ends up getting spotted out. So Starry's just going to have to save the gun. And MongolZ on the board. Hasn't taken them too long. That's a good sign. Was looking pretty dire in those first 4 rounds, but slowly easing their way back into it.
Yeah, finding a bit of their own pace, it seems. Really able to slow things down, keep a cool head, and try to take a little assessment of the situation, right? I mean, obviously, yeah, you could all in and go for the 50-50 guess on the sites, go for the take on to B, but they say enough time has passed, now we clear angle by angle, supporting 910, but he doesn't need it. 2 kills in that round for the Opper, and that brings him the first round win.
Yeah, 2 highly impactful kills as well. They're not just sort of cheap, easy kills. He's actually having to work hard for those ones. And LinVision money is starting to become a bit of a problem, so going to have to take somewhat of a half buy here. Starry's got a fair bit of cash, so he's going to be able to afford an M4 with Fed Armor. Or did he save it? He saved it last round, didn't he?
Yeah, just carries that over.
I think I'm getting a bit tired.
It is getting into the evening here. Of course, that second semifinal a bit longer than a lot of people predicted.
Yeah, I was watching that, and honestly, I was getting tired watching it. I wasn't even casting it, but yeah, either way, look, not much of an investment here from Linvision. Is kind of the takeaway, getting the money back in line and trying to sort things out. But they've got numbers over towards B.
Yeah, position, giving them whatever hope possible. Emilio's trying to keep that alive, and it opens things up for Westmelon. But surely now.
Oh, I wouldn't count it done just yet. Zaka's on the long flank. He is shift walking the whole time, hasn't made any noise. Mongols are trying to find him, and if he can isolate one of these duels, hit the headshot, then it starts to get interesting. Not to mention the fact that the bomb has fallen all the way down the ramp, so Techno's going to really have to commit to this fight, and it's just onto Zaka hitting a headshot. Somehow Techno hasn't landed a shot in there either. But he's really got to go down the ramp to get the bomb, and Zaka swings, but he can't land the next shot onto Techno. There was one bullet in it.
Goodness. The fact that he even got that close. Like you said, can't ever count. I mean, truly either of these teams out, even in a situation like that.
No, both these teams are good enough to beat each other on their day. And you've certainly got some really talented individuals that can pull off some impressive clutches. So far, MongolZ doing a good job of fighting back after an early deficit. Early mid-util's going to go through there for Linvision and deny MongolZ any entrance. They're not going to run through 2 Molotovs, just not going to happen. But it does seem like they want to work middle in this round.
Yeah, just no presence on the B side either. Just keeping that smoke in the entrance towards Cave there on the B side, and MongolZ hoping that that's enough to keep them at bay.
9-10. Would have liked to have hit that one. Some spam here from Starry would not go astray, I'll tell you that, but hasn't opted to, and so in the end, MongolZ are going to walk their way up into Red Room where G is waiting, but he's turned away by a flash, and that's perfection from the MongolZ. Really starting to see them find their feet now on Ancient, and I gotta say, I was a little bit disappointed by those first 4 rounds, but now they're really starting to look like that efficient machine that we're used to. Spam from Emilio's miles away from where the bomb is being planted. Didn't quite get the sound cue right. And a 4-on-4 post plan on the A site looks good for the MongolZ again, though Techno's very low.
Yeah, really just, can't even wait for contact. Gets taken out through the smoke. Westmelon already spotted as well. Cannot provide assistance. Time ticking down. Only 1 kit on the IGL himself for LVG.
So good. Amelia gets that open up, but 9-10 and Mizzino able to strike back, and I gotta say, 9-10's having a game, but Zaka this time won't miss the headshot. He's there just in time for the defuse as well. Oh, very close.
Wow.
I thought 9-10 was going to get that, to be quite honest with you. He felt like he was really building up to a very cheeky round, but in the end, AWP's out again for MongolZ, and the work continues.
9-10, he's had a good day so far. I mean, he was hitting a lot of those shots, especially on the A side here on Ancient, even in the semifinal. But just can't quite reach the last 1% to make it a true highlight of a round. And now LVG leading 3 points on the board. As we cross that halfway mark in the first half, 9-10 right back in form though.
Taken down though. Key fragger for the MongolZ out of the picture. Senzu also. And so 3-on-3 is where we stand. Not a bad timing into the A bomb site though from Mizzino. Good confidence being shown by the youngest player in the MongolZ roster.
Techno. Oh, both of them missed the timing on each other, but G's going to be just a bit quicker on the trigger. And with that, of course, Linvision, they know the answer. It's just a matter of time. Gee, not expecting Mizzino to be pushed out so far. I mean, I can't blame him. Only 2 members left on the MongolZ.
Yeah, somewhat unorthodox of a position from Mizzino, and it's allowed the bomb plant to go down, and we find ourselves in a 2v2. Starry's going to net himself through the smoke. And Amelia, that's a tough one to win with an MP9. And so Starry is thinking better of attempting the rest of this retake, and once again, will hang on to the M4.
So the Mongols, I mean, especially compared to what we just saw about an hour ago, definitely playing the map a lot wider, a lot better, a lot more thorough after the first couple of rounds. We'll see if that continues, and also Lin Vision's response now after a couple of those rounds.
Yeah, certainly hasn't been as smooth sailing for Lin Vision as they might have thought it would be. Just the up Starry though, so let's see if he can pull off some magic in this round.
Once again, St. Man's better weapon saved over, but still not much for the team. And they spotted on the rush out. The flash is good, but not for long. And once again, A-side just empty, not even weak. And MongolZ starting to really pressure this pain point. 10.
It's a good shot from Starry. It's not going to be enough to win the round, but it gives them a chance. Techno on the wrap behind, though, is going to be a little bit of a problem. Ooh, might be checked by Amelia, might not. He's got a lot of info, and he's got a great position. Don't see Lin Vision winning this round now.
Oh, Mazzino keeping Starry tied up as well, just buying time for backup. Techno free kill from behind. And like you said, that absolutely puts the nail in the coffin on this one. Never was really meant to be around going Lin Vision's way. Thought they had a chance, but the window is closed, and MongolZ are 1 point away from tying things up.
I'm not sure if these guns are going to be saved. Looks okay. Wisely, Lin Vision not rounding the corner. Only an MP9 for G, though.
Yeah, couldn't find an upgrade on the way out. Well, we'll see if they can make use of that. Obviously, as you mentioned before, I mean, just won maybe some positions, but at the end of the day, overall economy still in a bit of a shambles, so it's still just going to be a hero rifle in the hands of Amelia. G, of course, carrying over the MP9. But not much to work, just one flashbang. So Lin Vision Gaming looking at the long game here. Giving up the losses they might need to.
I mean, they've got to be thinking about it in the context as well that they do have Anubis coming up next. So even if things do go astray here on Ancient, they'll still be okay to probably push it through to Nuke. In saying that though, MongolZ not too shy of Anubis either, though definitely not up there as a best map in the same vein as it would be for Lin Vision.
Oh, and I mean, with the weaponry, Lin Vision, they decided to take the gamble a little bit and say, okay, MongolZ have been really pressuring that A side. Shift their weight over quite early on into the round. Can't fault them, but at the end of the day, MongolZ ready for it. Waits for a reaction, and they'll get the better read.
There's a good call from the MongolZ. Lin Vision will be able to save their guns at the very least, but starting to make those inroads that the MongolZ were looking for and looking more and more confident as they do go through these rounds.
Zeno can find more targets than he wanted, but he'll pick them off one by one.
It's a nice shot from Amelia, and it'll be a retrievable gun for Lin Vision as well if Senzu's dispatched off. Not going to happen though. Senzu, very sharp couple of shots, and gets another one there as well. So nice little bit of an eco farm for him though. Did a good job of locking down that gun as well. And if Westmoreland's the only one that goes through, then that's not really that big of a win for Lin Vision in the end.
Yeah, no kills to his name. Just the MP9 once again. I mean, if there was only going to be that one weapon to save over, this wasn't their choice, but it will be the one they have to carry over. Work with the cards you're dealt.
Can hear the Chinese fans as well trying to cheer Lin Vision on. You kind of need a little bit of a wake-up call here, actually, because as I was saying at the start of this map, it was looking fantastic for Lin Vision, but they've really fallen off the pace pretty substantially, and in that time, Lin Vision have sort of seen MongolZ actually find their feet as well, and obviously that's a net negative for you and a net positive for the Mongols, and now we've kind of swung the other way where it looks like Mongols are definitely in control of this map at the moment.
And that's the thing, once you start to really face your level, if not higher level competition, right, is that you give them that one break, one round, no matter what the reasoning was, they'll instantly catch that notice, wake up to the alarm, and they'll be back in form. You just cannot play a single round in a relaxed manner. And Vision, I mean, this will be their chance to try to stop that, because if not, the first half very well going the way of MongolZ.
Yep, smoke's gone over the top again for Vision. Looks like MongolZ, well, I think they were perhaps going to go through that smoke, but it's a good thing they called the cancel, because there was a lot of util getting tossed in there by Vision. Nade's going to land on their face. But still keen to try to take some mid control. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that's good opening, and Amelia just has to hold his ground, and he's going to spray down two. The best he could have hoped for. Yep, Molly stopping the backup. Zacher will walk through it, but that's already so much damage on his feet. But he stays alive. G with the cross again. And it's going to be the double team. I mean, the early read coming out from Westmelon that it's going to be an A hit allows him to be just in position.
Yeah, I don't think the Mongols expected G to run through the Molotov as well. Like the first guy, sure, but G just goes into the Molotov as well to take the fight, and so Mongols have sort of turned their attention away from Connector there and been punished for it. 6-5. Could definitely be 7-5, and in that case, Vision will be a very solid first half for them. Mongols have been not without success, but it sort of seems like as 9-10 has slowed down a little bit, maybe the door is opened back up for Vision, and now it's the AWPer of Vision who's making the difference, though he was perhaps a little bit too confident in standing in position behind the Molotov.
Yeah, I don't know if you quite realize that the Molly maybe bounced off as well with the flashbang coming in just in time. Oh. Teammates here though, bomb planted. 4v3 on the retake. Zacher continuing to open things back up, takes control of Temple now. 2 avenues and another Molly kill here for Vision as they're going to clear out the site. And a 7-5 half as if nothing ever happened.
A bit of a strange one in the end, really, isn't it? Vision will be happy with that first half. Solid performances from Zacher, G. Amelia felt like he had some pretty critical rounds in there as well. And you didn't really see anyone on MongolZ get going apart from maybe 9-10 for a brief couple of rounds.
Yeah, just 2 of those rounds, you know, with the op. Of course, I mean, very, very impactful and impressive kills, but not able to string them any further. Well, considering the start, though, I mean, the MongolZ, all things considered, 5 rounds still not bad with the rough start they had. We'll see if it's just enough. Secure the pistol and try to climb back into the second half.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely still every opportunity for both of these two teams. MongolZ is a good enough team that you could back them to win this map if they win the pistol for sure. Their map choice as well.
Yeah.
And they're usually pretty good at it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what was somewhat uncharacteristic even in that semifinal, right? It's just that everything on paper seemed to point to MongolZ. They should be able to kind of cruise control through that one in the map 3, as it was Ancient once again. But perhaps, you know, the pick here trying to reinstate that as well, that, okay, you know what, you know, the VT kind of came through in that overtime, a little rough one, but this is still a map that we have the comfort on.
Yeah, in saying that, they do tend to play a little better on their T side. So that might not be a great sign, but Mizzino very cheeky, and that is perfect. That is all the utility lost for Vision as well. The flash just falling hopelessly at the feet there. Mizzino's got himself another one. This is just massive.
Oh, and 3! Not done just yet. Gee, finally able to stop what could have been an absolute massacre with the USP.
You're just not expecting people to do that. Like, that's just not what you do. But Mizzino, you know, he's this young kid. He's obviously new into this MongolZ outfit, or still relatively new, after joining at the mid-stage of last year. And he's coming up with some unorthodox strategies and ideas. And I love watching Mizzino clutch as well, because he seems like he just has this great read on the game. And there's another example of it. He's just found a timing and kind of won the pistol straight up. If Zacher gets the bomb down, though, then actually Vision will consider that a win. especially given the way that the round did start. So they've got something out of it, which it didn't look like they were going to get.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it looked like all things lost. Maybe not even more than one frag on the board, but they will get the bomb plant, as you mentioned. It's nice to hear that, of course, regarding Mizuno as well. Had a chance to chat with some of the Korean players on Slayers. They said they got to really get to know some of the MongolZ players this weekend. But after that semifinal, they were like, Mizuno's that guy that's just always smiling, always bubbly. And then after that one, must have been grueling because he looked wiped out, they said. But clearly, the break, just enough for him to get back into the game.
Well, it was a long series, definitely, and they had to play a third map that went to double OT, which I dare say they didn't expect. Would not have thought that they'd have that much trouble against a sub-filled NKT, and actually, incidentally, it was the subs that kind of caused the issue for them. But anyway, Linvision going to try to hit the A-bomb site quickly here, and it's up to what the retake protocols look like for the MongolZ. It is supposed to be quite a retakeable bomb site, but maybe not so easy when you're down 4 on 5.
Of course, the force by as well. Oh, Techno, quick swing. Looked like he was going to go in a little haphazard, but Sensu there for the trade as well. On to Zacher. So now angles all opened up. Linvision, they want to secure at least one side, and they will do so.
Yep. That's well done from Linvision, forcing the fight. They don't want to get pinched, and so they just force their position into, like a fight in CT spawn. 10 seconds defuse. I'm not sure that's going to work out for MongolZ at all. He's sitting the defuse. They are going to check it in the end. Look, if it was a 5-second defuse, he would have got it, but for all the good that would have done MongolZ, because he would have been dead anyway, and they would have won around with 0 players alive, which would have really hurt the economy. Either way, the economy has been a bit battered and bruised, and that's fantastic for Linvision. It's exactly the way you really want to start the half. Like, losing the pistol and then winning the gun round is actually almost, in some cases, it feels like better sometimes for the T side, just because of the economic damage that it does to the CT. They're going to have to take a double eco here, so it's pistols and really not much else for MongolZ. A little bit of armor here, of course, but unless they win this round, MongolZ, they're going to have to take a save next round as well, and that'll be Linvision up to 10-6.
Yeah, and then it's just going to be a long haul. No more mistakes allowed at that point. Of course, the D was still able to do some damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent shot from Sensu to start things. Techno, though, not able to follow suit.
MongolZ not in a position to group up just yet either, so we'll try to get some information elsewhere, but still so much time on the clock. Linvision playing with it, 9-10. Dwindles the numbers just a bit.
Yeah, well handled though by Amelia, and Linvision right back into the driver's seat. Sensu's going to come scrambling across, and dude, this guy is so sharp. Can't be taking fights like this. I don't understand it. Sensu just popping off, and Linvision, a couple of missed shots, and that's the only opportunity Sensu needs to punish.
And, I mean, especially for that last shot as well, just understands, okay, we're both in panic mode. Whoever calms down gets the kill. Sensu put up some impressive numbers to carry them over the line in the semifinals, and he's continuing that here. Let's watch as they come out one by one.
Yeah, that hasn't gone to plan at all for Linvision. They didn't even get the bomb plant, so what if they want to force buy in?
Yeah, it's funny, obviously you were mentioning, sure, you get the force buy after the plant, you get the guns, now you're doing more economic damage, but now the question comes back like a boomerang to Linvision. Once again, they're the ones who have to make the choice. Do we go for a bit of a hard stop here? Do we try to gamble back to continue the lead? 8-7 score line, and it will be a save. They'll take the tie at 8-8.
Yeah, no bomb plant, so don't really have that extra bit of cash that you need, and that's a bit of a fumble from Linvision, to be honest. That's what allows MongolZ back into this game. If the score was 10-6, I think we would all be looking at that and saying, well, Linvision favored to close the map out, but now it's still kind of hanging in the balance, assuming nothing goes horribly wrong for MongolZ in this round.
We'll get 9-10. Sure, would have loved to see more, but it's going to be back up instantly from Donut, so not to worry about.
Great round from the MongolZ. Would be nice if M4 was picked back up, but either way, 8 apiece. That is not the scoreline that LinVision was expecting to see. Looks like we're going to be going the distance again in yet another game between LinVision and the MongolZ. It feels like almost every match that they play pretty close. Of course, the outside of that was the most recent game, 13-5 on Nuke, 13-5 on Inferno as well for the MongolZ. But pretty much every other map that they've played has been 16-14, 16-13, 16-13, 16-14, 16-11. And the fact that I'm calling out 16s would indicate they haven't really played much since CSGO.
See if LinVision can really try to cement something here at the start here for CS2, but for now, MongolZ, you called it. Again, give them that one round. They're back in form. Back in the style as well and the pacing that they would want. Now, an opportunity opened up thanks to that frag. They'll still have to get their 9-10 and a turret here watching into A main.
Yeah, just shutting it down for LinVision. This is going to spin the game on its head if it doesn't go the way of LinVision. MongolZ will be in the lead for the first time in what feels like the whole map.
Yeah, I mean, most they did was tie it up. And that does seem to be the case here. Yeah. MongolZ, unless they do anything crazy and haphazard, finally taking this grand final by the reins. 9-10, patiently waiting for the smoke to clear.
Wow.
You know, a lot of people said, okay, this is clearly the moment for the MongolZ to take an eXTREMESLAND trophy home.
It is.
I mean, everything was lined up for them, so it seemed. And now they're back in position to lead that narrative.
I mean, not just MongolZ, but Mongolia.
Yeah, yeah, Mongolia.
No one from Mongolia, or no Mongolian team, I should say, has taken an eXTREMESLAND trophy before. It's been pretty much China and Korea dominated. But the MongolZ on their way toward that trophy at the moment. It's been a tough fight over this weekend. And I'm sure it's still going to be a long one. This is a great setup, though.
I love it. Oh, a little shaky, but still will clean up the bulk of it.
Yeah. Decent recovery from Mizzino in the end. 9-10. Just got to ensure he doesn't get picked off here by the pistols, but backs himself to hit the shot and he'll be rewarded for that. 10-8. In fact, actually the scoreline favoring MongolZ now, which wouldn't have guessed that it would be MongolZ to hit 10, given the way this game was going. But LinVision have just sort of fumbled a little bit, left that door open, and MongolZ have come a-knockin'.
Yeah, and if they let this slip, I mean, sure, obviously next up is their pick of Anubis, and you would have to believe that that is still quite heavily favored for LVG, but if that doesn't go their way either, at a certain point, things like the land jitters, things like that, even if it's not scientifically true, it starts to get into your head a little bit as well, so LVG need to find an answer to get over that hump. And they'll have an opportunity to do so here on round 19, down 2 rounds.
Yeah, I'm not sure that MongolZ is the kind of team to let a game like this one slip after they've worked so hard to get back into it. Let's spot the player in mid, just drops the incend to keep him at bay. That is a cheeky line for Techno to be on. He's going to go for more as well. More than safe, given that he's cleared out pretty much lane himself. Great start to the round for the MongolZ, and it might be a pretty good finish to the map as well by the looks of things. They are really in the driver's seat at this point.
LVG, they got to look at this from, a step back. Look at the big picture here, because after those two members, Zachar and Westmelon down, not really much any control of the map. You have to start to consider, if you lose more weapons here, pretty much giving up the map point here to MongolZ, so to speak.
Yep, Techno, again, in a position to make a difference. Not shying away from these fights either. He'll back himself, and he just makes it look so easy. Great pre-aim. Crosshair placement, and G's got nothing to do in this round apart from save the AWP. It'll be the 11th for MongolZ. LinVision will be wondering, how did it all go so wrong?
And, it's not anything too monumental. Just the one round, I mean, they even started well after the plant, right? They get the gun round, and they thought they had it all in the bag, but that one round, and after that, nothing really that LinVision did. It's just MongolZ back in form.
Yeah, that one round from Senzu really has sort of thrown LinVision for a loop, it seems. Don't know if there's a way back in, because money is still pretty bad here for LinVision. So Sari's going to buy into an AK, and the loss bonus is 3.4k. So if they lose this round, then the buy is still going to be pretty bad. It'll be similar, if not even worse. They won't be able to afford an AWP. Probably.
Yeah, it does look like it's a matter of question of, you know, do you want to play for overtime or do you want to play for the win, even if it's a little weaker? And LinVision, the choice they seem to want to make is playing for the win here. See if it pays off. I mean, I think a big part is also obviously the weapon they carry over. It's the off, trying to provide some support for it. So rather than going for something where they'll just have a weird half buy for 2 rounds in a row, they will buy down all the way. 3 rifles, a Tech 9, and an op. A fair share of utility, but mostly flashbangs are just looking to cause a ruckus on the A side.
It's definitely still enough to win with for LinVision. But full mid control for the Mongols, and Blitz, I thought he might just go for a bit of an adventure through that smoke. He's opted to just spam through it instead, and it's Mazzino that's going to have the lion's share of the duty. Over toward that A bomb site, smokes down on a good timing. He's called for the rotation across as well. Mongols are reading this quite nicely. More delaying util getting tossed in here as well, but LinVision, they're going to go.
Yeah, but the flash is not quite as well timed. Starry already taking that position. Starry and G, they'll continue to open things up, setting up their teammates as well. Oh, but 9-10. The turret back in its natural habitat.
Not going to be expecting another player from Donut, though. There's 3 players that have come from Donut. Techno just missed the timing to catch Zaka in the back, so that's an unfortunate death for 9-10, but Techno in a position to win this one as well still for the Mongols. Wrapping around the back. Yeah, Starry predicting that, and LinVision aren't done yet.
It pays off to a certain extent, the investment, giving them at least that round on the board. Of course, the Mongols still in great position to try to reclaim that map point, but as you mentioned, I mean, in the last second, Techno, you know, it's a choice you make one way or the other. It goes the long way around, and Starry just says, with that timing, it's got to be the wraparound. Good read.
Yeah, money was still pretty good, though, for the Mongols, so they've got another really good buy here, and they've defaulted back to double AWP. Different setup toward the A side of the map. Mazzino, he is waiting for something, and he is going to get it. Not sure that was what he was really looking for.
9-10, trying to catch them by surprise. Close up, doesn't want to get hit by the spot. Flashes over, and it's going to pay off. Shuts down the approach, and now LinVision trying to regain control. Techno not able to close down the approach here.
Round still very much hanging in the balance. This push from Zaka into Red Room could be a big difference maker.
Well, at the very least, obviously splitting up the force as well. Had Techno gotten that kill in mid, you would say the round pretty much over, quite frankly.
Yep, Westmelon. Oh, a couple of shots, doesn't manage to find its mark. But this is really a 2-on-4 on the A bomb side. The A defenders have to get some work done, and Blitz, he'll fall. Now it's just on the 9-10. He's been quite supreme on this map so far, and once again, holding the fort really nicely, but Zaka has found himself 2. That's the rotators coming across as well. He's lost 1, so it's just Senzu to retake the site with an AWP, and the Mongols, it was a tantalizing prospect. The map was in their hands, and now it's starting to slip away.
Senzu still going for it, close enough, trying to isolate the 1v1s, but he won't find the fight he wanted. Zaka,
huge round.
Yeah, impressive round win for LinVision.
Zaka was the difference maker, right? He
Yes.
walks in through Red Rooms, he gets 2 kills from CT spawn, 1 on the rotator, 1 on the player on the bomb site, and then he clutches it out in the end as well with that final kill. Really looked like 9-10. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So heads up from Zaka. That could have been it, done and dusted. Mongols up to 12, but Envision pull a rabbit out the hat, and now Mongol's money is looking pretty bad.
Yeah, same situation, right? I mean, do you let the tie happen, or do you double down? I mean, surely you got to imagine Mongols have faith in their own play here. Allow for the tie, still try to get map point first, and that's exactly going to be it. Just some pistols upgraded. Smokes here and there.
I mean, this is probably the wise decision from the Mongols. No need to throw your game away by forcing into this round and losing all of your money, but it's still going to be a winnable round. That's huge damage done from Blitz with the 5-7. A kill and then a bink onto Amelia, but well locked down in the end by Amelia, who doesn't crumble under the pressure. So 3-on-4, although that 4 is barely hanging on.
Yeah, that's the big thing at any point. I mean, earlier we saw it still just, even with a deagle in the hands of Senzu, that was enough. But after a round like that, you got to imagine the Mongols still have faith that there's hope at the end of the tunnel here for round 22. And Lin Vision just as cautious. (9-10). Not going to have the patience to wait for that. Too open. Doesn't want to risk it. And on the timing, the Mongols, they're making a call that has to be one side or the other. And Lin Vision will find an empty B site.
Yeah, Lin Vision seem like they are really going to take this one the distance. And obviously, like I said, I have a lot of faith in Lin Vision on Anubis. If Lin Vision can get this one over the line, if they can sneak a win on Ancient, I wonder what that means for the health of the series. Mongols as well, they're probably getting a bit of PTSD. This is now going to be a potential, another overtime on Ancient, I should say, after having just played a double OT.
Yeah, this one surely. Now everything's been closed down. 9-10, he's been good for a lot of shots, but there was much more in the bank on that one. So, like you said, tied 11-11, and I mean, Lin Vision currently near, the past couple months, nearly a 90% win rate on Anubis, right? And one record. Yep. I mean, steamrolling through it. So they win this, especially after potentially giving the Mongols an opportunity for the comeback. I think everything points to a potential Lin Vision land victory.
Yeah. Mongols are a pretty mentally strong team, though. Do come back from some pretty tough situations, so I wouldn't say it's over until it's over.
I mean, yeah, even subs or not, the fact that the Mongols were able to get it back together just in time in double OT in the semifinals speaks miles for that.
Westmelon gets one, Senzu the other, but Senzu is the one that's lost his life, and so that's the B side starting to get cracked open. Tekno's tucked himself behind the box in cave. Might miss out through that smoke, thought about it, bomb plan attempt was denied. Blitz has killed one, but he didn't deny the plan, and Westmelon, he needs to win this duel, and he needs to win it quickly, which he will. He can't quite double down. Meanwhile, Starry is on his bike, coming across from the other side of the map, but I mean, I guess if he doesn't know where he is, the Mongols have no idea where he is, so this will be interesting to see how it'll play out. Tap on the bomb.
Yeah, they're just going to stick it with the kit. Starry stays a little bit longer than he wished for.
It's a disappointing one for Lin Vision, not really covering the bomb planter. Could have perhaps played a little bit slower there and faked the plant. Blitz just swinging from long, got a little bit too much work done as far as Lin Vision is concerned, and so now it's Mongols with the opportunity of closing the map out. One map point they have against Lin Vision Gaming right here. But Lin Vision wealthy, and will be able to get everything that they need to take into this round with a chance of pushing it through to the overtime.
Yeah, the last tap pause here coming out for Lin Vision. Really pulling out all the stops, because I think they feel the same way. If they can take it to OT, kind of pressure the Mongols once again, win this map, boy, the confidence they would have going into their map pick, try to close things out as a 2-0 clean win on home soil in front of the home crowd. First time they meet the Mongols on land. The currently top-rated team in Asia. Would be a great way to start 2024 CS for Lin Vision.
Yep. With without a doubt, these are the 2 top teams in Asia, unless you count ANZ, which I do, in which case Greyhound's probably part of that discussion as well. But we don't get to see those regions really play against each other all that often, and how about that with Westmelon and Zaka? I mean, that almost assures us that we're going to go through to the overtime now. Full B-site control for Linvision. They get such deep util, and MongolZ going to have to force their way through that flashes. But for all the good it's going to do you, you have to run through a smoke into a huge crossfire. 9-10 is just not going to win this one. It is way too much to do.
Yeah, just waits out in it. And I mean, Linvision knows he has to try something. They're ready for it, and Westmelon starts the round and ends it as he brings his team across the line into overtime in map 1 of this best-of-3 grand final at the 2023 EXTREMESLAND.
Yeah, well, as we said, we anticipated it was going to be a pretty close match. It seems on paper to be close to a 50-50. I was leaning slightly toward Linvision, but it was, you know, splitting hairs at that point. And you're getting a perfect representation of that in the server as well. 12-12. Excuse me. We're still,
old habits die hard.
Still getting used to it. Yeah. It's been, when did I start casting? So yeah, it's probably 2015.
I mean, that's a lot of years of saying 15.
9 years almost of CSGO. And it's only about 6 months of CS2. So hopefully the people at home will forgive me. But either way, I mean, Linvision doing a pretty good job here on Ancient. I think the thing is, like, you have to remember this is MongolZ map pick, so Linvision, if they can keep it this close, they're looking really competitive with the MongolZ. And the longer this goes, the more rounds MongolZ have to play, the more the fatigue will set in. I know they're a young team, but at the end of the day, it's still a lot of Counter-Strike to be playing in a day, and back-to-back as well. They didn't really get much of a break in between.
Yeah.
So it might even just favor Linvision, even if they do still lose this map.
Sure.
If they can push it out as long as possible, and, you know, say we get through to Nuke as that 3rd map, MongolZ is going to be pretty damn tired by that stage.
Oh, Blitz, the trigger discipline, waits for a second longer, but it's not going to matter. Gets the swing kill as well onto G. Gets spammed out at the end of the day, but Techno, nice backup with the trade.
Starry looking pretty sharp there though, as well. And if Zaka could maybe find one more kill here, it would really open the round back up.
He's looking to do exactly that. And it's going to be 9-10, giving respect to it as well. I mean, they've both seen what the other can do today in their best form. Obviously not the first time they're facing off at all, but currently on the stage it will be.
Yeah, first LAN game against one another. But it won't be the last, I dare say. Asia RMR is looming. Both teams going to be there. Look at this position, though, from Zaka. It's another... Oh, sorry, it's Starry. That is up into Red Room. And his timing looks to be just off, but the shots are good enough. They still have to clear out the A bomb site, though. Mizzino's going to be the big difference maker here. If he can drop that bomb, that might be the round over. Shots, though, connecting for Zaka. Big cheers from the crowd. Plant's going down. Senzu can't deny it. And he's made noise now as well. They're going to be aware of his position. Hightailing it back around A main. Rap coming in through from
He's
Temple.
just going to stick it, but the timing, it's there for Zacher. Doesn't take the risk at all. No reason to in a 2v1. And they're back. Playing to the crowd a little bit. OVG kick off OT with a round win. What a shot from Starry. I mean, he started in mid with some impressive shots as well, right here off to Techno.
That as well.
Yeah, just a great round from Starry.
Got a little bit lucky. The AWP shot didn't connect. Punished for it. MongolZ have to be a little careful here with their economy. If they do lose it, then not really going to have a great fight in the next round. And Starry's died in his own Molotov, so that's not great. Westmelon's able to peg one back, so it's not over just yet for Linvision. They're getting some good territory on this B site, and that should be a kill every day of the week for Zaka. Oh, it's just not stopped. Westmelon and Amelia as well.
I thought Zacher might have even gotten both if he had the time, but of course, doesn't matter. Like you said, Westmelon there, a nice HE, but Still too many members, and LVG look like they're going to start to run away with things in overtime. You mentioned it. The economy not exactly balanced for the Mongols. They may have to give over map point to LinVision.
Yeah, unbridled aggression from LinVision in that round. Just happy to hold the W key. Starry so much that he decided to run into his own Molotov, but
you got to commit to the bit.
Yeah, I wonder if LinVision try to crack out something pretty quick here as well. I mean, we've seen them default back to this fast A push, and Mongols don't have a huge amount to stop them. Looks like that's going to be where we find ourselves. Amelia getting the early info. Smoke's going to go down way too late. MP9 just not up to the task. And now it's on to Blitz, rotating in from the Donut. Get himself two, which is nice, but you're still losing members all over the place, and LinVision just continue to beat Mongols with pace.
Yeah, starting to really press the issue here for LinVision. I think understanding that you give the time of day to the Mongols, and they'll take up your whole schedule, so just really pressing it before they can even gather up the information. Sensu will get one, though. Picks up the M4. Leads to a kill. Both teams split up just a bit. 1v1 duels on the line. Sensu spots one. Deagle was good previously, but not so much in OT.
No, I mean, he's usually a bit of a magician, so maybe this is one round to pull it out, and he's found an AK. I don't know how he's managed to get away with it, but
what?
He's done it again.
Magic. That's, as you said, that's the only way to explain it. I mean, sure, you know, pushing with the MP9, that up to their good game sense, right? Understanding one's weak, you go for the jumping MP9, but how does he get away with picking up the AK?
I don't know. I mean, look, not just that, but the fact that he even gets the kill with the MP9 in that circumstance was really the part that's got me questioning it. But either way, 2-1 in the half for LinVision. It's still favoring them, though they really do feel as though they've probably missed out on one critical round in not converting that and getting the 3-0. If it's 3-0, it's like, well, geez, you feel like the deal is probably sealed. But Mongols did have that very long overtime against TYLOO on day one, and there was a couple of 3-0 halves in there from obviously both TYLOO and Mongols. It's not impossible. So hard to say which team walks away with the win once you get into OT.
Yeah, I mean, it really does become a pacing and focus game at a certain point. And we'll see. LVG still, you know, just one away from that map point. Surely that will stabilize things just a bit, but we'll have to wait and see. Switch sides. Smoke into mid for LVG, trying to get that mid control. Bit of a miss on that one. They'll try to use it to their advantage as best as they can. They've spammed quite a bit onto Techno, but he hasn't gotten pushed out just yet, and Westmelon finds one. He knows there's more. He could be good, too. Won't risk it for the third. And Blitz, though. Ah, Zacher. The idea for the trade, but aim not there.
Amelia. Very important frag. Can't be allowing Mongols to walk out onto the A-bomb site for free, and that has been denied from them. Pretty spread across the board here from the Mongols, and just losing players out of nowhere. A couple of individual peaks, and both of them have been punished, which leaves it on to Blitz. IGL of the team.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to count whatever stars you've got left, at least he has control of the bomb, so has agency of the round, so to speak, but not much of it.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a real captain's knock here from Blitz. He'll have to lead from the front. A 1v3, not an easy task, but definitely not unwinnable, particularly given the fact that LinVision have given him the bomb plan, and they're still pretty far away from the site, so that's going to cost them some time coming across. He has tucked himself into A main. It's a lot of U2. I mean, 2 smokes here for LinVision to smoke the bomb off. He's got to try to isolate one of these duels early, and he has done so!
He gets 2!
Blitz is back, and the Mongols might be just about to sneak away with yet another round. LinVision, the smoke onto the defuse. It's going to just have to be Starry sitting it, but Blitz has won the 3-on-1.
A triple! And you said isolate 1 kill, but he sticks true to his guns, gets both.
That's just not good enough, really, from Lin Vision.
No, not at all. I mean, sure, we were leaving the possibility open, but everything's still going Lin Vision's way in that round towards the end. And the captain just says, this is how we follow. You know, this is where you follow.
Just way too sharp. Way too sharp. I mean, the pieces of the puzzle were in place, right? Lin Vision took a long time to get into the site. Then the time's starting to become a bit of a problem, and well, maybe it's MongolZ that'll still come away from this OT with a victory. If they can go 3-0, they can win 16-14. Senzu, he's keen for it.
No overcommitment either. MongolZ getting back into their own pacing, trying to take control of the overall atmosphere, and Techno will follow suit. That's 3 down now, and MongolZ knocking at the door once again.
Yeah, and Lin Vision's not going to have any money next round either. Already you can see the MongolZ on the hunt. They know they've won this round. So they're going to send Mizzino and Blitz to have a look for these guns, and they should be able to find at least one of them. Shadow. It actually works out for the CT side, but Mizzino's a bit too sharp, and that is about as bad as it's going to get for Lin Vision Gaming. This is MongolZ game to lose now. No guns available for Lin Vision here. At least nothing too exciting. I mean, they'll invest a little bit, but it's definitely not going to be a full buy, and the MongolZ.
Yeah, I mean,
thanks to Techno, thanks to Blitz.
I mean, everyone's had their moment for sure, but towards the end, like you said, the most important ones, Techno and Blitz. Blitz really pulling out the impossible there as well. Of course, they have been at map point before, right before the overtime, and Lin Vision did a little bit of magic of their own, so we'll see if the show continues.
Amelia's not in a bad spot to double down from. Not if 910 is watching it with the AWP. That's the A site. Taken by MongolZ. Lin Vision don't have too many resources to get them back into this side either. Just a couple of smokes. Must-win duels for Westmelon. Not going to go his way. It's MongolZ now or never. 2 on 5. Surely it can't go the way of Lin Vision at this point.
Oh, gee, not quite aware that Techno's still going to be on the lurk as well. They did hear the gunfire. We'll see if he's well aware of it. Does wait.
Needs more than one, and he's not going to get it. There's just no way.
Yeah. Just hoping for the best, knowing that he has to go for the Hail Mary, but I mean, this is across the entire stadium at this point.
That was a ballsy plan. And it's going to be done. 16-14 from the MongolZ in the end, and Lin Vision, they've got to be shaking their heads at that one, because they certainly had their opportunities to close that map out. Not only in regulation, but even in overtime. There was 2 rounds which they should have won, which were clutched out. Techno one, Blitz the other, and Lin Vision will be shaking their heads at that for sure, because that really could have been their map, and obviously now it means a pretty long series ahead for the Chinese squad if they want to still win it.
Yeah, I think you nailed it on the head, because if the game ended, you know, with a 13 scoreline here for the MongolZ, I think we would have looked back into that round in regulation, where they give up, you know, round 15 after they win the gun round, and then we would have said, okay, they let that one slip, MongolZ get back and forth. But then even in OT, so close. I mean, take the lead by the horn, and still lets it slip away. And this just goes to show again, you cannot count your stars too early against any of these members on the MongolZ.
No, definitely not. MongolZ are a really talented team, and Lin Vision, maybe some of those stage presence issues potentially cropping up in this high-pressure environment.
You have to wonder, right? And more than anything, I think for the players, it probably starts to creep up on that. And you got to hope that surely they have some way of being able to focus back in on it and say, no, that's not the issue. We just have to get back into our own game. But let aside what the fans might think, the players surely starting to wonder if the shadow looms above them once again, as they'll allow, you know, a 26 kill 9-10, and of course the 24 kill Blitz, the IGL, really putting the nail in the coffin there with his 1v3 clutch.
Yep.
Surely the MVP.
Yep, has to be, doesn't he? Huge game from Blitz. And now MongolZ can turn their attention toward Anubis, which will be a bit of a task to win. There's no doubt about that. Lin Vision very good on that map, but it's not as if Mongols are a stranger to Anubis, so
Sure.
I don't know that they're feeling too bad about things thus far.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, like you said, yeah, you would have to guess that it's going to be LVG's way, but after what just happened, I think the Mongols got to give themselves a confidence boost of, well, anything can still happen. And again, like you said, it's not like they've been entirely shying away from this map. It's not like they don't have reps on it. It's not like they don't have wins on it either. So very curious to see kind of how each team is going to regroup going into Map 2. And if we will have a Map 3 at all, or if it's going to be finally the EXTREMESLAND trophy being taken back to Mongolia, to home ground for the Mongols.
Yeah, I mean, that would be what their kind of mission has been at this event. They've been looking for the first victory for the Mongolian region at an EXTREMESLAND event, and, well, now they're one map away from doing that, so we'll see if they can get it done in 2.
Yeah, well, that's going to be coming up on Map 2 on Anubis. But before that, we will be taking a quick break. When we return, it's going to be the Mongols leading 1-0 against LVG.
ZOWIE has developed the U2 symmetrical design wireless mouse specifically for claw grip players who prioritize agility and multi-angle operation. In the past, ZOWIE has designed multiple mouse shapes. Among symmetrical claw grip designs, the FK mouse series is widely known. The shape of most ZOWIE mouse series in the past were primarily designed to accommodate significant horizontal movements, commonly found in games like Counter-Strike. In response to the growing emphasis on multi-angle and agile movement in FPS games, we began developing U2 many years ago based on feedback from ZOWIE enthusiasts. Most symmetrical wireless mice on the market have straight-sided designs. U2 features a design with inwardly tapered curves on both sides, which offers a distinct and properly positioned finger resting point. This design enables a more relaxed and stable grip for the thumb, ring finger, and pinky when holding and lifting the mouse. The left side curved design combined with the overall curve of the back reduces the thumb angle, which stabilizes muscle frequency and also supports a faster index finger click speed. The right side curved design facilitates easy placement of the ring finger. It promotes balanced force exertion on both sides of the hand and allows for more stability during mouse movement. Regarding the side buttons, through experiments with different shapes and positions, U2's side button design facilitates easier thumb access. U2 meets the demand for agile and enduring performance. In addition to its shape, we've changed the upper half of mouse skates to a larger one for a more familiar gliding experience among ZOWIE users. U2 uses the now proven 3395 sensor for long-term component supply stability. To deliver a better wireless experience, the enhanced receiver offers improved stability of the wireless signal. It minimizes frame drops and stuttering stemming from wireless interference during gaming and maintains stable, high-quality transmission during wireless applications. The enhanced receiver doubles as a charging dock, preventing accidental cable disconnections while powering up using wires. This is a brief introduction of the U2. Please feel free to DM us if you have any questions. DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, ZOWIE adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, ZOWIE advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
to EXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, EXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the EXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. EXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Welcome back to the grand finals of EXTREMESLAND. We just finished the first game of today. I'm sitting next to Coach Gum from LVG.
好，欢迎回来啊！现在我们身边的是LVG 的主教练 Gum。
This is the first map you got. LVG has dropped this entire tournament. I wouldn't say that's horrible. that's okay. But what happened here? What changed?
这个是刚才这张图是 LVG 在这整个比赛输掉的第一张图。那你觉得最大的问题刚才出在哪里？
其实问题的话，我觉得可能是这张地图的熟练度吧。然后在一些残局处理上面，可能还是我们其实已经想要更加有耐心了，但是有些时候还是迫于压力的情况下，做出了一些可能没有那么有耐心的行为。
Yeah, the biggest problem was probably just our proficiency of the map. I mean, we did, and also obviously our handling of some clutch situations. But I think that our players really did try to be patient, really try to play it the right way, but just didn't work out, unfortunately.
How are you feeling about going into this next map, and what do you do with your team members do to get in the right mental state of mind?
好，接下来来到 LVG 的强途阿能比斯，那么你是怎么样让队员们在心态上平稳一点？
其实的话，第一张地图的结果我们是完全可以接受的，就是我觉得能打到+10，然后而且就没有让我们感觉有太大的意外吧。其实肯定是要来到第二张地图了以后，然后我们把自己该有的东西打出来，发挥出来就行了。
Yeah, we actually feel pretty confident because I think the results of map 1 are completely acceptable to us. So we just have to play our game in Anubis and hope for the best. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you. Thank you so much, Coach. All right, let's go into Game 2 of the Grand Finals. I know you guys are very excited to see what the results are going to be.
好的，感谢Gum接受我们的采访，我们马上进入图2。
All right, Game 2, as he said, it is a best of 3, so the Mongols one step away from lifting up that trophy. However, I mean, we just heard from Coach Gum saying, listen, I mean, obviously, Ancient wasn't their pick. It was the Mongols, feeling pretty confident going into Anubis. Maybe we go the full distance.
Yeah, definitely not an unreasonable take, I would say, coming through from Gum there, to be honest with you. I think you have to have confidence in your own map choice, and obviously Linvision, they pick Anubis a lot, they play Anubis a lot, and they win Anubis a lot. And against, to be quite honest, better competition than the Mongols, right? They've played it internationally, they've done pretty well on it internationally, so no reason not to expect that. At the very least, they'll have self-confidence going into this map. As to whether or not that's going to translate into a map win, we do still have to wait and see. I don't think Mongols are going to be a pushover on this map, though I would give the benefit of the doubt to Linvision to be able to force this one through to a map number 3. That said, again, Mongols, they've got that fighting spirit. They didn't go down easily at all, and in the end didn't go down actually on Ancient. So I still think that there's like a little avenue actually back in here for the Mongols. And again, we've been talking about Mongols and how rigorous their schedule has been over this weekend. They are really going to be wanting to wrap this one up as quickly as possible because more rest is going to be better.
Yes. Yeah, you have to look kind of further out, especially in the case of the Mongols. But of course, LVG also quite a few things to look forward to in the future as well. So both teams just trying to have a good start to the year, but much more in the bank as we kick things off on Anubis. The Mongols will be starting on the T side, of course, with this being LVG's pick. And a lot of forces down the bridge in mid. Zachar not wanting to deal with that one.
Well, it's a very patient approach from Linvision in this one. Similar to what we saw actually on Ancient. Just the 2-3 split between the sites, and that does kind of give MongolZ the run of mid. Already Senzu able to strike. That's why the P250 is purchased. Long-range headshot ability. Go toe-to-toe with the USPs, and it's already been put to great use. The MongolZ have steamrolled the pistol again.
Man, I mean, just those early couple shots, not connecting both from Zachar and G. And that allows the MongolZ to not only hit their shots, but really swarm the side as well. And they seem to be even crispier than they finished Ancient. So they take the pistol. And here's the thing. I mean, sure, you know, MongolZ can get the lead a little bit here and there. But the big thing for Linvision is even on Ancient, it looked like a map they should have won, right? Just a couple of these rounds where they miss just one or two decisions and gives that one chance for the MongolZ to claw back. That's what Linvision really should be focusing on, because all things considered, I don't think we'd be too surprised if Linvision's able to take the lead at some point during this map.
True, but look, it has to be said that MongolZ is starting off on the T side, so they should actually be front-running. At least if the game plays out the way that it is intended to, it is a little bit T-sided on this map in the current meta. So you'd be looking for MongolZ again to probably be aiming for at least 7 as a par score. Obviously picking up the pistol round is a great start in that venture. It looks like they're going to have a pretty easy time of the anti-eco as well, because the B site has been completely left open by Linvision, and MongolZ are pretty much waltzing their way in there.
Yeah, Linvision just going for the stack. Not much more they're going to be asking for here. Just staying as quiet as a mouse, see if that makes the MongolZ second-guess themselves, but I don't think this team is one to do so too often.
Nah, no real incentive really to do that either for the MongolZ. There hasn't been any peep at all on me, and they threw a bunch of util. They still had a bit of util to kind of clear those angles out, and so yeah, just walked their way in, and happy days for the MongolZ. 9-10 especially, having only taken the USP into this round, will be exceedingly happy that he hasn't had to get into too much of a firefight.
We'll see if Linvision puts any damage down. Trying to wrap around Techno. It's alone, but the long range really favoring him. Double kill, Duali's out, but many more members here to clean things up for the MongolZ, as you would expect. So it's just going to be Starry left behind for Linvision. Not much to carry to his name, but at the very least not giving up more to the MongolZ either.
Oh, very nice, very good round, very good start for the MongolZ. 9-10's going to go straight into the AWP by the looks of things. That's why he didn't buy a gun last round.
I mean, take every advantage you can get. You called it. Anubis currently looking quite a bit more T-sided, or at least...
This can't be right.
Yeah, confidently so.
I've seen double XM in the hands of Linvision.
Yeah.
I saw Zachar with one and Starry another. I was like, there's no way. I mean, one even, I'll sort of say, yeah, I mean, depending on where he's going to play, if he's going to play T-Box, he can definitely get away with it, but yeah, it's a bold choice to start things off. Though a lot of people feel that the XM is actually pretty solid in CS2. Oh, and 9-10 actually didn't quite land that shot the way that he intended.
Oh, and he pays his life for it as well. More members than they bargained for. As you mentioned, of course, that XM standing by, and EMOX will get pushed out, so not gonna see it to its full strength. Oh, Senzu not liking what he hears.
Nope. It is actually apparently a little better in CS2 than it was in CSGO.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it a fair bit this weekend as well.
Yep. Yeah, reasonable amount. There are certain players that have a proclivity toward weapons like that. And Starry certainly seems to be one of them. So MongolZ have been pushed away from the B site. They're going to look towards A. 2 players still to defend there, and Linvision starting to figure things out and rotate their players back across. Good delaying util going through that smoke. Not going to be fun for the MongolZ.
Relying on the flash, and it's going to be good for one. Not quite cleared out. Amelia needs to get two, but won't even get a single.
Yeah, tough angle really to be fighting from when players are sort of strafing to the right and then dropping down as well. If you're just a little bit too slow on the tracking, it can be a bit tough there. And in the end, that's going to be enough to actually lose Linvision this round. All it takes is MongolZ getting 2 clean entries onto the site, and you're not going to get that every time, but when they do, they're going to take advantage of it. They're going to go up 3-0 here, so very rough start indeed for Linvision on map 2 as well.
Yeah, the save already in action, but Techno trying to create a bit of a hassle for the Chinese team. Starry, I mean, not much of a choice but to hold on to that XM as well. You know, looking for a position on an exit if they jump up from water, but he will not be greeted there either. Find both, and he gets both!
Yeah, I think he knew that the close player was there.
Yeah.
So just a little bit of a spray transfer, and very well done from Techno. That's actually massive for the MongolZ, taking the 2 rifles away as well. Like it's not even a rifle that got brought through. It's an XM,
exactly,
which isn't really a playmaking gun. Like unless MongolZ walk into it, you don't really have that much proactivity that you can use with the XM.
Yeah, it's that being the only weapon here is a darn shame for LVG. I mean, sure, we do have a deagle as well for Zacher, but not really going to give that opportunity from the MongolZ, and all things considered should be a 4-0 lead. Mind you, that is how LVG started off Ancient.
Yep, that's true. What's LVG up to in this round? Nothing really. Well, they might be going for a push on A long, but in the end, Zacher and Amelia are more than happy to just hold in position.
Still wary of that next set. Of course, he did hear it in the last round. But that type of aggression should give them a better signal as well to head into the B site.
There's the XM, but it didn't really quite get its money's worth, unfortunately.
That should be the 4th one on the board for the MongolZ. Zacher might be good for maybe a kill here or there. Surely not the round, though, 1v5.
No. Well, that's what I've been saying, though, about the MongolZ. Like, they're not shabby, necessarily, on Anubis. Sure, it's not their go-to, but it's not as if they can't put together a good round or 2 or 4, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in their recent matches as well, did play it against both TYLOO and Linvision online. And while it was losses, both of them going
pretty close.
Yeah, quite the distance. So, obviously, yeah, Linvision, yeah, stats this, stats that. If your favorite map, yes, but on any given moment, you give the MongolZ a chance, and they will strike when it's hot.
Sometimes it's just not your day. Maybe today is that day for Linvision Gaming. To be fair, today would be a better day to have a bad day than in the RMR qualifier.
Sure.
You don't really want to be having it either way. Another gun round out here for Linvision. MongolZ have been negotiating things pretty nicely so far on this T side, setting themselves up for some great success.
Yeah, I mean, it's very healthy as well, right? A round or two, or it's not really going to put big enough of a dent for Linvision to climb back. They're really going to have to claw all the way back up to the lead by force if they want it. But the AWP should provide a little bit more ease to cover Canal.
910's been dropped as well, and G's found another one there on to send to. So, for the first time on the map, MongolZ are going to be made to work for their round, and a lot of this I think will come down to the timing that Mazzino is about to find onto A. If he can actually get anything done, doesn't look like that's going to happen. He's been spotted, he's been mollied, those players are now safe. They're going to fight together, and Mazzino's job goes from, you know, possible potentially to almost impossible as soon as he's spotted without having found a frag. So now it's onto Blitz, who's walking in through mid, scoped in with the AWP. Oh, didn't see the shot.
Catch it, no. It seemed he was just already ready to swivel to the right to clear that angle.
He was probably doomed anyway, let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, at best one.
So Techno 4K is going to have to upgrade himself into Techno 5K if he wants to win this round. Seen some crazy rounds from Techno in the past, so with only 30 seconds, I just don't really see this one coming together. He's got a lot of work to do, and he's going to have to be fast about it, which will make it pretty easy for LinVision to know where he is.
Yeah, but if he can, I mean, get even one more, right, just put a little bit more trouble into LinVision's hands, because MongolZ obviously sitting healthy enough. They'll be able to buy back into the next round, despite the round loss. Amelia catches him on the exit, though. So LinVision, you know, just the best time to start at this point after already giving up the early couple rounds. They'll be able to keep all weapons and all utility at hand. And if they can win this one, starting to see a little bit of the sky at the end of the tunnel there.
Straight back into the Buyers Club though, MongolZ, and I'm sure they're not going to suffer their losses as early in the round like they did in the previous. Senzu's just going to sit behind the pillar in Canal. G and 9-10. Bit of an AWP duel getting set up in mid here potentially. But mollies are going to cause problems for G, and the shotgun AWP, it landed on the feet of 9-10, so he'll survive. No scope for 9-10, did a little better. 4 on 5, and now 3 on 5 as MongolZ start to make their inroads. Holy cow, 9-10. Rather, Zeno with the sharp shot, but 9-10's in there again as well.
But Zacher, I mean, a great transfer onto the 2 and the swing around.
Oh boy.
Oh,
there's no way. How's 9-10 got that done with the Glock? I don't know. But 5-1, and MongolZ just in the blink of an eye, click your fingers really, and LinVision have dropped another round. And Money's another look. I don't think it was too great. Nice effort from Zacher though. Yeah, Money's a bit awkward. MP9 coming through. On our last legs here is LinVision for the half, it feels like at the moment. 6-1 and then probably 7-1.
And you would really need to stop the bleeding right there, right? Even if it's T-sided. You don't want to kind of bank everything on that pistol round in the second half. So worry of the kind of wild card potential in E-Box, but nothing up yet. Still holding on to control of Canal, though, so the MongolZ will have their pick of movement.
Yeah, but Solo executing out into mid and trying to put a bit of pressure onto LinVision there. Double nade in as well. It's going to have LinVision thinking that there's a lot of mid presence. To be fair, there is, but in that meanwhile, Senzu's also crept into E-Box. Oh, and he's in a great spot to find himself a cheeky frag. Not quite going to be able to get 2.
Yeah, but the signal sounded for Mazzino as well to start creeping into A. Now, site not quite empty just yet. Amelia's wary of the potential. And LVG surely knows that mid control entirely given up. There's too many members, and Zacher can't even clean up one of them. The forces are too large as the MongolZ start to waltz into the site. G.
One tick away from death, but it's still going to be MongolZ able to get into the side and plant, and Westmelon holds on to that spray long enough. Now Techno's going to have to make his move. It's an easy one onto G, and he can set himself up for the fight against Westmelon. Techno, he's always going to win that. He's just too good.
Impressive control at the end there as well.
Yep.
And understanding he has that one window, right? Otherwise, even that one tick, just that one extra body could have been the downfall of Techno, but
exactly.
It doesn't miss a beat.
Pushes his way forward, takes the fight onto G, not afraid of that, and he knows where Westmelon is coming from as well, and that's where his just raw mechanical talent has got him through that round. At the end of the day, that's a 1v1, that's an aim duel, and in reality, Westmelon's probably favored in that aim duel as well because Techno's having to turn around and recalibrate his aim, whereas Westmelon, in theory, should be pre-aiming it, but Techno's just a little bit better there. It was a good spray down from him, and no doubt Westmelon missed a couple of shots. And with that, MongolZ are up 6-1 and potentially here 6-2, 7-1 I should say, not 6-2. 7-1 would be the likely outcome, given that LinVision again are kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of the money. So just Westmelon with the Hero M4.
Yeah, but not much util to back it up either. So the shots will have to be good.
creep as well from 9-10. And Blitz has been able to find himself an opener there as well. This is looking pretty dire for Lin Vision. You can't let Mongols go on a run like this and expect to come back.
Yeah, we talk about, sure, 7-5 Mongols, that's where they want to at least reach the minimum, but so far, the way things are going, it looks like 7's just going to be the start for the Mongols, and they are in good position to carry the momentum, push forward, get whatever advantages they can to kind of shut down this win rate of Lin Vision's. You kept, calling to just the mental strength of the Mongols, and they're really starting to show it right at the start of the finals. We all said, let's consider the reality here. The Mongols, a little bit exhausted, didn't really play up to their game in the semifinals.
Yep. I mean, I think the support structure around the Mongols seems to be a little bit stronger than it is around any of the other teams in Asia as well. I think, look, I respect Mara a lot. I can't speak Mongolian. I've actually never spoken to the guy, but just the way that it seems like the general management of this Mongols team has played out, and you'd obviously have to put a lot of credit onto the coach for that. He's made a lot of good roster changes. Every single one seems to work out quite nicely. Blitz as the IGL as well deserves a lot of credit for how the team is able to kind of get through these sticky situations, and it's without a doubt that the Mongols are one of the most experienced teams in the Asia region, certainly now, but even in previous iterations of the roster, and particularly Blitz and Techno just don't seem to crumble under pressure the same way that some of the Chinese teams do. Lin Vision, because they're just a bit of a younger team and a bit of a newer team with pressure, and TYLOO, they just have always had this sort of choking sort of a problem. It doesn't really seem to affect the Mongols all that much, so food for his squad. 1-for-1 for Techno. Senzu almost able to get himself the frag onto G, but ends up being a 4-on-4, and once again, Mizzino's going to try to lurk his way out onto A. That timing very nearly worked.
Crosses over, but trapped for sure until backup arrives. The flash trying to give him an exit, and it will just in time.
In the meanwhile, Senzu walked out onto B. So Lin Vision are having a really hard time of reading the game at the moment because Mongols are just doing some, quite frankly, weird stuff.
Yeah, just a lot of push and pull. Mizzino had a tingle there, but a little too low to begin with. Still very much a positive retake situation for Lin Vision. But they're all lining up.
Blitz
1v1.
Again. It could be Blitz again for the 1v3. He's basically going to have to 1v3 because his teammate went down without doing a whole lot. And Blitz, you back him in this kind of situation. He backed himself. It won't go that way, though. Lin Vision will get their second. But, gee, they had to fight for it.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, not in a very confident way either, right? In terms of the overall map, Mongols still playing it to their advantage. And just the constant lurk from Mizzino on the A side is enough to pressure them. He enters. They have to call for backup because otherwise he's hit some clean shots on this map. And that opens up the B site. Fortunately for Lin Vision, the numbers staying in their advantage after the initial couple trades. And that's enough to keep them just barely with a beat, with a pulse on Anubis. They desperately would love to get to a 5-7 scoreline.
Yep. Now's probably a good time to mention 25k for first place and 12k for second, so fairly sizable jump for the team that locks in the eXTREMESLAND trophy. That was almost something very special from Zaka.
Yeah. we could all feel exactly what he was going for, and he was quite close. But the magic perhaps starting to run out. Slow reset for the Mongols as they have been really able to utilize the time quite a bit.
That's nice. That's really nice from Lin Vision. They haven't really done anything too aggressive around the map just yet, but now into round number 10. Little push out from B main. Pop flash there. Works out well. Starry's able to land the frag.
And if this continues for the remaining rounds of the first half, I mean, credit where credit is due. Lin Vision, after that last round, starting to realize, okay, at some point we have to take control of certain parts. Press the issue. Do not allow Mongols to just swing back and forth.
Still 3-on-2 on the bomb side, though. Fast rotate coming through from Lin Vision, but if the entries are clean, which they're not, there might have been a discussion to be had. Still, Senzu newest player into the team, recently joining from NKT. A chance at a 1v4 clutch here. He's already picked up the first 2 kills on the trades. So the reality is it ends up really looking like a 1v2, but this would be a very good round to win. And cheeky little off angle here. Might get him a frag, but just not quite getting the timing right. And so another one for Lin Vision.
All right. I mean, I was getting a little scared for Lin Vision there. If Senzu just decided to perhaps not play the most perfect potential and stick to one angle, could have just been 2 1v1s, but too many angles to consider. Senzu will have to give that one up, and Lin Vision are starting to climb their way back in. Now MongolZ with such a healthy lead, they'll still be able to buy into this next one. And they'll manage some sort of investment into the last round of the half as well, regardless win or lose.
Yeah, 7-5, obviously the goal for Lin Vision. If they do get that, that's kind of the past score achieved. So despite all the positive things we've been saying about MongolZ, if they can't at least get one more round out of this half, you know, it's still not going to be anything too special. He's just going to try and send himself into E-box there with the Molotov. And it's a bit of a bold choice. It hasn't really worked out either way, but 9-10 watching for the push in toward mid has been given his reward, and so it's another numbers advantage for the MongolZ.
Yeah, MongolZ with a quick adaptation into this round, understanding that Lin Vision's going to want to start to push out here and there, try to gain some info. Tried to use that to her advantage on the initial kill, works out, but one more advance from Senzu. That's it, but amidst all that, Blitz once again digging deep, and this time leaving the potential to wrap around to B if things go awry, but I don't think they will here on the site. There's just too many targets for G to whittle down into the smoke, buying enough time for his teammates to arrive.
This is awkward for the MongolZ. G has just gone completely missing. They're really looking for him. They've got to be imagining he's in the smoke somewhere, and finally Mazzino finds him, but Westmelon has crept onto the heaven angle, and that has now been disregarded. Mazzino doesn't find the trade. Needed it. 27 seconds left on the board here. Blitz in with the advantage now.
So weak.
Smoke to play around for Westmelon. And a nade as well, but that's really not going to help him out all that much, and Blitz is in such a strong position, but with only 10 seconds left, he is going to have to move quickly in this clutch, and he has completely bamboozled Westmelon. 11-3, 8-3, I don't know where I pulled 11 from.
Total 11.
11 rounds. I just did some quick maths in my head, you know.
A little too far ahead of yourself even.
It could be 11-3 at one point, we don't know.
Could be, yeah.
But yeah, 8-3, I mean, MongolZ now have at the very least really put a solid scoreline down for the first half.
Yeah, really taking advantage of the side they selected here on T side. And if they can get to 9, we might start to really prepare that trophy for a lift here. As we are at map 2 in a best-of-3 grand final for 2023 eXTREMESLAND. The MongolZ going up against China's young talent, Lin Vision Gaming. Another XM in the hands of Zacher. Hasn't found much success so far on Anubis. And if it can't do it here, the first half, ending in that 9-3 scoreline.
Interesting spot for Blitz to be in, and actually back Zacher for one there, but he's going to go through the doors and tries to challenge 9-10. Shotgun off Bruce to be a little bit stronger this time around than the actual shotgun, and Mazzino has taken the head off of Amelia as well. It's a fantastic start to final round of the half for the MongolZ, and they might be staring down the barrel of a 9-3.
Yeah, I mean, no reason for them to rush anymore at this point either. Numbers advantage vastly in their hands. Blitz. Realizing the road's been blocked just a little bit. Not able to connect the spray onto the second, perhaps a little bit closer than he would have imagined.
Yeah, uncharacteristically poor actually result there from Blitz. Normally you'd expect him to get 2 there every day of the week, but it won't matter. 9-3, too easy for the MongolZ at the moment. And Lin Vision, yeah, they're good on Anubis, and they're moving on to the T side of a map, which is T favored, but this is going to really take some work to come back.
Yeah, I mean, you have to imagine, all things aside, if they can't even get the plant down, you might be saying goodbye to the stage once again. The shadow of the land jitters looming over LVG. a good chance to shake that off, set a new tone for 2024. But it all starts here on the T side. They'll need to get at least the plant down, ideally even better, into the round win. Meanwhile, for the Mongols, just, I guess, really re-emphasizing that this is going to be their year to really lead Asian CS. That's the goal here for the Mongolian squad.
Yep. Well, the last 3 majors, it has been the Mongols and Greyhound as the representatives out from the Asia-Pacific RMR, and this is a pretty good statement from the Mongols that they will be one of the form teams going into that event. Yes, they did lose the Chengdu qualifier last night to TYLOO. That was online. This is LAN. It's a little bit of a different story. And a good little gauntlet being thrown down from the Mongols to the rest of the teams in Asia to say, you need to play catch-up. It's not done yet. Let's see what LinVision can get in this pistol. If they can pick the pistol up, there's still a little bit of hope.
Too many targets. Would have really liked to land that first shot. But no damage onto LinVision.
Big stack on A though from the Mongols. They've completely read LinVision like a book. If this ends up being an A hit, they are going to have a rude awakening. And Mazzino to start things off with the dualies. He's going to have something to say about it. There's more players here to deal with as well, and it's starting to fall apart. LinVision, they're not too interested in A anymore, but Techno's behind them. And he spotted them out in canals as well. He's just going to have to take the fight, stand and deliver. And can't land the shots, but he's bought enough time for Mazzino to come stab them in the back. And the round goes perfectly for the Mongols.
As ideally as it could have with that stack. Like you said, not only do they get the read, but just the angles they're holding, making sure at least one person available for the fight. That's all they needed, and Techno starting to push out of E-Box on the right beat.
Yep. Perfect headshot from him as well to start that little engagement. If he goes down instantly, you know, LinVision are just hightailing it toward the B-bomb side. It's a different round, but 10-3 now, and you have to say Mongols are within striking distance of closing out the grand final. 2-0 over the LinVision Gaming. A huge result on LAN. And a big reward for the Mongols after what has been a incredibly long weekend of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and obviously not all the results they would have wanted, but it's going to be LinVision walking right into the blenders of the MP9s as they will grind up their opponents. And a nice double at the end as well, 11-3. Only 2 more rounds for the Mongols before they can lift up the trophy and finally wrap up this intense weekend of Counter-Strike with a big win.
Yeah, wow. This has been a decisive map from Mongols so far. LinVision have really one chance here. Got to win their first gun round. If they don't, it's just donezo. So this is the do or die round for LinVision if they want to give something for the Chinese fans to cheer about.
Yeah, it's already a lot of just deep control coming out from the Mongols, buying so much time. And not that LinVision had any ideas of risking it all in a rush. But they will have to use some of their utility to regain some of that control, and it wasn't exactly a full spread.
Bit of re-aggression actually from the Mongols here, but just going to turn away from that. There's some util now going to have to be invested by LinVision. She was waiting for the swing from Mazzino. Sensu's on a little bit of a walk into canals now as well. He's been spotted out too. So 2 little pieces of aggression on either side of the map from the Mongols, and it's been dealt with by LinVision, which has put them into a winnable position for the round. Might see the map take a little longer to close out now.
Yeah, Techno gets spotted, can't land the shots to clean it up either. I mean, we'll see how much damage is done though. Everything's still possible as well. 2v3, now no util, so ideally they'd like to get a kill before they have to get their foot into the site, and LVG will not let that happen.
I think at this point it's maybe wiser to go for the save as MongolZ, because they have no util, no kits. This retake is just not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're not quite at match point just yet. Gotta think long term. But hey, if this ends up with only one, if no rifles carried over, regardless of round win, that could also be enough damage done.
Oh, the weapon swap, 9-10.
Oh,
9-10. Does he have the time? He's got the defuse kit.
He's got the kit. And
Oh
that
my
should
word.
be match point. The commitment.
I mean, if LinVision's not going to win that round, then they're not going to win any round.
No,
I'm sorry about
I mean,
that is 2 on 3. They didn't have a kit going into the site. They were able to pick one up on the way, sure, but man, LinVision, they just need to be doing better than that. And I think they're just mentally crumbled at this point.
Yeah.
Especially after that round.
I mean, the double in E-Box, but not in a position to trade either, just allowing them to be picked off one at a time in the angles. They'll call attack pause, but it might be too late.
Too little too late, for sure. Too little too late. I mean, you're not going to get 9 rounds in a row against the MongolZ. They're not going to let that happen. At least LinVision got the bomb down. They can buy in. But, man.
I mean, what a... I mean, this is a very unfortunate way for LinVision to crumble. Such a smooth track here this weekend. Just cruising through eXTREMESLAND, really looking to establish themselves as the next up, right behind the MongolZ, if not starting to overtake them, have a shot at it on land. And the MongolZ looking to say, you've got a couple more months, if not years, to go, buddy.
Yeah, definitely. LinVision will be hoping it's about 6 months or so, because that'll be when they're going to try to qualify for the Shanghai Major. Maybe a little bit longer than that. Maybe give them 7-8 months. But yeah, they're still a step behind the MongolZ. That much is evident.
One last shot. Yep. I mean, you might as well throw everything you got, because as you mentioned, Jordan, it's got to be the entire 9 rounds and then some in overtime.
Indeed.
So they'll throw everything they have. No reason not to. Not a bad selection of utility either, so options are there, but that is only for round 16. We'll see if we have a round 17 to discuss after this, as the MongolZ now 1 step away, currently on match point, looking to lift up the trophy. They've had quite a few victories throughout their career, of course, and especially as a brand overall for the MongolZ, but another one, being the first ones to bring home the eXTREMESLAND trophy to Mongolia, would be just a great line to add to their resume.
Yep. A lot of the util getting tossed in toward the A-bomb site, and that is going to draw a big rotation off by the MongolZ. However, 9-10 will stick around on B, and it's a good thing he did, because LinVision are still interested in having a look on that side of the map. He'll call the rotation back across. MongolZ pretty switched on here, recognizing that the A side of the map really was a fake from LinVision.
LinVision's going to have to start to reconsider things here. Still a lot of time. They don't have to take these risks. 9-10 won't quite finish the kill on that shot. Just nicks him.
Zenzu's such a good position here behind the smoke. They're not going to check him properly, and so he'll be able to drop the bomb carrier. But Blitz is now having to find his way in from cave, and players. Oh, Techno does it again.
Westmelon left alone, 15 HP, 2 members he'll have to fight through, and Mazzino's going to finish it off from the side. And ladies and gentlemen, the MongolZ will be your 2023 eXTREMESLAND champion.
This year's winner of eXTREMESLAND, the champions, the MongolZ.
身心俱疲，被打得遍体鳞伤，但就是打不死啊！我们把掌声送给现在的亚洲第一 The MongolZ 蒙古队。
All right, we have a couple of questions for you guys. Do you have any message for your fans today?
好，有什么想对你们的粉丝们说的？
All supporting our team and supporting our team. Keep cheering for us and still believe us. Yeah, just that.
感谢我们的粉丝们对我们队的支持，然后感谢我们的粉丝对我们队持续的信任和相信。
Any message for your fans?
Thanks for supporting.
感谢粉丝们的支持啊！
And how about you? Come on, this is your moment. You guys are champions.
Thank you for supporting.
感谢大家的支持。
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thanks for supporting, guys.
好，感谢大家的支持。
And how about you?
Thank you for cheering us.
好，感谢大家为我们欢呼啊！
And I have one more question. You know, you were talking about how intensive your travel schedule was and everything. Tell us what's next for the Mongols.
之前也问过你们啊，你们最近也是非常的忙啊，要飞这儿飞那儿的，来跟我们说一下你们之后的计划。
We have now the IM Katowice 2024. Yeah, and then Asia RMR in February in Shanghai. Yeah.
啊，我们马上要去打这个 IEM 卡托维兹啊，然后在2月还有我们亚洲Major 在亚洲的 RMR。
And so we'll be seeing a lot more of the Mongols coming up in the CS scene. All right, how are you feeling right now, Techno?
现在感觉怎么样？
Of course, we're feeling good, great. Yeah, I mean, this is our first championship in international land tournament. Yeah, and first trophy. Yeah.
现在感觉非常好，因为这其实是我们第一个这个国际上比赛的这个比赛的冠军。
Big round of applause for their first champion win for the Mongols.
好，掌声送给蒙古队，他们第一个
Congrats.
第一个冠军。
All right, so I'm gonna have you guys come together now. Hold that trophy up, smile for the cameras. Congratulations again. Come up here in the front. Hold this trophy. What? They haven't practiced their trophy hold, you can see. All right, one guy in the middle, hold it up, and everyone. Woo! Thank you very much. All right, you guys can take your trophy. Go enjoy your win. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
再次恭喜一下蒙古队啊！
And for the rest of you watching the 2023 eXTREMESLAND CS Asia Cup, thank you so much for joining us. And see you next year for the 2024 eXTREMESLAND.
好，也感谢所有到场的观众们，所有在屏幕前的小伙伴们，谢谢大家的观看。我们2023极限之地 CS 亚洲杯总决赛的就这样结束了，谢谢大家。
Thank you, Shanghai. Good night.
谢谢上海。